Hey yo, what is up, fam? What is up? Hope everyone is doing good. I don't know if I'm... There I am, okay. What is good, everyone? What is good? Not the Sterling right now. I'll tell you that much. That's not doing so hot. What is good, though? I think we see some like weird stuff today. I think that we might see a bullish reversal after like a little bit of bloodbath. Futures reading. S&P's down 0.3, Nasdaq's up 0.9, Nasdaq 100 is up or is down about 0.5%. Oil is up 0.64. Bitcoin has a key level. Europe is up 0.25%. Dow is down 0.4. Okay. All I'm saying is AGFY. I don't think she's done yet. I'm sorry. Like I'm just really like on like far on that thesis. I really don't think that she's done. That can't be right. Oh, you know what? In the wording as far as their offering was like it was very weird. If you guys watch my video on it, very like strange because like it just left it like they could basically terminate the deal at any time. Look at that float. 2.23 million. And look how low the cap is. Oh my god, I gotta tell the homies about this one. Hold on a second. Three. That's a ridiculous number. And the way that the offering was like written on this was it's unlike any offering that I've seen. It gives both parties the availability to cut the agreement. So if both parties are going to cut the agreement or have the ability to cut the agreement, like that something just seems like a little bit off there. I don't know. I like The only reason they had to do that vote was because of the Nasdaq listing requirements, but they actually closed above a dollar. I mean, I know it was they had to do it for 10 days straight or whatever, but still. Oh yeah, dude. Welcome to chat, by the way. Welcome to chat. All about hitting them bombs, bro. All about hitting the bombs. I am concerned about dollar strength and in the sterling though, because like we're supposed to be like letting the sterling catch up to the dollar, but we're like it's not happening. At least from what I could tell. I might try to make an entrance in SLI today. I'm not sure though. This is my favorite lithium play. It's a pure lithium play, but so like I don't know if I'm going to, but because eventually I think that we pivot away from lithium, therefore they would lose a lot of profit. But for the time being, they might be like a money printer. Those are Elon's words, not mine. If you guys saw my PGY video, disregard it until we see price action. There was an offering, and there was notice of the completion of the merger on PGY, so that might have some kind of effect. Heads up there. Get down on Snapchat. Guys, remember, 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. 14. Like, if you wanted to crush an economy, how would you do it? Because I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I'd go ahead and I would recall all of my shares and simultaneously sell every single Bitcoin I own. That's what I would do. Bitcoin is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. So... just because there's no utility. So, in essence, I'm sure I'm going to piss off any kind of like Bitcoin maxi that's in here. But in essence, you know, like who wants to buy this lighter and how much are you willing to pay for it? See what I mean? Like, it's like they would essentially just be dumping, like just absolutely dumping, and then at the same time pulling funds out. Look at these gap ups on Snap. There's a gap from about 1658 to around 2150, and then there's a gap all the way up at $61 ish. Now, do I think that we hit this gap anytime soon? Probably not. But I think that we hit this gap like at some point here. That's nearly doubling this, which. I mean, we're talking about a $34 billion market cap then at that point, if it doubles. Just throwing it out there. Tinfoil hat theory, I guess, but I think it's too big of like a, how do I say it? I think it's too big of an enterprise in order to get people behind it, to rally it. And like, I don't know. I just have a feeling that like a lot of people aren't going to be in support of the Snapchat play. And while I'm not the biggest fan of them, I like it from a fundamental standpoint. I think that they were oversold. I think that on a chart, the technicals are telling me the gap up, obviously, but then also it kind of protects like my ass in case China like really affects our market. Again, that's the way I'm looking at it though. My entry is at like it's I thought it was 949, but it's 950. I don't think AGFY is done at all. Like, we're already at almost average volume of the day. A gap up. Are we filling a gap? There's a gap right here. It's a very, very small gap. There's two gaps. We're going to have to come down here to 433, I think. Potentially. Gaps don't always get filled. Usually they do, but... 91.3% of the time, I think it was. It was either 91.3 or 91.7% of the time they get filled. I mean, either way, it's a staggering statistic. RKT was on the short extreme list, and they have to do with mortgages. So, if interest rate hikes are going to go up, right? A company like RKT might be the beneficiary. You know, here's what I want to do. No change since yesterday. Interesting. Guys, this looks really weird, doesn't it? What was 66 days ago? So we're going to have to push 1720, around 1720. It would have 50% of the shorts underwater. And that's highballing it. Oh, look at the lending volume. Oh, okay, hold on a second. I gotta tell the homies about this too. My apologies. See, this is what being in, like, this is why I have a margin mafia, just because I like to share shit like that. I like this. Hold on a second. AGFY is gonna fly, guys. Not financial advice, but by the looks of it, it looks like it's gonna fly. When, I don't know, but they don't get worded like that ever. The filings ever. And then, I mean, if anything, it might come down and double bottom, like I said, for that gap. But I have faith in it. I do. I have faith in the technology. I DCA'd already. I'm gonna DCA again probably. Good morning, Mark. A new photo again. Please like and sub if you have not already. And hit the bell. Hit that bell. We have been hitting fucking bombs. Yeah. 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 AGFY. Morning, Sean. Good morning, Rocket Girl. Yes. Everyone, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Yeah. AGFY. Let me. Here. I was just on it, but let me show you guys something. Now they do have the availability to sell like at the money shares whenever they want, but both parties have the availability in order to go ahead and end that relationship. Look at that! Look at that borrow compared to every other borrow. Look at that borrow. I'm sorry. There's something's going on there, right? Like that's an 8.72 million borrow. If their float is 2 million, I mean that's 4 times their float, give or take. We're on threshold now. Look at those FTDs. It might drop a little bit more before a rise because I believe that there is a gap at 433. So watch out on that. But that doesn't mean it has to hit it right now. I think it squeezes, but I'm biased. I know I'm biased on this one at least for sure. I'm certainly not afraid to admit that. It's up 20 cents on. Never mind. We're at 100% utilization on FNHC. 12.5% short. Low float, low cap. If this market flips around, it could get very, very hectic. Very, very hectic. And I am just really, really hoping that, and I hate to say the word hope, but I'm really, really hoping that Snapchat follows Netflix's lead. I think so. My entry was at like 39 and change. I forget. You'd have to go back to one of my old AGFY videos and look at it. I forget off the top of my head. But I know my original entry was at 40. Well, no, sorry, 39. It's like 39.9 something or something like that. Yeah. And then I added to it, and so my what's it called, my like net cost basis on it was 40 cents, and like 40 cents and change. We could agree to disagree on Snapchat. Oh, you're new here. You're okay. So Jarb is new. Let's all like give him a friendly margin mafia hello. But so this is like one of the only places on the internet nowadays where you could actually agree to disagree. I respectfully agree to disagree with you, but that doesn't make us not friends. So that like everybody's up in arms whenever that happens. Like whenever there's a disagreement, but not here. What is up, Trish? Good morning. Trish, do you have well, wait here, wait. Let me just show you. Now it might fall more. Exactly. It's always good to hear both sides. I feel like it stops people's growth when they stop being able to hear both sides. Like, but at the same time, like you can only get your point across, right, once, and the person's either gonna like be about it or not be about it. And it's good to hear both sides, but at the same time, it's like, you know, we could have a difference of opinions and still like, you know, and still like fuck with each other. Look at this, Trish. 8.72 million borrowed. 8.72 million borrowed. It's now on threshold. Has FTDs. Good morning, Brett. Everybody thought this was done. I'm telling you, the wording, the way that this was worded, that the filing was worded, was very, very odd. I've never seen a filing like that. Never seen a filing like that. Like, it's giving both parties the availability to just drop it. It's a $70,000 payoff is what I saw. Yeah. I'm happy I bought more yesterday. I might dip again, but I'll just buy more then. I have a lot of hope going into that, and I know that the market doesn't run on hopes and dreams, but I guess like the technicals are I don't know, they're just telling me that it should move up, and it was way oversold. Like, I can't believe that LIDR made it down to 85 cents. Or, yeah, excuse me, 85 cents. I think that's baffling. Absolutely baffling. This was actually the first... I don't know if you guys know this or not. Oh, I like the target price changes down. You guys know that. This was the first active AI system listed on in like a major exchange. There might be more. I think there's more now. But BBAI is another one, and I think then QNGY would be one, but the other ones are static. And remember, Intel and GM are the third and fourth largest holders of LIDR. And on the 9th of September, this guy added 20,000 more. I mean, I guess just because. Wait, what is up with PGY? Well, PGY just had a filing this morning, and I don't know how that's gonna affect like the overall landscape. Like, but see, like the offering on PGY was not like usual offerings. Like it wasn't written up like a usual offering is. If anybody reads the documents like I do, like you could kind of tell like the lingo that's being used, and it just doesn't match to what's usually there. And that's what kind of, I don't know. It was kind of like a little bit of a red flag. Look at comms, just still pumping. So that was it was just like a little bit of like a, I don't know, like a, hey, we might not be done yet, kind of like, I don't know, line in the sand. There are gaps here, but this is sitting here just doing volume on VWAP. Just throwing that out there. She might not be done. I put it in the video yesterday as to where the shorts would be underwater. I think it was. Do I have it written down? Because I don't want to look. Okay, so I believe it's 1361. Yeah, 50% would be under 1361. So the shorts are really close to being underwater on comps, as per yesterday. I didn't run the math on it today. MMAT at 89 cents. AGFY. Guys, I'm telling you. Heads up. It might not just go. It might fall because of the gap that we talked about. Here it is. Right there. There's two of them. Bang. And then bang. Right down to 440-ish. So we might not just immediately go, but I don't think that she's gonna stay down. And that PGY, like, guys, the market has been moving very, very, like, awkwardly almost. Like, it's not moving off of good news. It's not moving off of, it's not moving in a rational manner. Like, PGY might fly. Like, even though it just got offering news, right? The offering news was written in a very, very weird way. It might just fly. Like, there's so many, I don't know. There's so many nuances to what's going on right now that, like, it's very, very hard to judge anything, which is why I'm bringing it down to fundamentals. I'm bringing it down to business plan and simply market cap versus, like, market capitalization and, you know, where I see the business plan leading. That's how I'm just, you know, evaluating companies at this point. Certainly not like I would ever do that in the past. What up, Raid? How you doing, dog? But QNGY is also, I believe that would be classified as an active AI. They have a contract with the French government to, you know what? Honestly, I was actually supposed to do a video for somebody. Maybe I'll do a video on it real quick. $3D LIDR. So yeah, it is active intelligence. And they're gonna work on mapping, which I think is pretty dope. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, you know what? I did see that. I'm sorry. They already executed their reverse stock split. Pardon me. See, I just gotta make sure that there's no volume because I can't get DMCA'd. That would be terrible if I did get DMCA'd over it. Is it 8 o'clock? It's 8 o'clock, yeah. We'll look at it in a minute. An IoT. Guys, the Internet of Things is going to be so fucking big. I don't think people realize how big the IoT is going to be. There's a company called literally IOT. Please look at it, like look into it. I have a video on it. I'm gonna have to do deep research. Like doing research like that is just like a tragedy. Yeah. I shouldn't rush through it. I really shouldn't. I'm just really amped on the day. Whether it's going to be about like a buying opportunity day or it's going to be a ripper. I mean, we'll see. But look at IoT. I've been trying to preach about IoT for like a long time. What is up, Dan? Yes, like, sub, turn the bell on, all that happy shit. It's not a small company, so over $6 billion. Only 11% of the company is on float. That's 56.5 million shares. Like, she looks like she could blow. I'm sorry. That's my final answer. That's what I'm going with. Alright, let's look at these large candles here. Everybody loves the 8 o'clock candles. Let's get it. Did SPY get anything? Eh, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, Tesla, yeah. Low turnover on Tesla right now. 0.02, excuse me. Does it double bottom off the stock resistance line, or support line, excuse me? Watch that doesn't curl. It certainly could, right? But it has a 200 here that's going to have to get through. It's not really a surprise that 200 is near the VWAP. If it could do it in one fluid motion, that would be ideal. That would kind of be a tone setter on the day. What's dollar strength at? So dollar strength is up from yesterday, which is not really a good thing for the market. And the pound is down. Can they change at any point in time? Absolutely. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. Fuck me. It's before 9. I'm allowed to have emotions. I ID'd this in fucking July. No, I didn't even fucking write a note on it. Just kind of like rubbing salt in the wound, but I think it was like mid-July, or like around 20-ish, 21st maybe. I mean, here, I'll give myself the highest, just in case. So the highest was $1.08. I think it was much lower than that, but it was under. I think it was under $1 when I ID'd it. Look at it; it's right across the daily. We were about to get a gold cross on the daily. Motherfucker! I should be balls deep in that position, but I'm not. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? Alright, again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. And again, anyone new here, there is constant DD in chat, so just make sure that you're paying attention to it, because I'm not going to be able to keep up with everybody, like, you know, with every post. So just make sure that you're looking. Please and thank you. Let's see what Tesla does here. Let's see. The ghost of Christmas past haunts U.S. store shelves, sales floors, and stock rooms this year. Retailers were sitting on a little over half a trillion of inventory in July, a 21.6% increase from like last year. P&G, so Procter & Gamble, the maker of Tide laundry detergent and Pampers diapers, reported $20.6 billion in sales in the quarter ending September 30th. While revenue rose, volume declined from a year ago, an indication that gains are being overpowered by higher prices. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's a clear sign on inflation. The company now sees profit towards the lower end of its forecast range. Okay, so that's Procter & Gamble saying that. SOBR, a prominent West Coast commercial construction company, is implementing SoberCheck, a new frontline alcohol screening solution for its more than 400 employees across. So the salt wasn't enough, Trish. The salt wasn't enough. You wanted to grab rubbing alcohol, I guess, and throw it in. Oh man. Guys, that is such a promising business, in my opinion. Who wants people on the road that are drinking and driving? Not me. Have I been an idiot in the past? I mean, like, I feel like everybody has a story or two. You know what I mean? But like, nobody wants drunk people on the roads, which makes SOBR like have a decent business model. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I could be biased. I mean, like, it is what it is. Like, I made plays elsewhere. It is what it is. But, like, I could be so fucking far deep in that position. Like, so, like, at such a low entry price. I think you were a part of the, what's it called? Drug ran, like, 30% yesterday, then retracted a little bit. It might. I could be in sober so deep, but like the fact is that I'm not, and I use the money elsewhere, so it is what it is. I'm definitely not gonna, go into it with any kind of harsh feelings. Yeah, so drug was up 36% at one point. Hit 148 yesterday. Was yesterday's highs. Low cap, only 65% of the company on float. Yo, Sean, I'm with you, dog. I'm with you. 100%. See, this, you guys know I hate trading without numbers. I can't trade without numbers. So, like, that makes this a no play for me unless I was playing, like, a momentum scalp. At which point that, like, then it's different. But if I can't look at fundamentals, like, for me it's an automatic no trade. And I know that I'm missing out on, I'm definitely missing out on potential opportunities by doing that, but I feel like it's a smarter way to do things statistically. Like, how can I run statistics like I usually do if I don't have numbers to run statistics off? That you just can't. Watch out on this company called DM. I did a video on them late last night, like late last night. I don't know what was wrong with like the publishing part of like uploading, but for some reason it wouldn't upload until like almost midnight. But I did do a video on DM. It's fairly interesting. It's 3D printing using basically any material, right? And I think they're oversold personally, and with a potential gap up. And it's mass 3D printing, which is with after you buy the infrastructure for something like that, it then becomes a low overhead business. Like the original cost is going to be like scaling. After you scale, which it seems to me as if they've already done, it then becomes low overhead. Then you're paying for material, but you're not even paying for the material. The potential client is. Watch out on TBLT. I'm telling you guys, TBLT has run with Go EV, right? I want to say the last like 3 times the TBLT had good days, it ran with Go EV. That was not the case. Like the last 2 days, right? Go EV barely finished green yesterday, but the day before that, I believe that they had a pretty good day. Watch out on TBLT. TBLT has said nothing but good news. And we know how they like to trade in tandem. VRM also, they have their earnings. They have their earnings on the 7th of next month. Guys, we're coming out of like the largest used car bubble that the world has ever seen, and their only competitor is Carvana. They have so much room for market capitalization. So please be aware. Disclaimer: on most of these positions, I'm already long. On VRM, I'm deep as balls. And I have leaps as well. So, and I just want to make sure that I'm giving everybody like the disclaimer. So, because I might be a little bit biased, but I mean, they were on the short extreme list as well. Just saying, they were down the list. They were like number like 10 or something like that as far as like lower cap things, but they were there. The shorts on it right now are 22%. Fundamentals, look, they're bringing in cash. They're growing in people. Your employees are your best, like, other than money, your employees are going to be your best, like, asset. Okay? They nearly doubled their workforce from 2020 to 2021. So, they're growing. Look at the enterprise value projected jump. I know it got obliterated because of the used car bubble, but now we're coming back to decent levels. Vanguard added about 500,000 shares on August 31st. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'd appreciate that. We are hitting bombs in here. Absolute fucking bombs. Remember, guys, don't forget about the gap up on NVAX as well. There's that. I believe that there's 2 gap ups. So let's just double check. The one is really, really high though. So I don't know if we're gonna hit something like that, but all right. The gap is from. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a higher gap. All right. There's a little tiny gap here at 24.53 ish, and then right around, we'll call it like 43.70, around $43. There's a gap up to 55. I made some good money on this run up. On the original run up, I made some good money on Novavax. But it traded all the way up to $331. $331, guys. Throwing that out there. It's now at 18. 18. And they just got good news, if I'm not mistaken. AGFY looks like it wants to cross the MACD. Throw that out there. What up, kid? Thank you, Mark, for the DD. Did I see the guy who scaled up his printers by printing numerous ghost guns to bring... No, but that's... I'm not even... I can't make a comment like that on live. But yeah, again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that like good happy shit. It's so funny. Like, I won't get like it'll be hard for me to get subs, and then all of a sudden one of my plays hit, like I've been talking about, like, and then a shit ton of people will subscribe to me after the play has already happened. I believe that there will be more of those. So for anybody new, don't fret. But I just think it's like really, really funny because it just they like new subs just come in waves. Not complaining whatsoever. I'm just saying like the algos are kind of fucked up. And you should have had the DD in front of you before then, but you could blame YouTube for that. You teabag the bell? Okay, bet. Alright, see how SPY is slipping like that? There is a gap right here to fill to the upside, actually. Intriguing. We are on a key level of support, resistance. Trying to fight to stay above it. It's 8:18, so we have about an hour to open. We might have a surge in open. We very well might have a surge. Let's look at crypto. I want to look at dollar strength. Hold on a second. If we don't, then I don't know how the day is going to be. But we could see a nice little pump into market open. Okay, so dollar strength is still up. Pound's curling, at least. There we go. There's some kind of hope. NASDAQ legend, what up, brother? I'll get to your comment in 1 minute. I just want to look at something. Oh, we need this to fall out. We need DXY to fall, like just drop like a fucking rock. We want DXY down and we want the pound up, in theory. In theory, of course. Oh, wait, I was supposed to look at crypto. Hold on a second. NASDAQ, I will look at your comment in a second. Again, guys, everybody, please like and sub if you have not already. I'd appreciate lower highs, or excuse me, lower lows on ETH. Looks like a bit of a bull trap. I got rejected off my key level that I had drawn up. I think we're going to be fine. Alright, let me see. Joe Biden will announce a plan on Wednesday to sell off the last portion of his release from the... Oh my god. He's selling the last of the emergency oil reserves. Watch out on like, you know, just oil companies in general. Just throwing that out there. Good morning, Flex. Oh, I'm always ready to trade, bro. I'm always ready. How do I teabag? So, I used to teabag people all the time in Call of Duty. I may have lost my touch, but stockpile when prices drop. A senior, yeah, there definitely is a stockpile. I mean, 80% of all currency was printed within the last 2 years, guys. 80% of all currency, and they're gonna sit here and tell us that the SPY is down, like a good amount. I don't think so. I think what they're doing is they're trying to flush out the bottom in order to get, you know, decent fills. That's what I think is going on. But that's neither here nor there. You get me jacked up when you get me talking about that shit. Whoa. The plan is intended to add enough supply to prevent oil price spikes that could hurt consumers and business. California has $6 a gallon gas. Like, they're already feeling it at the pumps. As a buyer, if prices plunge too low, if Biden's efforts to use federal powers to balance the U.S. oil market underscores just how much the conflict in the Ukraine and rampant inflation has reshaped a president who came into office vowing to undo the oil industry. Yeah, see, so that's what I was saying about going into midterms, okay, going into the midterm elections. It would be absolutely hilarious if he had to completely reverse policy. I mean, that's just my perspective. Again, please like and sub for everybody rolling in. I see new people coming in, coming out, whatever. Just please hit the like and the bell. Does not hurt. But I would... You are just killing it with DD, Jesus Christ. It also shows the administration desire to keep inflation in check ahead of the midterm election in November. So that's why I think the market might do good at least until the midterm elections. But I mean, it could have a down day here or there. You know, I mean, just like anything else, nobody could predict that. I think that we have a strong market into midterm elections, though. Let's see here. Biden decided to sell 180 million barrels from the SPR. 180 barrels he sold from the SPR. Again, please like and sub. I see more people rolling in, so that's why I have to keep saying it. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see here. While the initial plan was to end those sales in November, purchases were slower than expected. That's because consumer confidence is down, regardless of what these reports keep fucking telling us. Those will be put up for bidding for delivery in December. Consumer confidence is so low, and we're getting false reports. In the Philly Manufacturing Index comes out in 7 minutes. Just wanted to throw that out there. Looking for a MACD swing right here. Picture a flag from here to here. I don't know if I'd be able to draw it in time. Again, please like and sub. Just more and more people keep joining, so I have to keep saying it. I hate to sound like a broken record, guys. I'm sorry. But if I don't say it, people don't do it. Let's see. Dollar strength. What are you doing? Guys, low-key, watch out on DM. If you guys are curious about what this company does, look at the video I posted last night. They're interesting. Dollar strength coming down a little bit. We want to see that pound get some decent strength and have DXY fall off the map, though. I think that's what would give us, you know, the biggest shot in the arm. What's VIX at? Now that I'm thinking about it. VIX is at 30.50. PGY just had an offering this morning. Keeping it real. But the offering was phrased very, very oddly. Very, very... I would just suggest reading it. AGFY's filing was just like it was just very like they wrote it very weirdly. And then PGY also seemed a little bit weird with their filing, like like some phrases that they used, and like I don't know, they just weren't like normal, like your everyday filing that I'm used to reading. Now I might be biased, certainly might be biased, but I think it's important for you to know about that. Thank you very much for keeping it real. MULN is moving? Oh, MULN is moving. Okay. That makes the P&L feel nice first thing in the morning. Remember, guys, my bags are on MULN and BBIG. Those are where my bags are. Well, biggest bags. Yeah, but I know you and I disagree about the company. It's just a phrasing that was used in the what's it called, the phrasing that was used in the offering, right? The phrasing that was used in the offering is it was just to be quite honest, it was like 6:30 in the morning and I was rubbing sleep out of my eye. I might want to double check that before I confirm, keeping it real. I don't want to give you a straight answer and be wrong, but I think it's worth looking at. And that's what I'll leave you with. Just because I actually kind of want you to read the filing itself, because the verbiage on AGFY and PGY is unlike, you know, the typical verbiage that you'd get from an offering in any aspect. But which is just like, that's weird for me. I don't know. I've been trading for like a decent while here, and whenever I see something that I haven't seen before, it gets my attention. Sends. I remember when I called that out a long time ago, and I scalped it for 30%, and then I just got out because I had other things that I wanted to fuck with. I did not miss the absolute ripping, but I mean, it's still a position that I've made money on in the past. So like, yeah, it was up 85% at one point yesterday, I believe. I remember somebody saying it. Look at MULN. Does MULN have any news out, guys? Are we moving off news? Keeping it real. Good morning, Luke. PR about ELMS? Okay. Alright, cool. So, keeping it real, here's what you do. Go to Google. Travelers Beats Estimates, thanks. Go to Google. And then click on, just type in SEC space Edgar, like the name, and then type in PGY, and then you should have, just make sure that you go to the official what's it called. Make sure you go to the official government site. I don't have that luxury, Luke. Unfortunately, I do not have that luxury. Again, guys, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to keep up with all the DD that mods throw in chat. So, guys, please go ahead and please make sure you're paying attention to the chat. Because I might skim over some stuff because I'm in the middle of making a trade or charting something or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna be able to relay all the DD, and then I'd feel bad if you missed something because you were waiting to have me say something. Oh, I gotta turn my volume down, that way I don't get DMCA'd. 1 second. Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is important. Alright, sorry, my phone, Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's good that people are, liking my videos and stuff, but my phone blows up over it. Alright, yeah, alright, so that just talks about the ELMS thing, but the whole, they already they already had a filing about that. So it's just weird that now the market wants to react off of it. Like, they already filed on it. September 20th. Oh, okay, so it's already old then, keeping it real. So, see, that's why you don't read filings at 6 in the morning when you have sleep in your eyes and you're trying to wake yourself up. Alright, excellent. Thank you very much, keeping it real. So, PGY might be a bomber. Might be a bomber. I mean, they have a lot of gap up potential as well. Remember, we want the pound to go up. We want DXY to go down. I mean, unless you're in the camp that you want to crash the UK, then you would want dollar strength to go up and you'd want the pound to go down. I'm not necessarily in the camp of, wanting the UK to crash, though. That's not my vibe whatsoever. I think we could do all this as long as we adopt a few policies and we could spin things around fairly quickly, actually, but we would have to reverse policies and we'd have to make some new changes as well. And under a career politician, I don't know if we're going to get any kind of changes. Look at MULN. Look at her go. Thank you again, Mark. Yes, please like, share, sub, all that happy shit. Anything that you guys could do to, help me with exposure, that would be awesome. We are just absolutely nailing things out of the park, especially as of recent, of course. But I mean, even with the market coming down, we were hitting these fucking plays. They might not have been like the two baggers or the three baggers, but I mean, they were decent percentage plays. And it's all about just DCAing and keeping your emotions out of it, in my opinion. I mean, to each their own on how you trade, but for me, I'm DCAing, keeping my emotions out of it, and going off statistics. That's it. Statistics, data. That's kind of how my life goes these days. Look at MULN. Look at MULN. Ooh, baby. Let's cook. Now, in a full-on short squeeze, not saying that this is one. It could be one, but in a full-on short squeeze, I want you guys to be very aware. Technicals are not going to matter for a brief period. And then all of a sudden, they'll get slapped back on and they will matter. Okay? So just be aware of that. Here's a 4-hour on MULN. 4 hour on MULN, the RSI is a 46.26. This could just be to cool the RSI. Look at the turnover as well. Pay attention to turnover. Again, we want the pound to come up. We want dollar to go down. Yeah, on the 1 minute. Yeah, but this is the 4 hour because I'm more concerned about the 4 hour. The 4 hour is 46. What's the hour? The hour is 57. The hour looks like a double bottom. Five minute, we still don't have the gold cross. We have the 13 over the 200, but we don't have a gold cross in the 5 minute. Yeah, like I said, it had to cool off. Again, please like and sub. I see like just people coming in, people coming out. It doesn't cost anything to be a good person, help someone else out. I'd appreciate if you could just click the like and sub button. Every single one helps. Every single one. If it really goes, like if it goes, the RSI is not going to matter. You know what, honestly, let's just do the math real quick, just so we have, like, concrete numbers rather than just us guessing. Hold on. Load, you fucker. Okay, well, while that loads, I guess we could watch a chart, of course. I don't know what the fuck's taking so long with Vortex lately. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to do something. 1 second. Almost done, guys. 1 minute. Almost there. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. My bad. Guys, watch out on SNMP. I did a DD video on it yesterday. Just look at it. Yeah, but we already knew about that. That was filed. I don't know if it was filed yesterday or the day before. It's just now deciding to move off of it. Yeah, they put out they put out data regarding. See, why is this not coming up? Oh, yeah. Okay, so they put out a publication regarding. Oh, what the fuck? I hate how Vortex does this sometimes. What the fuck? I know I'm good. Alright, well, Vortex is taking forever. Let's just give that a second to load. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I just see people bouncing in and out, and every single one helps. So, if you don't mind, I would greatly appreciate it. I want to see where the shorts go underwater here, though, which is why it'd be lit if Ortex would stop kind of, you know, acting as a speed bump. I mean, I'll tell you what, when the market opens, this is going to make my P&L feel a little bit better. Just because, like, I'm pretty heavy on BBIG and MULN, which I'm currently bag holding. So whenever they get nice boosts, it definitely feels, you know, at least a little bit relieving. It appears as if we're gaining dollar strength, but it seems like we're gaining pound strength as well. So, I mean, it could be worse. We could, you know, just not be gaining pound strength. But as long as this comes along with it, I'm less concerned. We don't want to leave the sterling. We don't want to leave that in the dust. Again, please like and sub. More people just keep coming in and in. I gotta remind everybody. It's 2 buttons. Helps me out big time. More than you know. ENDPQ core today. Oh boy, ENDPQ might fucking fly, guys. ENDPQ might fly. If you're curious, go watch my video on ENDP, right? And look at the list of bidders, because I've read them out one by one. Johnson & Johnson, Merck, Pfizer. I mean, Walmart. I mean, we could go on and on and on and on and on. Like, the list is it's very long. I will say, I do think that if Walmart were to be the winning bidder, and say that they then bought out something like GoodRx, or, you know, like maybe like a competitor, they could monopolize the big pharma market, and the insurance market for that matter. That's if Walmart were to win. If Walmart wins, I might buy just Walmart shares. Straight up. If Walmart wins that bid, chances are Walmart would come down, because usually after a company makes an acquisition, usually like the price comes down. Now, obviously AMC didn't when it bought Highcroft, but that's a different story. But usually when a company makes an acquisition, the price comes down a little bit. If it does that, I'm probably going to load up on Walmart on the pullback, and just see what happens with it. Simply because everybody goes to Walmart, right? But the second part is like, if they do monopolize big pharma, that's fucking scary. That's scary. Again, please like and sub for everybody new rolling in. I just see more and more people, you know, piling in, coming out. I just, you know, would really appreciate it. Do I use a margin account? I have margin accounts, and then I have non-margin accounts. But I don't use the margin on the account, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not. I have a margin, like I have margin accounts, but they're not. Yeah, like they're like I don't use the margin on the account. I just use it for the perks. The regulate. Oh wait, okay. ETH may soon split into 2, according to some developers. I don't think so. Where did that news come from? I don't agree with that one bit. Again, more people keep coming in. Please like and sub. This is why people keep coming in, because people are subbing and liking and all that happy stuff. But like, help a brother out, please. Let's just, you know, keep the train rolling. It's 2 buttons. Well, 3 if you want to hit the bell for what's called. One person hooked me up with one, and then one person left the room. Human psychology is really funny. Chief Security Officer at BBIG, Eric Noble, hopped on a space call last night randomly. Wasn't able to say much, but bullish. Okay, I'll take that. Probably because of the news that they dropped yesterday. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. I see that there's, you know, there's 3 of you in here that did not like the video. It takes, what, a matter of 10 seconds. Oh, never mind, they left. It's so funny when you call people out for not doing something simple. I'm sorry. Like, I like to study psychology. We need to pound up. What are you doing? We need to pound up. Alright, well, at least it's consolidating right this second. It looks like it could go. And hopefully this is a double top. Hopefully we get like a failed inverted head and shoulders here. And hopefully this acts somewhat like a double top. I don't like working on hopes and dreams, but it is what it is. Remember, that's a gap fill to the downside potentially. %0 turnover rate. That's a very good question. That's a very, very good question, bro. Nope. They might open at, they might come from, like, or, they might go ahead and list it open, but, I mean, we'll see. I hate the OCC. I absolutely hate the OCC. I might hate the OCC more than I hate the SEC. And that's saying something. That's like really fucking saying something. Trying to find a bottom. Hold on a second. Girlfriend. I'm just saying what you would say to me, but I am live now, so I will talk to you when I'm done. I love you, and I hope that you have a great day. Bye. I mean, so that's a good info source, but at the same time, it's like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that they would do that, unless there was a lawsuit. Hold on, somebody just commented that I post too many videos. Gotta okay. Okay, somebody's telling me they're announcing that they're unsubscribing because I post too many update videos, but all the update videos have been like on point, so I don't understand the problem. That's funny. Getting rid of source DD. Okay. I'm trying to be nice, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of good DD out there right now. Sorry you feel that way. But the amount of new subs seem to feel differently. Maybe we'll meet again. Wish you the best. Always gotta be cool. Like, you never want to burn bridges, you know what I mean? But, like, that's a really weird reason to unsubscribe to somebody. Good morning, Connie. Hope you are doing awesome. Dollar, come on down. Pound, what are you doing? Guys, I did a DD video on SNMP. It fits the narrative of, like, you know, of energy. Please look into it. It's not financial advice. It's just, like, you know, you might want to go ahead and you might want to, like, watch and make up your, you know, like the decision for yourself. It's like a 2-minute video. You could definitely do it before the market opens. It's on SNMP. I'm not trying to convince you. I want you to have the facts. That's all. All right, later, Mark. Oh, so those are the old ones. I don't know what ones you're talking about, but those were the old ones. They had them. They had the options on AGFY at 250, 5, and 750, which I hate when they do that. I like when they're at like every dollar or, you know, every $1.50, like 50 cents, a dollar, like, you know, 150, etc. I'd rather that. I'll take that all day long over, you know, 250, 5, 750. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Dollar strength coming down a little bit, but we're not seeing any improvement in the pound. Where's crypto at? Crypto's key level. I have... Honestly, they're at key levels right now. 13 is a key level on ETH on a technical basis, too. Not even just like a psychological. Psychological would be more like 1500, excuse me. But 1334-ish is my key level. And then I also have like a level here at 13 flat. And then Bitcoins are right here, 19,145, and where's the next one? 19,4. I don't pay attention. I mean, sometimes these stock lines, yeah, like the support 1, 2, 3. Sometimes they actually do something, but I trust my pivot points or my resistance lines much more than theirs. Just saying. China's top military brass have vowed to be on high alert and prepared for war as the nation faces mounting military confrontation with the United States. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe that's why Lockheed Martin went up. Was it yesterday? I know Lockheed Martin just went up. A decent amount too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they went up like 8% yesterday. That's $34 for a company that large. Low key, this is a defense stock. I'm not in it. I want to be very clear. I'm not in it, but this is a defense stock that this is probably one of the most intelligent people that I've ever had the pleasure of speaking to told me about. And he actually used to work for them. And this has to do with national defense. It's LHX. So, do what you will with said information. I'm not in that play, but it's a part of my defensive wish list. How old are you, Luke? Yeah, because you're going to be getting drafted. That's why. No offense, but like, and I hope that doesn't happen to you, but like, I mean, unless you have like a legitimate, like, you don't have to tell me on the internet, but like, I'm gonna say that, well, so then you'd actually have a warrant out for your arrest, just so you know. But yeah, but you'd still have a warrant out on your head. Just saying. You'd be better off. Yeah, Thank you, radiation. I was just about to say that. Like, I have a bad back, so like, it is what it is. I have a bad back. I got hit by a forklift at work like a while ago. But I have nerve damage a little bit. Like, just a little bit. It's like, I don't know. I have nerve damage, though. And I'm just over the draft threshold, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So there's that going for me as well. If we went to war with Russia... Wait, what about Toyota? If we go to war with Russia and China, it would be like almost like a Vietnam war, or a Vietnamese war, like where we went over there and it was like, I don't know, it was just a politician's war, and we got slaughtered. Like, there's no point in doing that. We have drones these days. Just remember that. We have drones these days. Yo, I'll slam your elbow in a car door. If you'll let me. No, but I'm just... I'm screwing around. But anyways... if something were to arise like that, I'm telling you guys right now, it would be a politician's war. And like, do we really want to, like, I don't know. I'm not going to fight for this presidency. I'm sorry. I can't fight for this regime. I just can't do it. I don't stand for what they stand for. Well, I'll just tell them. I'll tell them that I'm okay. Feelings are off. Okay, 9 a.m. Thank you, Rocket Girl, for the reminder to shut my feelings off. I'll just tell them that I'm unvaccinated and they won't let me fly. Maybe if I tell them I'm unvaccinated, they won't let me like fly overseas. But if you guys read, I want to be very, very crystal clear with you guys, okay? In the Federal Register, this is the 8th time that I'm talking about the Federal Register. Like, if you haven't read it by now, please God, just do it. You have a half hour till market open. And just Google Federal Register and then go by dates. Within the last like 2 weeks, okay, they've posted crazy things about natural gas. They've posted directly from Biden's office. They posted something regarding almost upgrading the Patriot Act to the point where Biden can basically collect our data, decide when it's okay to collect data, and there's a slew of different things that the president would now be able to do under the new rule proposal. But it essentially takes away a lot of our freedoms, and they're doing it in the name of the Patriot Act. It's fucked up, but I mean, it is what it is. One second, I just have to say. Don't give me that face. You know that you would have said the same exact thing. I had to. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. Love you. I love using her own words against her. It's so funny. Anyways. I wonder if we're going to see some push in MULN. There's not too much turnover here. How old are you, Brett? Again, please like and sub if you haven't already. Just throwing that out there. The more the merrier. Helps with the algos. We aren't seeing that much of a turnover, though, on MULN right now, which I really am happy about. I believe that the cutoff is 27. I could be wrong. I could have swore it was 27. Dollar strength is dropping and pound's coming up a little bit, guys. That's exactly what we need. That's the recipe we need. We need the dollar to drop. We need the pound to rise. And then at 11:30-ish, we might see a huge swing in how these start to move. Because remember, that's when, you know, Europe can stop trading in our market. They just can't trade. Again, more people rolling in. Please like and sub. I appreciate each and every one, and everyone counts for the algos. AGFY, watch this. Watch. I hope we fill this gap. Are we gonna fill the gap? Thank you. We have a little tiny gap that I want to fill. Little tiny gap. Morning, Juan. How are you, bro? Fill this gap, you fucker. Come on. 433. Well, maybe it's a little bit higher than 433. What is it at? The gap is at... Fuck. 441. Did we just hit that? Did we just hit 441? Did we fill that gap? Ha, we did just fill that gap. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, AGFY filled the gap. Let's see if she has any spin to her. Remember the data? The data was suggesting opposite of what you would expect off of something, you know, with an offerings. Just throwing that out there. Throwing that out there. You're in Facebook jail? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know how I haven't ended up in Facebook jail. I don't want to jinx myself, so like we don't have to talk about it much, but like I've posted some like really like I don't know. But see, it's factual. And it's like it'll just be tearing apart the left's agenda, like via Senate hearings and stuff, so they can't really say shit. I guess. I don't know. Alright, so we filled that gap. That's the important part. We filled the gap on AGFY. Oh, dollar strength. Where? That's what I was looking for. Let's see. Yesterday, this was sub 112 at one point. Not for much of the day, but like it hung out at like 112 all day long yesterday. So to see this go up and then this go down a little bit, not a fan. It's so funny. I like this is something I want you guys to like really like focus on, right? You have to do the work even if you don't want to, right? In order to be successful. So what I mean by that is that there are so many people that I like, and this is what I've noticed just from YouTube. There are so many people that like they pull away from the markets. They don't even watch the markets. They act miserable, etc. Like, you have to be able to handle that if you're gonna do it, if that makes sense. So like, this isn't an everyday type of thing. This is like, unless you're a different type of investor, and it's okay to be a different type of investor, but if you're gonna be an active trader, a trader investor, like, you're gonna want to go ahead and you're gonna want to like be on top of your stuff and be able to control your emissions or your emotions. Excuse me. Oh, okay. All right, I want to say a mod message. Rocket Girl doesn't know if we could see your post. Yes, we can. Whoo. Who the fuck is this? I hate when random people. No, I'm not. Yo, the things on Instagram, like those, like, no, I have a girlfriend. Leave me alone. Like, they're just like fake, like porn stars that like just spam the shit out of everybody. Like, no, I'm good. Leave me alone. And you know it's spam. Like, they don't. It's like they don't even try. I wonder how successful they are, though. I bet you they get some people. All right, we want the pound to come back, and every penny counts. Just saying, as far as dollar strength goes. You fight with all the bears. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, then you're past. What's it called? You're past. Like having to get what's it called? Drafted. Rocket Girl out there sharing videos and then fighting the bears off. I love it. Sharing the videos and then fighting the bears off for the like on the videos. It's great. Again, we want the pound up. We want the dollar down. I mean, technically, our economy, like the U.S. economy, not the world economy. The world economy probably wants the dollar down a little bit, but the U.S. economy wants the dollar up. As investors and people in the market, if we're long on the market, chances are we want it down as well. Just because we've seen the side effects. Oh, word. Okay, so you wait. You in doing research and cool. Bro, well, I'm happy to have you. No matter what way you came in, I'm happy you're here. I don't care how you find your way to me, as long as, you you're happy that you're here, and obviously, like, that would make me happy that you're in here. So, however you get here, it is what it is. Moral of the story is you ended up here, and it seems as if you're staying. So, obviously, you're liking the vibe. It's just all about self-accountability, and a lot of people don't have that anymore. Dollar strength is dropping. Hopefully we could push through this 200. Let's see. So this did act somewhat as a double top, as I was hoping it would, but it could very well bounce off this 200 and double bottom, which I definitely don't want to happen. RSI is a 38. Fuck. I think it's in a double bottom. That would be like a bull flag. Come on. Slide down. Fuck. It's going to double bottom. Yeah, it's going to double bottom. Again, for all the new people rolling in, please like, sub, all that happy shit. I mean, I could see that people are rolling in. That's why I say that. Doesn't hurt. See, guys, crowd psychology is so funny. People would rather leave than actually like the video. Or sub. Like, it I don't get it. It's actually kind of humorous. Like, that's the type of energy that we actually don't want anyway. So, like, I'm totally okay with it. We do not want, like, this is like an ape help ape type, like, situation, right? Like, that's what I try to, like, stand for, is a whole ape help ape vibe. And if somebody won't click a like button for me, then I don't even want them to see my DD. That might be a little bit harsh, but it's I mean, it's the reality of the situation. If you can't click the like button, I don't even want you to see my DD or my TA or anything like that. Fuck that. It just, I mean, call me spiteful, but, like, I'm spiteful. I feel like it's okay, though, because I own it. Like, it's definitely not a good quality, but I'm not afraid to admit, like, how I am. So, again, love me or hate me. 31.2-ish on VIX. Remember, TLT is at the lowest levels that it's been at since 2015, guys. TLT is at the lowest levels that it's been at since 2015. That's a 20-year. Is it 20-year I bonds? I know it's a 20-year bond. I think it's the I bonds, so. Watch AGFY. AGFY gap filled, guys. Watch out. It could. And if you read the filing doesn't read like a typical filing. Like, as what you would expect with, like, an offering. It just didn't read like that. Again, everyone is open to their own interpretation of that, but I mean, I've been trading for a long time now. I keep trying. Wow, look at comms. Comms just shit the bed. I try not to even think about it, but at this point, I've been trading since I'm 18-ish, so, like, now we're looking at close to 10 years. But I've been hard trading for, like, 2.5. Like, before then, it was just, like, I was investing here or there, you know what I mean? But then since I closed the businesses down because of the used car bubble, I solely stuck to finance, and, like, we're talking about, like, reading SEC filings, all that shit, and the SEC, like, the filings on AGFY for the offering, I've never seen the verbiage like I've seen in that filing. And I same thing with that with PGY. Same thing with PGY. PGY also had very, very weird verbiage in their offering that they filed this morning. Wouldn't it be something? You know what? It kind of would be. And then my videos would get more views. It's kind of unfortunate, but I mean, it's not for me, but like for them. It's unfortunate for... Okay, all right, we are actually losing dollar strength, it looks like, and we're gaining pound strength. I mean, that's definitely a good thing. That's exactly what we need. People don't... You're sharing it. That's dope. People don't look at my videos until after they happen because, like I don't want to sound cocky, but, like, sometimes it's like I post my videos a little bit too far in advance. So then I don't get any views because it hasn't had any hype yet. And then as soon as the play hits, then I get like a wave of new subscribers. It's very, very odd. That just happened with, I believe it was like FNHC and AGFY to begin with. I just don't think AGFY is done. I like their business model. I like the sector, and I like the numbers now. They made a small float even smaller. They made a small float even smaller. Now, is this... Hold on a second. Did this load? Okay. I don't know why this was being a son of a bitch earlier. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Alright, so $11.8 million cap. 2.23 million shares. Now, they do have an at the money, they have an offering that they could do at their leisure, essentially. That's the way that the paperwork was filed. At their leisure, essentially, they could go ahead and they could sell. And they could terminate the agreement at any point in time. Any point in time. They could terminate it as soon as the market opens if they want to. That's the way that they phrased it. That's the part that I found fucked up. Like, just how much control they have over how many shares get released, etc. I mean, it's almost, I don't know. It's almost like they're paying somebody $70,000 in order to do it, in order to just, fuck with the market. Call me crazy, but, like, it's definitely possible. Thank you, Rocket Girl. Sorry, that was Rocket Girl. Oh, man, this is going to be fun. Look how... We're already above average volume on the day. Turnover is 25%. Coming up to the MACD as well. If you're looking for something more consumer discretionary, guys, looking at this company DM, I did a video on them as well last night. I did a lot of videos yesterday. A lot of videos. But, I mean, like, I feel like they needed to be done. They absolutely, like, I don't know. They need, like, the info needed to be, like, be put out there, and I'm not one to sit around and, like, like, let other people's, like let other people do it. Like, I want to scream from the rooftops how fucked up this system is. All right, we are getting pound strength. We have the 13 over the 200. Guys, we need this movement, guys. We need this movement. There's a cup and handle. This is a beautiful cup and handle. Off of a double bottom, a very large double bottom. Okay, yeah. I'm liking the way that the pound is looking right this second. Let's see if we get the gold cross, though. We have 9 minutes till the market opens. And again, please like and sub if you're rolling in. All right, Brett. If AGFY ended up, what's it called? If AGFY ended up halting to the upside, I bet you I would have a shit ton of subs, just out of nowhere. It'd be kind of funny, actually, like the amount of people. Just because when something gets halted, it immediately gathers a lot more attention than what it previously had, which is kind of like the inverse of what it's supposed to do. But anyways, oh, look at APC. APCX has been putting on a clinic lately. But anyways, it would bring attention to the matter. Ion Q might be in my buy zone. My buy zone on Ion Q is under $5. I might have to hit it, even though I see other things. I just really do like Ion Q. Ion Q is in regards to quantum computing, guys. Quantum computing. Lockheed Martin, Google, and Amazon are invested in this, along with the big three, BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. They're all in Ion Q, which I find a little bit interesting. Again, watch tblt today. I just have something in my gut is telling me that tblt is going to be running soon. Let's look at their short interest real quick. Let's look at. I'm going to pull up MULN real quick as well. Ooh, okay. So engulfing candle down, back up. This is pinching a wedge. That's okay. That's pinching. Ah, shit. I just blanked out. I forgot what I was about to do. Oh my god. I'm so shot. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot. I was just about to do something on Ortex, and I forgot what I was about to do. Oh, you know what I do want to do, though? I do want to look at the Philly Manufacturing Index. Did we hit or did we miss? Oh, that's Thursday. What is wrong with me? Do we have anything up here for today? Year over year. On estimate. Okay. Median CPI year over year, they missed in Canada by 0.1%. Okay. And tomorrow we have China. Wait, is that China? China's GDP quarter over the year is at some point today. So everybody's aware, okay? China's GDP quarterly is at some point today. I feel like that's very important. All right, we definitely want to see the pound keep going, and we want to see DXY drop. AGFY. SNMP. This is the one that I did the video on that I'm telling everybody that they should go watch the video on real quick. It's a 2-minute video. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, I think. Remember C3AI, guys? We have the DD that says that ISO compliant cryptocurrency will be using C3AI's platform to connect to the Swift banking system. Please remember that. That's gonna be big. When, we'll see, but it will be at some point. I mean, I have it all sourced out. Just go to my library and type in DTCC. U.S. 2-year yields rise to post 2007 highs. Holy shit! Getting a dangerous water, guys. Okay, we are on top of the MACD on SPY. That's why I clicked on it. I don't want to actually like dig into it. I kind of want to pull up AGFY to begin the day. Let's see what dollar strength is doing. Okay, so dollar strength is pausing here, trying to get. It's getting some resistance here because it's going for the gold cross. That's kind of what's going on here. But let's see if we can pull that off. Dollar strength, bounce off the 200. Still sliding down a little bit. Remember, we do have gaps on Novavax. And I'm pulling this up because we are over average volume on the day, and I have a decent amount of holdings on AGFY. I should probably log into my own account now. I always fucking do that. Load, 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 puppy, load. Hold on a second, guys. I have some... I forgot that this money was clearing. Okay, I want to get an order in before the market opens real quick if I could. Cool. Alright. Just a handful. Because why not, right? Alright. And then I'm going to save the rest for options. Cool. What up, John? Yeah, well, so the updating from your, what's it called? It depends on what broker you're using also. Options are going to be on the OCC, though. Good luck, everyone. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor, and if I ever say the word we, it means me. But yeah, cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. I'm not. I did just buy tops in pre-market, though. Just throwing that out there. I might buy more AGFY. But, see, I want to buy fucking calls, though, on AGFY. And they don't have options yet. Maybe it's better off that I wait. I already have some holdings. What's LIDR doing? Because I really like the value play on LIDR. We had turnover on it. I might go with the leaps though. Hold on a second. Bear with me, guys. I might buy leaps on some things real quick. Fuck yeah! I just got four for 184 days out. I got four $1 contracts on LIDR. Like, that's it. And then VRM, because they're earnings and I actually believe in them. I got a VRM leap for $1.50. I'll take that. What else? What else am I looking for? What else am I looking for? Oh, you know what? I should probably go with... Ooh, $26 for January. No, I'd rather just buy straight shares. I think, fuck. Do I want to do that, actually? Decisions, guys. Son of a bitch. Come on, give me something. Fucking won't fill unless I go higher. No. Sorry, you know what? I might be able to do MMATs. Just to cover my ass on this other squeeze play, so I can cover my backside. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. And I don't even know what the fuck to spend $6 on. I don't even know what I don't even know what I'd spend $6 on. Maybe I'd just buy a YOLO on something. Guys, the market's about to spin up, I think. I really, really, really do. That's why I'm buying right now. Alright, cool. Things are heating up on AGFY. Just throwing that out there. Today's what? Wednesday. And then I'm gonna buy a lotto put for Friday in case in case like the market, like in case the bottom falls out. I'm gonna buy a lotto put. Come on, Phil. Oh, fuck. All right. Son of a bitch, Phil. Maybe I get one on the Qs. TQ, or no, sorry. SQQ. I'll go high on a call, just in case the bottom falls out. Again, this is completely just in case the bottom falls. TQQ puts, maybe? Let's see. I don't believe that this is going to happen, but we'll see. Okay. Shit, I don't even know what to spend $1 on right now. I'm just trying to buy. I'm just. You know what? I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to buy fucking straight chair or something. Let's see. I'll buy SNMP. It's fine. Cheap as balls. And they're making me buy it at market price. I don't know if anybody cares about that, but that they wouldn't find it. They wouldn't find a middle price on SNMP, meaning that nobody's selling it any SNMP. More. I pretty much have to keep buying more. Okay. Only limit orders are pain in my ass. Phil. Okay, cool. It's still saying I have more money. What the hell? Like I want to make it so I have $0 to spend. I really don't trust the US dollar right now, but I trust my DD. All right, I'm back with you guys now. No, I have a different. I like Aurora. Aurora is my favorite pure play. I just did check tops. I'll check it again. I just took a position in tops, just so you know. I took a small position, but I took a position nonetheless. Low float, low cap. (99.35% utilization, 388% cost to borrow, 21.29% short on threshold, and I open a deeper position in them. We sent the Ukraine another $35 billion. Thank you for the DD, Connie. Let's see. What is dollar strength at, and what is pound at? All right, dollar's still dropping, which should theoretically be good for the market. I just bought 1.5, and this is not financial advice at all. I just bought 1.5s on Vroom for April of next year. That's as far out as the options went for me. or it was April of next year. So I bought 1.5s. And they were $20 each. No, sorry, that was on LIDR. I bought $1 options on LIDR for $20 each for April. I don't want to mislead anybody. Let me actually look at this. I bought LIDR. I bought LIDRs for April for $1. And then I bought 1.5s for January on VRM. That's what I bought. Sorry. Never want to mislead anybody here. Dollar strength, losing it ever so slightly, penny by penny. It's fine. Crime. I can't just click on like a link in the middle of in the middle of a stream just because, you know, it'll like fuck with my whole entire setup. Can you just tell me what it is briefly? It could be like literally like 3 words. I don't care what it is. Just like whatever the topic is. That's my only curiosity. But yeah, I bought leaps on LIDR. Well, as far out as I could for $1. I just feel like that's a no-brainer. Tesla waiting for a spin up. Hold on, I have a mod chat real quick. This might be the link. I don't think MULN's gonna make it to 15, but good luck. Alright, I have a mod telling me about ZVO. He actually mentioned it in pre-market. But he was right. He killed that. See, this is why it's important to be a part of the Margin Mafia Facebook chat. I did say that at 25. I didn't think it was going to hit 25. I also didn't think that we were going to buy the ELMS factory or, you know, grab Bollinger. Comms curl. Don't be surprised if we see a comeback, guys. Sorry. Alright. Let's see, what do we got? SPY is pushing down. It is at a critical point that I have. It's probably going to battle here. It's not, I don't think it's going to go down here without a fight. Let's see. Dollar strength is dropping too. So with dollar strength dropping, you would expect that this would actually rise. But any bullish news on MULN? They did file. They did have an AK filing, but it's a little bit misleading. It was basically just info that we already knew. So like, but people are gonna perceive it in a fucked up manner, kind of like how they usually do. A group of Justice Department prosecutors believes there is sufficient evidence to charge Trump with obstruction of justice, but the path to an actual indictment is far from clear. Yeah, there's no way they're actually gonna be able to indict him. No fucking way. SPY. I'm telling you guys, watch for a market comeback. That's what I'm... Yeah, the big guy. Yeah, that's funny. There was actually news articles out this week about having enough evidence to charge him. To charge Hunter, at least. Dollar strength. What's VIX and all the other goodies at? MULN's still staying green. ETH is just under a key level. Bitcoin just under a key level. VIX is at a 31.23. TLT's at 97.09. 97.11. Remember, lowest level since 2015. Wait, am I watching the mock trial? No, I'm not. No. The January 6th committee pisses me off, so I just don't even waste my time. Like, I barely have time to myself as it is. So, like, the last thing I want to do is spend that time doing something that I don't like, that just like aggravates the piss out of me. Like, all right, I'm gonna get political for a minute. I'm sorry. Did you know that the person that's in charge of the defense of the of the Capitol is actually Nancy Pelosi? And did you know that not only Nancy Pelosi but Chuck Schumer as well, and I believe that there's another Democrat the senator that actually refused for the for like requests that were made for the National Guard to show up. Isn't that crazy? So like they could have had the protection of the National Guard, but they just decided, you know, it would be better not to have the National Guard there. And TBLT with news. Guys, watch for a wraparound. We might get the good old reach around. I'm telling you. Watch out. We battled at my key level, consolidated, popped, did volume above the 200, came down, solidified this level. Watch for move up. This is why I watch a 1 minute chart, guys. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be able to tell all this shit off of a 5 minute. I couldn't. So if you're not used to watching a 1 minute chart, like you will. It's not that hard. You'll get used to it. But I do want to apologize if it's, you know, something completely new to you and completely foreign. Novavax is at 18. Remember, they have a gap as well. SPY's pushing. SPY's pushing. AGFY. No, did they end up losing? When I shut my computer off, they were up 15% or something like that. They're maybe 14 and change. Tops is green. SPY is pushing at the 48. Now we have the VWAP and the 200 in front of us. Come on, babe. They're up another 16. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm hoping Snapchat does. I'm deep on Snap. I'm deep on Snapchat. But again, I'm at a 950 entry. So like I'm already up. It just it's hedge money for me. In case China like fucks with us. SPY pushing, just tap VWAP. If this starts to run, watch FNHC. If SPY goes, watch out on FNHC. And watch AGFY doesn't pop again. Throw that out there. Yeah, comms could go too. And comms is so cheap that the percentage would just absolutely blow the doors off. LIDR is under 84 cents right now. Remember, I just bought leaps on them. Well, I bought April 23 calls for $1. $1 strike. And that's not financial advice. It just, I think that by then, even if it's inflation that carries them there, I think that they'll hit $1.50. That's as simple as I could get. Or $1, excuse me. That's as simple as it could get. And they were only $20 a piece. So I felt as if my risk reward was there. There's a cup and handle. Go. It's either going to be a cup and handle or a descending channel. And picture a flag from here to here. I'll just draw it just because I know that I have new subs. And I want them to be able to envision what I'm seeing. So if that was going to be a red candle, it would have then either been a descending wedge or a descending channel. Which again is it's another bullish pattern. What's dollar strength doing? The pound is sinking and dollar strength is slightly going up though again. She's gonna go for it. Watch. What's crypto at? Crypto, preferably, I'd like to see 19,150 and 13. But remember, SPY actually started to move out in front of crypto. Finally, after like 2 years, it started to move in like almost as the top signal compared to. At first, it was Bitcoin as a top signal. Then it was ETH. But now it's like SPY moves before both of those do, which is, it's refreshing. But now it's going to take a minute in order to adjust back to how it used to be. It used to be trading pretty much off the VIX and the TLT. That's how I would trade it. And any major news developments, of course, etc. But now there's a lot of different nuances. MULN's up I mean, it's up 1 point. It's up 0.2 of a penny. Like, yes, it's a percentage, but I mean, like, I'm not even excited on MULN until it's like, you know, well into the well above $1. So, like, for me, it's just like laughing. Like, I'm laughing and DCAing like wherever I can. That's it. Wherever I see fit. Laughing and DCAing. I know you do. Yeah, by Credit Suisse, though. Rocket Girl. Credit Suisse. Remember, Credit Suisse is the one that has the record high credit default swaps. So, don't you think it would be in their best interest in order to go ahead and, you know, mislead the public? That's why, even though I wanted to get into that 3 times nat gas play, yeah, BX might rip, guys. That's Blackstone. So the what's called that 3 times performance on natural gas is actually run by Credit Suisse. Like that's the fund manager, which is why I actually didn't take the play. Because I want nothing to do with Credit Suisse right now. Nothing. We're losing pound strength and we're gaining dollar strength. I mean, the U.S. economy, that's good for the U.S. economy. I don't know if it's going to be good for the stock market, though. I know it's very weird, but these policies, like the monetary policy and the fiscal policy, they put us in the position that we're in. Comms is fighting for 11 cents. Vroom 101. Remember, their earnings are on the 7th of next month. I'm not so much excited for their earnings as I am for their outlook. I think that they could have a very, very bullish outlook. A very bullish one. Still gaining on dollar strength and losing pound strength. If we continue this trend, we're going to end up crashing the UK. I don't think the UN would allow that to happen. T2, oh my god, it's at 186. Remember, this is government funded. Government funded. LIDR, 81 cents. ENDPQ. Oh, Rocket Girl. Apparently ENDPQ's court cases today. Just so you know. You might want to check the details on that. I don't know the exact proceedings. Somebody mentioned it. Is today the day of the bid? Like, is okay. So so basically they're outlining whether the shares are going to be worth anything, right? I mean, we'll see. High risk, high reward for sure on that. I just think that there's too many bidders for them to say no. I mean, that's my guess, but my guess is as good as the next guy's. We're just waiting on SPY to figure out whatever the fuck it wants to do. See, this is a descending channel. Alright, so for anybody new, I draw body to body. Most of the time, unless I say that I'm drawing wick, like I'm going to draw a wick. Alright, so like, it's actually not even. Okay, so I would have to draw a wick here, actually. I don't want to draw a wick, but, I mean, if it calls for it, it calls for it. Let's see. I mean, fuck. I hate when I do this shit. It's a descending channel, guys. I'm just gonna delete that at this point. It was a descending channel. It was gonna pop. That's the point I was trying to make. It's very important to know wick structure and formation structure. still losing pound strength, and we're pretty much staying where we are on the dollar. We were basically bouncing around like 1/10 of a percentage point yesterday on the dollar all day long. So don't expect any wild movements, and if you do see a wild movement, then you're probably gonna see a wild movement overall in the market. MULN is up 2 points. She's moving a little bit, up 3% now. What do we got? Anything? Anything? AMC's at 630. GME's at 25.24. Watch out for IV crush, guys. People are probably IV crushing the shit out of things. Watch, and if you're into something that has a lot of option activity, watch your inflow and outflow on options, because that's going to be probably, you know, like the fastest key driver to a situation. Sens is at 48 cents. Or SN, yes. So I don't know what that is. I know what Sens is, and that's something that I didn't stay in long enough, apparently. It's a bio company, right? Oh, SNES, sorry. So it's a tech company. I fuck with tech, okay. It's pharmaceutical. I don't, it's up 100%. I'd be chasing. I don't chase things. I mean, it could be a great play. I don't know, but I don't chase things. CRKN. See, my thing is that I've already found where I believe to be, like, probably, like, around the best value statistically. So I'm content with what with what my research has yielded me. CRKN, yeah, it's up 30 and a half. Well, it's up 30%. It's only got a $5 million market cap. 36% of the company's on float only. Just under 6 million shares, and it is the 52-week low is 20 cents. I don't know enough about the company, though, to give an honest opinion. That's the thing on an intraday. Oh, okay. Utilization's 100 on CRKN, and we're looking at 31% short interest. Hold on a second. This is getting interesting. Good mention. Alright, so as per Ortex, 7 days ago would be the 12th. What was the price on the 12th? So the low would be 20, or the high be 30 cents. So 50% of the shorts as per Ortex would be under 30 cents. Look at the lending volume right there. Oh. CRKN, it looks like a play. But it might have some like peel back. They don't have that many employees. Fuck, I'd have to look. Do you know what they do? Commodity chemicals. See, I don't know enough about this company. This might be a very interesting play, though. Good call out, by the way. Smart glass. Smart glass. So CRKN is smart glass, guys. Actually kind of interesting. I mean, I just bought like a handful just because why not? But that's just me. And what do I do with this? Fuck. Guess I'll buy some more of these, because why not? Okay, cool. Sorry, I like to just make sure that I like to try to like deploy all my money, or deploy most of it. But sometimes in some safer spots than others, simply because I trust my own decision making over the current U.S. inflation. I just invested in this. This is something I rarely ever do. I just invested in this without even looking at the chart. I looked at the Ortex real quick, and then I saw the website and saw what it was in regards to smart glass, and I see a very, very bright future in smart glass. I did something that I don't even like to do. I invested without even without knowing my investment good enough. So I'm holding myself accountable. I'm making it a point to let you guys know that I did do that. And that's not a good thing to do at all. I just really do believe in smart glass, and for the price that it was and my risk reward, I figured fuck it. Comms is rolling though. Comms is rolling. So congrats if you are trying to play that bounce play. Well, I guess congrats if you hit on the bounce play on that snipe. Look at tops. Fuck yeah. All right. I told you guys I was buying a pre-market when it was flat. What are we doing here? Hold on a second. What are we doing? Oh, it's at a key level. Watch out on tops, guys. Tops could get very interesting very quickly. It was number 1 on the Fintel short squeeze list 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. They are on threshold, and they do have a decently high short interest. I think she might go. Big is a penny down. SPY's creeping and crawling. She's creeping and crawling right around my line of importance here. Let's see. It's gonna. I think that we're fine. I think we're fine. The EMAs are just getting in line right here. See the. All right. This is for anybody new here. This rust orange one. Because I did that. I'm not gonna be able to draw this in time. The rust orange one is my my 200. This is called a GAN fan strategy as well. GAN fan charting technique. It's highly accurate for obvious reasons. You're using the high pivot point, but then you could draw lines off of it, etc. And it's a real technique. I'm not just sitting here making it up. Just throwing that out there. What's it called? MULN is up. It's up 3%. SPY looks like she's gonna bust though. That's the important part. I might do a video on CRK and after hours. What did I say? 30 cents. It was 50% were underwater, right? I think I did. CRKN. What's today's date? 1910 19. Okay. I believe I said it was 30 cents at 50% would be underwater. SPY just gapped up above the 200. I mean, that showed a lot of strength, but I'd like to see it fill. That way there's not like a little tiny hole in the chart. SPY is getting some movement here. SPY is getting some movement. We need those EMAs to follow, though. Tops is up 11%. Watch out on tops, guys. Gotta go across as well. Think about the business model here, okay? Now, I know that they went through the reverse split and everything, right? Okay, but think about the business model moving forward. Think about the business model moving forward. So they own tankers that transport like liquid and, you know, like just oil, gas, whatever, right? They have all these tankers, like, you know, all over the world. I believe that I think I counted the other day, they have 8 in total. And their market cap is like what was it was like 15 mil. Like their assets alone like are worth more than their market cap. And then with the fact that we're in an energy crisis, chances are we're gonna have to move energy around. Like we're gonna have to move gas, or like nat gas, like whatever the case may be. All right, wait. I gotta read this. This is about the court date for ENDP. I think this is good. All right, they're at court right now. Actually, this is actually pretty good, Rocket Girl. From the first one, what I'm seeing is you know, basically like a chance to bid, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm seeing a chance to bid. Wait, there's a ticker. Wait. What are you guys laughing about? You guys have me, you guys got me fucked up. MULN's moving again. There's a ticker, what? I want to, wait, there's a ticker for, I'm so confused. You guys are killing me. The trigger symbol? You're the one that reminded me it was 9 o'clock. I can't look it up right now. If you want to tell me what it is, that's fine. Oh. LMA. Are you serious? What? If this has warrants, watch out on the warrants on this. But if you were going to play that, like, you would have to know the play intimately. Just saying. Like, if you... No, but what I'm saying, though, is, like, if it's at 10 something and it's already up 22%, right? What is the warrant exercise price? And did the warrants go yet? Because if the warrants haven't taken off yet, and we're, like, about to, you know, take over the, and we're about to take over the warrant exercise, the warrants might fly on it. Just throwing that to everyone. I mean, do you, dog? The snipe was right here. Obviously. Do you guys think that they want a shitty market going into midterm elections? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, you know, for everybody new here. Every single one counts. I have to keep saying that over and over and over again. It's very repetitive, and I'm sorry. But if I don't, people don't do it. So it is what it is. As far... Wait, maybe look at the name. They have the LFM acquisition opportunity. C-Star Medical. Yeah. See, I don't know enough about C-Star Medical to make a play on it. See, that's what I'm saying about the plays that I'm in. Okay, I did take a position in CRKN because I do believe in smart glass. And I figured I'd buy a few shares. Plus, the shorts were underwater. I figured why not. So I bought a few. Nothing crazy. But other than that, I mean, like, all of my plays are pretty much well thought out in advance. And I'm just playing the market statistics for the most part. I'm buying beat up American value stocks. That's what worked in 08. And as long as I go ahead and I finish in the top 70%, or the top 30%, excuse me, I should be able to retire. That's the goal. Partially retire. I mean, people like myself and, you know, others that are like, that just are hungry. Like, I don't think that we ever truly retire, but I'll be able to partially retire then, hopefully. Yeah, CRKN was an excellent point out. Even more so, the fact that the shorts were underwater at 30 cents. So now, like, it's basically screaming short squeeze. I wish I had more, like, that I was willing to sell in order to go ahead and buy, but... I mean, this could, guys, more than 50% of the shorts are underwater on this. Okay? Basically, this could explode at any given time. Or they could hit it really, really hard and try to scare the shit out of people first. But who knows how that's gonna go. I'm just not even, like, I believe in smart glass. I'm not even gonna pay attention to it. I like that's how low of, like, I don't have much in that play. Okay. I mean, I'm with you, Jarp. I will actually go ahead and take your, I'll take your, what's it called? I'll take your, like, well, not advice. Like, if you notice something weird with CRKN, please notice it. Or please say something about it, right? Well, yeah, please notice it, like, twice as hard. And just throw it in chat if you think that something, like, weird is, like brewing, I guess, on it. I have such low exposure that I don't even care, like, that I have it. I'll care later down the road if it becomes something. If that makes sense. I think I should go to court and try to get in and listen. Do it. Do it. It's a public hearing. You could, Rocket Girl, you could do that. And you could what's it called? You could tweet to me. You could tweet to me or message to me, and then I could actually put it out. And that would actually be good advertisement for the channel, and it would get it would give us up-to-date information on the like on the hearing. That way we could trade off that too. I mean, you might, if you're going to Manhattan and that's where the trial is, you might as well. I mean, you can make big bucks off that just by being, like, you know, there. Spy is definitely trying to push. Sweet. Let me know. Let me know, please. You're allowed to get in at any time as well. So, like, the whole on-time thing, like, yeah, you might be late, but you should be able to at least you should be able to at least, like, you know, get something out of it. Alright, Spy, what are you doing? Spy's a little bit hot right now. I want to click off here to tops. Guys, tops could go full on short squeeze. Please remember that. Yeah, please, yeah, just let us know. Let us keep me updated, and I'll keep everybody here updated. Please, that'd be huge. That'd be like having our own personal, like, you know, courtroom reporter. 8% on MULN. ENDPQ just they postponed the hearing. Rocket Girl, put it in autopilot and look up and make sure that they didn't postpone the hearing. Just make sure that the hearing is on, because Jarb thinks that, well, he put ENDPQ postponed hearing ? So I just want to make sure that you're not driving there for nothing. Netflix is just tearing. Oh, God. CRKN, 37%, 30%. She's bouncing. She's bouncing. DXY. Again, we want DXY down. And we want the pound up. Looks like they're trying. Wish they'd try harder. AVCT is down to 154. Guys, remember PGY, they did do an offering this morning, right? But the way that it was phrased was really, really fucking weird. And remember, there's a little bit of a gap here, but they have a huge gap in front of them. Like a huge gap. Snapchat's rolling. What are you doing, Snap? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pop. Go kabang. If this gap's up, I'm gonna go fucking nuts. Supply is green, 371.54. Look at the turnover on this as well, 0.69. Cup, handle, cup. I mean, that formation is one that we see very, very frequently. Just cup after cup after cup after cup, and then there'll be a handle, then there'll be another cup, etc. Like, it's very, very common to see a formation like that. Okay, dollar or pound strength come back up a little bit. There you go. Just be very, very careful with it. That's all I'm saying. Just be very, very careful with it, because being that it's so cheap, it can move in percentage very, very quickly. I guess that's like what to take away from it. It's definitely a high risk, high reward type thing. But you know what you're doing. Let's see. Again, losing dollar strength, and we're gaining pound strength, which is exactly what, we're calling for here. Snap at the intraday high. Go ahead. I don't know how many of you are in Snapchat, but I mean, in all honesty, I got to trade my own portfolio. So I do apologize, but like, we will touch on everything, I promise. However, I got to trade my own portfolio as well. Well, plural. IOT slightly down. Remember, guys, the turnover on this has been like 0.0 something every single day for like the last like month and a half, 2 months, give or take. Like, there's not been much of a turnover percentage on IOT at all. Sober's up almost 22%. Drug is up 7.8%. WeWork is getting clobbered. I'm just very, very surprised. tblt is down. Go EV is down ever so slightly, even after, like, it just had some nice days though. Well, not yesterday, was kind of flat, if I'm not mistaken, but the day before that it ran very nicely. Gush is up 3%, so watch oil. Oh, yeah, but see, the one issue that I had with their website, unless they updated it, was that their website looked kind of weak. Like, for instance, like I've built websites before, and I feel like I could have built the website that they have. You know what I mean? It looked a little bit weak. MULN, look at the volume on MULN right now. We're high above the MACD. Like I don't know, just the quality of their website. Like I did like the technology. Yes, I agree with you on the technology aspect, right? But they could have spent a little bit more money when it came to website development. That's all I'm saying. Just off a key level on ETH. Bitcoin has its key, a key level. Not the 19.4 is much stronger than 19.150, but it does have 19.150. It's at 19.180 right now, and we're just under ETH. We are at 12.99. You're down less than I am. If that, I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but you're less than I am. You're down a lot less than I am. On MULN. Like, okay. I mean, you might be able to tune in on your phone and I guess let us know if there's any developments. If you're like, wow, GNRC is down fucking 20% right now. That's $30. I mean, I just don't know how deep you are. No, because I think everybody thinks that it's going to. I think it either gets front run or I think that the inverse happens, unfortunately. I think that, unfortunately, I believe that there's going to be a reverse split unless we absolutely just, go insane. I think that they're going to end up doing a reverse split. It would make sense. That's exactly how I feel, bro. But I wish I was only like down as like $174. I wish. Let's see. T2. See, but the thing for me is, it's like, I look at my T2 and I feel exactly what you're saying, but like, it's government funded. So it's just like, do I really, like, it might suck now, but like, is it going to suck in the long run? Yeah, but it's government funded. So, I mean, and you know how serious this regime is taking health, right? So, with that being said, you might be down 30,000, but you could be up, astronomically past that in the future. Like, who knows? And a very similar answer goes to you, Jay. Who knows? Who knows? I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. You know what I'm saying? All I could do is I could read data and I could read a chart. I could read trends and go off statistics, but I can't forecast something 100%. Like, that would be a your guess is as good as mine type of situation. They did a reverse split because they needed to in order to go ahead and like to regain compliance with the exchange. That's why they needed to do a reverse split. They needed to trade over a dollar. They needed to get over a dollar. That's what needed to happen. I've been pretty accurate though. I can't say for sure, but I've been pretty accurate. Well, I don't even need to look at the volume because if you're telling me it's horrible, like, I get it, right? It's not. It's just not its time right now. Like, so New York, I have this thing where it's like, how do I phrase it? ETH has a key level as well. First of all, I judge whether something is gonna, for me, whether it's gonna be a trade or if it's gonna be an investment. Right? It sounds to me like the amount of money that you threw on it, right? You were thinking investment, right? Or were you thinking hard, like you know, just hard trade? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. Like, were you thinking investment or were you thinking trade? Dollar's losing strength. That's beautiful. Hopefully pound jumps up. Oh. Like a short swing, is that what you're saying? If you were trying to play like a short swing on MULN and T2, then like you pick two things that are arguably I think that they're solid investment stocks. I don't see them as swing trade material. Like scalps maybe, you know what I mean? But I personally wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't be playing it that way. That's not how I would have done it. I think that they were more of investment stocks, and you got caught. And it is what it is. But I mean, it happens to the best of us, bro. Look at tops, guys. Tops could really fly. I'm like I don't know. I told you guys I was entering in pre-market, so I mean, you guys know where I'm at. Wait, what do you mean by the sticks? They're not. That might be. That might be your New York slang, bro. Oh. Okay, so my response to that would be to make sure that you believe in what you're trading, regardless if you like if it's a trade or an investment, right? At least like know what it is and like I don't know. I mean, unless you're like buying puts or something, you know what I mean? like know the research behind it or whatever. Because if you get stuck in a position like you are, or have, I guess, a better idea of when to, you know, like cut your losses. But just, you know, make sure that you have that you would have confidence in something if it did come down to the situation that you're in right now, where, you know, you're holding it and you didn't want to hold it. No, yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. I just got confused there. Snapchat, it really might go, guys. Just saying. It jumped up 0.1% turnover since the last time I looked at it. Go, you fucker. 8% on MULN right now. Bear with me. I think I'm gonna. New York. Give me 1 second. I just gotta look at something real quick. I didn't think that. I don't know why E-Trade is showing me money. It's saying I could trade, but I can't. I don't know. It's really, really weird. Maybe it's lagging. Also, wait. It's not that I don't want to hold it. I don't mind, but I'm starting to see that both stocks are horrible. I don't think that they're both horrible. At all. Like, I disagree with you 100% that they're horrible. But again, that's the best part about my channel. We could agree to disagree and be adults about it. You know what I mean? And more people are believing that the market's going down, which kind of leads me to believe that I think the market might rebound. That's me, but I think at least until midterms. I don't know about the after midterm elections, but I have a very strong feeling that the Dems are going to want it to at least look relatively relatively okay in the market going into the midterm elections. I don't think that we're going to have a crash. That's the point. Now I read your second comment. I don't think that we're going to crash. So many people think that we're going to crash, right? And everything points to a crash. Like, literally, like, almost everything points to a crash. Where, think about the reverse psychology aspect of it, right? If everybody thinks that there's going to be a crash, where's the money to be made? In the rebound, right? And all it would take would be a few policy changes. That's it. We would need to. We would need to. I mean, bro, it's government funded. Just think about that. You're thinking about a government funded thing in the healthcare sector. with this presidential regime. Like that's one of them. And then as far as MULN goes, yeah, we've definitely not taken advantage. But I mean, I think that it has more than enough consumer sentiment. Can you copy and paste? Rocket Girl, can you copy and paste that? Oh wait, never mind. Oh, I have to call. Shit. Okay, hold on. All right, this is for Endo, guys. Hold on one second. I have to make sure that I'm typing in the right number. This is for Endo. All right, New York is the closest for me, I guess. So 646-828. Six four six 828 736s 7666.
Welcome to Zoom for Government. Enter your meeting ID followed by pound.
Meeting ID by pound. Okay, so meeting ID.
You have not entered any numbers. Please re-enter your meeting ID followed by pound.
161 923 161. Fuck. 161.
You entered 161.
I'm just gonna write down.
Meeting ID does not exist. Goodbye.
Shit, I accidentally fucked up. I have to have this written down. 161 923 9589. Passcode 429 35 2845. All right, we're gonna try to get on this. We're gonna try to get on this ENDP call though. Look at MULN go.
Welcome to Zoom for Government. Enter your meeting ID followed by pound.
161 923 9589 pound.
If you are the meeting host, please enter your host key followed by pound. If you are a participant, please press pound to continue. Meeting has not started. Please wait or try again later.
Alright guys, we are on hold for the Zoom meeting call for Endo. It said that it just told me that it hadn't started yet. That's just weird as fuck because it told me that it hadn't started yet. Did you catch the tail end or anything? See, it didn't give me a passcode. It just said, am I a participant? And I clicked yes. Now again, I really like this position, but this is a Credit Suisse fund, so that's why I'm avoiding it. Alright. I guess I'm gonna hang up. Wait, enter. Wait. So I have to enter the passcode now? Wait, alright, so 429352845. Oh, I'm not getting anywhere on that, Rocket Girl. I'm sorry. I tried. I can't be doing that in the middle of stream like that. If there was like a link or something, I'd be all over it, but like I just can't if they're not gonna, you know. First of all, you said that that it's over anyway. I just don't even feel like fucking with it then. If it might be over. You bought MULN to chase it. Alright, let me know. Frank the Tank bought MULN on the chase. How are you today, buddy? I hope that you're having a good day. MULN's trying right here. It's hot on the RSI, which is why it's cooling right now. I don't believe that there's any other reason besides the fact that the RSI needs to cool off right here. Tops is at 506. There's a lot of range with no price movement right there. That's literally just cooling off on the RSI. All that is. That's why it's important to know wick structure, guys. RSI is a 77.2. Let me see if this is Rocket Girl. Give me a second. Yep. Judge said settlement should work for all parties involved. They approved the use of cash collateral, and I think we're moving forward to the next step. She said that she was late, or the person said that they were late, so they might have missed a few things. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Look at MULN go. Fucking love it. Yeah, ENDPQ might bang. Just saying. More good news. Are you sending me more? No, I think I already read it. See, that's something that could go into the mafia though. That's something that you could definitely include the mafia on. That way everybody sees it. I really don't think that we're far away from shit hitting the fan, guys. I'm sorry. I think that we reaffirmed volume from the lows in what, June, and I think we could have a significant bounce. I think that a lot of people are extremely bearish. I'm gonna have a lot like there are gonna be people that disagree with me on this, and all signs point to downward movement, but we printed 80% of all U.S. currency in the last 2 years. How the fuck is the market down as much as it is? It just doesn't make sense. Not to me. I mean, yeah, you could be sitting on cash reserves and etc., but like 80% of all currency and we're going to be down on the market? I doubt it. I don't know. A lot of people are going to like disagree with that, and a lot of people are going to say that we see significant down. And while I don't doubt that, I just don't think it's in the cards. I don't think it's in the cards. I think that like the dollars, unless we adopt cryptocurrency, okay, unless we adopt a deflationary cryptocurrency, especially, okay, I think that the dollar it just lost so much strength, and inflation is just as sticky. It's much more sticky than what they anticipated. This is FOMO. This isn't even close to squeeze. This is straight up FOMO. This is not even a squeeze. Not even close. Once we hit like a couple halts, then we might start getting into squeeze territory. Like I want to see data that supports a squeeze, if that makes sense. Dollar strength dropping a little bit. We need that pound to come up. RSI is now 68. AGFY is getting the snot knocked out of it. Snap up 5.5. Sober's up 25. Look at this candle on MULN. Let's go. Take that intraday, please. We might have some just resistance here at 30 cents. Heads up on that. Might just be like running into a brick wall. We might have to run into a few times. This RKLY, just so you guys know, has been on the short extreme list for... It's been towards the top of the short extreme list for lower cap things for some time now. Just saying. And I believe that they deal in software. I just haven't done research on them. I don't know what you mean by SPY facelift. Wait. Yeah. The price target for MULN shows 23 across the board. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by a facelift because it SPY's coming down right this second. But this is this has to be FOMO. I mean, there might be some shorts, but like I don't know. I'm not seeing short squeeze. I'm seeing FOMO out the ass. How about gamma? Let's look at gamma real quick. Hold on a second. I didn't even think about that. There is a lot of gamma attached to MULN. A lot of gamma attached to MULN. Okay, basically what you want to do is you guys want to essentially run a math. It's basically one big math problem. Look at the gamma here and look at the open interest, right? And then put that versus this. So this versus this. I mean, there's more to it than that, but I mean that's. Oh, okay. No, you're good. Yeah, just there's a lot more to it than that, but I mean, like on a general basis, that'll give you a good idea. Watch them show retail how important options are, and then just like burn the shit out of people. Like, I hope that they don't do this, but I could definitely see them trying to. Where they try to get people to buy a shit ton of options, and then they scalp everybody on options. Just be careful, please. We are on the intraday high right now. Again, if you're just rolling in here, please like, sub, hit the bell. Every single one helps, guys. Every single one helps. So the whole mentality of, like, you know, the next person will do it, like, that's lame. That's lame. Because the next person usually has the same thought, and it just, you know, kind of deteriorates from there. Just saying. Again, we want pound strength. Remember, at 11:30, Europe stops trading. At least until they change time, and until it's, what's called? Until, we move an hour, and then that'll move to 12:30, I believe. I forget if we're moving ahead or back. I don't even know. But that's gonna affect their time because it's all based on daylight savings time and time zones. However, they can still affect our markets via crypto. Look at Novavax. Guys, NVAX can gap fill. I like. Please know that NVAX has gap fills in front of it. Please. Like, they have multiple gap fills in front of them. We're getting the gold cross right now. We have it on the 1 minute. Holy shit. Okay. MULN's just chilling under 29 cents anyway. So I don't feel bad about being off the screen. Move. I'm playing this via calls. I'm not... Oh, and I have one straight share of... Just because. But anyways, this was trading at $331 about a year and a half ago, give or take. Low turnover rate and 2.94 in volume, and the average is 5.36. RSI is cooling off. That's all that's happening. MULN still under 29 cents there. I'm gonna flip back and forth. Don't worry, guys. If I see this pop above 29 cents, I will flip immediately to it. That's why. Thank you, Trish. Guys, watch out on Novavax. Watch out on Novavax. There are gaps. All right, so Novavax just got FDA clearance. Know your gaps, guys. Know your gaps. All right, so there's a gap that's close at 24.53. And then the next one is around 43.72-ish. But that gap goes all the way to 55. Now I gave myself some time with calls. Like I didn't buy the immediate calls. I bought out. But you guys do whatever you guys like, however you guys feel like trading. Intraday high. No, never mind. I thought I was going for the intraday. Damn close to the intraday high on MULN. That's fucking awesome. Very good DD on that, Trish. That was fucking immediate as soon as they brought it up. Let's see. Pushing for the intraday high on MULN. MULN's gonna push. MULN wants to push. Look at it. Look at it on the MACD, guys. Like it just has to get through that signal. And, yeah, here we go. Go. Go, 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 go. And hopefully we don't hit too much resistance here at 30. I think that this is straight up FOMO right now. I don't think that these are covers at all. Look at the turnover rate as well. Keep paying attention to turnover rate. Volume is well above average as well. Fucking Novavax. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Hell yeah. That's another video that I hit on. Bang. Fuck yeah. I love being accurate. SPY super trend up. Thank you, Sean. Go. Go, 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 go. RSI on MULN, 75 almost. Trying to push for the intraday. Has the intraday. Alright, we're trying to push 30 cents. It tapped it. It's trying. It's alright, we got it. Run, 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 run. Follow it up. Guys, it's at a certain point that again the RSI is not going to matter. If it gets that far. Just remember that. At a certain point, like like any of the technicals, like like I guess the only one that would really matter would be, I guess, would be the VWAP. But be aware, please. Although also be aware that at some point they may not be, you know, conjoined, and then all of a sudden they'll slap back together and be married again within seconds. So they could readjoin as fast as they could, like, you know, get disjointed. RSI on MULN is a 76. This is beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. 41% up on the day. 42. Hitting bombs. This is what we do, guys. We hit fucking nukes. Please like, sub, all that happy shit. I mean, I just posted a video about it like 2 days ago. Because the... Alright, so remember that filing? No. Remember that filing that, like, it had like whatever the shares were, right? I think people just kind of mistook that information. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to put caps on short squeezes if this were to turn into a short squeeze. I hope you're right. I don't like to put caps on it. I hope that you're wrong on the bottom side. You know what I mean? But anyways, no, I won't look at Yahoo Finance ever. No, never. Do you know who owns Yahoo Finance? Apollo Global Management. So a hedge fund owns the news outlet. The only news outlets that I'm trusting are the official websites, the actual SEC search, or like something like the NASDAQ.com. Yeah, so Yahoo Finance is bust. The Wall Street Journal's bust. Investor Place is bust. Benzinga's bust. Seeking Alpha's bust. And I'm sure that there's more, but those are 5 off the top of my head. Morningstar, there's another one. Oh, and CNBC, yep. I trust Bloomberg. But they always source who they're getting their information from. So then I just judge that source, if that makes sense. Congrats on the snipe then, bro. It wasn't dilution though that was just filed. It was actually, and that's what I was trying to tell Trish, right? It wasn't dilution, it was just approval to sell shares that we already knew about. So it wasn't anything further. It was just, I don't know, crossing the T's and dotting the I's, so to speak. And everybody panics off filings and stuff, but like that's because people don't research them. I mean, I consider 44% a pop, but I think this is FOMO. I don't even think that we've approached like a squeeze territory. I mean, maybe some people covered. Who knows? Maybe they saw like a freight train coming. They were saying, "Hey, you know, maybe it's time to get out of the way." But I think what we're experiencing right now is just straight up FOMO. We're already at twice the average volume. Guys, please like, sub, all that happy shit too. I'm happy for you, dude. Yeah, and the MULN turnover rate is not that impressive at all. It's literally fucking it's under 29%. MULN #1 trending and most active on StockTwits now? Yeah, I mean, I could imagine. Yeah, that's just because the market's been steadily going up. It's unfortunate, but a lot of people can't handle the market when it moves down, and they don't want to. They're a little bit like I hate to use the phrase, but they trade with a little bit too emotion. Yes, please don't forget to like, sub, all that stuff. Hey, does anybody want to go ahead and take my most recent MULN video and put it on StockTwits for me? Pretty please. Because I literally called this like 2 days ago. Blink it, got you, fam. I got you. MULN's gonna make its way back up. It's just reaffirming volume at 30. Reaffirming volume at 30. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Let people know, like, what's the hell is going on. 1 day ago. I posted this yesterday. Huh. That's funny. Alright. Here we go. Share, copy. I posted this yesterday. The timing. Bang. Oh, you already did it? I mean, the more the merrier, just saying. The more the merrier. Thanks for like being on top of that though, Sean. I appreciate that. That's dope. It could happen in seconds, FOMO. So I'm gonna use a very, very common phrase. Okay, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Anything could happen. This could literally get like one bit of news, and it could be $1 in an hour or less. Like that's the thing. It's just like we could get one headline, and that could just flip things right on their head. IDEX. Doing pretty good, guys. Doing pretty good. I wish Snapchat would get closer to the potential gaps. I mean, well, what about my live call on HKD? You were here for that, right, Luke? $22 live call? And then it ran at fucking 2,500 after like 3 trading sessions? 25.55? Oh, you weren't? The day it got halted down, right? It got halted, so it was moving a little bit like rapid, and it was right after Pelosi went to. That was right after Pelosi went to Taiwan, and they threatened us. FFIE has been a scalp that I've hit several times. They also have warrants as well, so just be aware of that. Anyways, China said that they were going to fuck with us. but I had a feeling it wasn't going to be like on a military like basis. So I looked at the holders of HKD. I saw it halt down on low turnover percentage, and I said, "Watch this." And then I didn't expect it to go to $2,500. But it was just a what I like to call a Shanghai special. Like they run it up and then they yank the carpet. We need pound strength, and we need the dollar to drop off in an ideal world. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Hit the bell. I mean, I posted this a day ago. I posted the video on this a day ago. That's all the, like I guess, like enticement that you should need in order to go ahead and turn on notifications. And VRM's earnings. If you guys didn't watch my video, which I'm sure that a lot of you didn't because a lot of you guys are new, VRM has their earnings on the 7th of next month, and options are very, very cheap on it. Not financial advice. Now I'm going with leaps. I went with leaps, just saying, but I just like the company. Advertise on LinkedIn. See, every single time I've advertised on LinkedIn before, and I just didn't get the I don't know. I just didn't get the I guess the desired effect. I got more I guess of the desired effect from advertising on StockTwits. Or honestly, people just find me because they find a video that I like posted after something pops, and then they subscribe then. Thank you. I mean, I get it. I get it. How about nat gas? Are they interested in natural gas or no? You should tell them to look at my SNMP video that I just did. If they're interested in nat gas. Especially going into winter. I mean, it's 38 here in Pennsylvania. And SNMP's float is... This is a descending channel. SNMP's float is only 2. SNMP. The float... Yeah, yes, sir. The float is only 2.72% of the entire company. This is going to be a really dumb drawing. This is a cup and handle forming as well. I mean, I'm just drawing this in case it slides. But it would be a descending channel. If it does start to slide, it'll be a descending channel. I think a cup and handle's just fine, but we'll see. Yeah, SNMP is a low. It's a low cap and a micro float, and it has to deal with nat gas, and they have their own pipeline already, and they're located in South Texas. And hopefully we get this handle. Dollar losing a little bit of strength. We need strength in the pound though. Right, range on this candle, but barely any movement. Let's see. Are we gonna get the candle now? Here it comes. Here it comes. We need to twist through the signal on the MACD. RSI is cooled down to a 64. We did lose a key level on ETH though. Just throwing that out there. 1300 is a key level. Not only psychologically, but like on a technical basis, 1300 is more important than a lot of other figures. MULN is 47% up, and I'm fucking loving it. It's going for the intraday. Coming for the intraday. Go ahead, you bastard. Go ahead. High is 32.86. Biden admin to award $2.8 billion to boost EV battery manufacturing. Watch out on something like MMAT. Good scalp, Frank. That could be why MULN's running. Based off that news. Right there, Sean. That's exactly why MULN could be running. Something like that. I do have one leap on MMAT, but I'm playing the MMTLP trade more than I'm playing MMAT. If you're new here, I believe in complete transparency, so like while I can't tell you exactly when I take a position, I will tell you what positions I'm in without a problem. MVST, I really like MVST. I do. And under $2, I found them undervalued, but again, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, so what the fuck's my opinion mean? You know? I like MVST under $2 though. I don't even want to look at it because I pulled my position in order to DCA into IDEX at all-time lows. MULN calls looking nice. See, there's a certain price where I kind of like flip from calls to straight stock. I'm still in the I'm still in the straight stock boat right this second on MULN. Just because a lot of retail, guys, please don't take this offensively at all. A lot of retail, they screw with options, but they don't know how to play options. Right? There's gonna be a lot of people that get option scalped. I'm warning you. All right, look at these wicks. This is why I preach wick structure. Look at all the indecision right here. Range, but no definitive movement. It's just moving sideways. It's showing range, but it's just moving sideways. But no, the whole thing about it is that people are gonna get option scalped, and they're gonna lose a boatload of money like that. Now, when it happens, I mean, I don't know, but it's just a sad fact of, you know, the current state of Wall Street. the pound is losing strength. Kind of staying put on dollar strength, but the pound is losing a little bit of strength. Novavax, $19 straight. Tops is at 11%. Wow. GNRC is getting murked right now. I'm happy I don't have a position there. But they are down 22%. Or 32.50. Alright, this is looking for a handle. Again. Cup. Handle. And then it now it essentially looks like a bigger, like a cup for a bigger, or a handle for a bigger cup. Which is very common. Just to see cup, like just over and over and over again. I think it's part of like an algorithm, but that's tinfoil hat theory. If I drew a line on this, it would be probably damn close to, you know, matching these right here on a descending channel. Just saying. Tesla's still out of favor with the White House, right? Because if they are, then they're probably not going to see any of that money. But if they, like, I guess, you know, won back some favor, TSLL might not be, you know, like, the worst decision. Boyle is all the way down below 40. That has me thinking. That's 2 times performance on nat gas. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. I gotta at least look. What would I have to sell in order to fucking get into that? I don't want to sell that. Fuck. Oh man, if IDEX goes up a little bit more, I could substitute these calls that I have and as like a placeholder, and I could get him Boyle for the low. $14.21, 21 cents on top of that. Fuck, I think I would just have it. Hold on a second. We're gonna try. $38.87. Fuck. I don't want to sell it. Fuck it. There's like so many things I don't want to sell. Buy. with me, guys. I just gotta figure out what the hell I want to sell here. Fuck me. God, this is a tough decision. I wish that would just fucking fill. What is boil? I gotta look at boil real quick. Oh, it's on top of the MACD now too. Fucking A. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Okay, cool. Sweet. Alright, so I'm in boil now. Sweet. My bad. Slava, you are new to chat. What is good? What is good? What is good? Alright, I gotta catch up to you guys. SpaceX turned down 33.6 million grant from U.S. Department of Defense. Can you imagine just turning down a grant? It's because they didn't want to, like, he probably didn't want to be, like, you know, like, feeling like he owed the government anything, if that makes sense. Which I don't blame him. If I had fuck you money, like, I'd be saying fuck you. So I guess I get it. Especially since they've been, like, pretty shitty to Tesla. There you go, Sean. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate that. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. That'd be dope. Yeah, Nuke. We already knew that. Thank you very much. Too many people just talk about AMC and GME just all day. That's not my vibe. My vibe is about taking them, putting them away, and not even paying attention to them, and making plays elsewhere. That's what I do. I go ahead and on MOAS plays, unless they're doing something like this, I'm not even paying attention to them. I'm looking for new plays. I'm looking for diamonds, like, in the rough, essentially. And I'd say that's what separates me from other creators. I'm not gonna sit there and dwell on something. I'm gonna go ahead and try to find, like, you know, what I can make, like, the next opportunity, like what I can make money on the next. Tilray looking ready. See, I'm playing MJXL, which is, it's very, very. So I agree with you. My favorite, like, pure play though is ACB. If we're being, you know, like, just to be direct with you, but MJXL is how I'm playing it because I got to fill under 50 cents. Now it's very unconventional to play a levered ETF but with straight stock. However, under 50 cents on MJ, I'll sacrifice a dividend for 2 times the performance and management of the, you know, of the holdings. Like, that's the way I'm looking at it. MJXL, yes sir. I made a video on that the other day too. Yep, in Toronto, I believe. That was released yesterday. Yeah. It's not even in congrats zone though. In my opinion, like this is just FOMO. This is not congrats zone. Well, it's all about, like, I want to know about a play before everybody else does. Like, I want to be the play. I do not want to chase the play. Like, I'm sorry. This just looks like a double bottom. I also wouldn't be surprised if it tried to, like, you know, its very best to form like a handle right here though, just because of the previous formation. Yeah, I mean that's what it is though. It's like people get too buried on plays, like, and I'm not saying that, you know, because I'm way down on MULN. MULN and BBIG are my bags. So like on something like this, like, yeah, if it's running, cool, I'll watch it. But to me, I'd rather just look for other opportunities than, you know, bitch and moan about something that we can't control. That's all. Or try to find the correlations between things. No, I mean, you're fine. Tilbury working hand in hand with Uber. So MJXL has what's called MJXL has Tilbury exposure though. And I just like the fact that they're gonna actively manage it and I don't have to do shit. Like I got it near its all-time lows. Here we go. Come on. Intraday high is 32.86. 32.86. Let's go. The best part is, though, is that I posted a video on it yesterday. It's just been happening like that. That's my favorite part. Is just like the timing of everything. Because you could be a good trader, right? But if you're a good trader and you have the timing down, like, you're dangerous. You know what I mean? And I'm feeling pretty fucking dangerous right now. What up, Andy? You're new to chat. Welcome. Did you watch my video on AGFY where, like, the verbiage in the filing was, like, really fucked up? Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy. I mean, like, all lurkers, feel free to, yeah, like, feel free to check out, you know, what's it called. Feel free to go ahead and, you know, and to hit up chat. Just saying. But anyways, if you read that, or if you, like, listen to that, how weird does that sound though? That either party could go ahead and just, you know, cut off the deal at whatever point they want. It's almost like they bribed them $70,000 in order to like reinvest in themselves at a cheaper price tag. Because, like, I understand the whole need for the reverse split. Like, even though they were going to close above $1, because we had passed the timeline. But at the same time, it's like I I don't know. I just think that they wanted to get. I think that they wanted to reinvest in themselves. To be quite honest. Per Tucker Carlson, the CDC is about to add to the C-word vaccine to childhood immunization schedule, which would make the vax mandatory for kids to attend school. That should be criminal. That should be criminal. Like they are either going to rip. Oh, I think they're going to rip it up. This is. I think that they're gonna. I think they're gonna tear faces, and I think that like so many people are just not paying attention to it. I think. Like look at MindMed yesterday. MindMed like after it got smoked off after the reverse split, right? It was up 12% yesterday. Well, they are keeping it real. Keeping it real. If you look at if you go look at the what's it called? If you go look at the Federal Register, right, which is what I've been trying to, put in people's heads. If you look at the Federal Register, they essentially went ahead and they expanded the Patriot Act. That's kind of like that's the vibe I got from reading the filing. I mean, New York, your guess is as good as mine. I think this was straight FOMO, so it might get scalped. I hope not, but there you go. There you go. I bought as far out options as I could on it on AGFY, and I really hope that the OCC doesn't fuck me. I hate 2-5 options. I hate them with my core. Like I like just because they're so far away from the price action. So I have like some straight shares, and then I have like whatever the longest term was for the 2-5s. I'm still waiting on the OCC to figure that out. One second, bear with me. Alright, cool. Options are how I hedge myself. See, the thing is like I've been trading way before the whole Wall Street bets phenomenon, and then I had to like kind of like tailor like completely change my like strategy when Wall Street bets became a thing. But I think that that's why I'm as accurate as I am now, though, because I'm investing on like what I believe to be like a fundamental basis, rather than anything else. Like I'm trying my best to use like things that I would have used to use, like those kind of concepts. We need strength in the pound come back. There you go. Yeah, it's getting more and more. It's getting closer. They're trying to. It seems like they're trying to return it back to fundamental. Like standards, which is where I was excelling before Wall Street bets. And then Wall Street bets came, and I had to completely readjust my schedule. Is ADN looking good? I don't even see. That's something I don't even look at. because I'm in it so low. Where the fuck? Where's my entry? Yeah, I'm chilling on ADN. We're good. I love ADN. I like GWH too. I need to get exposure to GWH, but there's just so many good things on the board right now that I feel like I need to be in. That's a problem. Just like they flooded the market with like potential value plays, and now it's like picking through and seeing what we think will have the most success. That's why I'm paying very, very close attention to business plans. This is going for the day high. I'm paying very, very close attention to business plans, fundamentals, and stuff. I like SLI for lithium. But if you look into GWH or ADN, they don't run on lithium. Which I find intriguing. Like GWH runs on literally salt water and iron. ADN currently it runs on nat gas. And then in the near future, something by the name liquid sun and liquid wind. Whatever the fuck they are. I know liquid sun is like something like photosynthesis. I forget what the definition for liquid wind was. Is rig going? I'm happy for you. That's one where I didn't tell. So for all the new people in here, because I could tell that there was definitely new viewers and stuff. First of all, like and sub. I do this thing where I talk about stocks, but I won't post a video on them, as like a loyalty type deal, where it's like, oh, it's only 4.17 up, whatever. I'll still explain my point. I talk about I talk about a lot of stocks before I post videos on them, just as a loyalty thing, as for you guys to watch me instead of watching somebody else. Rig was one of them. And yes, thank you. I've been mentioning it for 2 weeks. I posted a video on it like a long time ago, though. Like a long time ago. I did post a video on it, and then I've just been re-mentioning it. We're gonna run into some. They're probably gonna load up some puts potentially. I hope not, but let's see. Hold on a second. U.S. economic officials bought stocks as pandemic rescue plan took shape in March 2020. Federal health officials who had early word of the C word sold stocks in January 2020. Federal officials made well-timed stock trades, and that's from the Wall Street Journal. We already knew that, Rocket Girl. Well, notice Notice 11:30, where you know how Europe stops being able to trade at 11:30. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Did they know something that we didn't? Was it based on that battery news? Are American funds now going to want to run it because they could get a better fill than if they wait, another day? There's so many variables. Exactly, Sean. That's the point that I was trying to get across. Just remember 3,900. Somebody remember 3,900. That's how many puts are at 50 cents on MULN right now. $39.20 to be exact. Oh yeah. That's to kind of keep me like chilling, if that makes sense. Like the fish tank is strategically placed. Keeps me like, you know, vibing while I'm, you know, doing my thing. Just under $5 on tops. SPY is just sub 370. It's almost like it's just reaffirming, like, it's reaffirming sideways. We could certainly go down, but, I mean, I think that too many people think that the market's going to go down. I don't like to put a cap on anything, Henry. Welcome to chat, though. Especially on potential short squeezes, I don't like to put, like, I don't like to put caps on anything. Alright, FNGR is up right now on news. But I do want to go ahead and I do want to say that it is owned by what I perceived as a mostly Chinese ownership, which I'm not a fan of. I don't want to invest in China right now. That's not my goal. It looks like we're going for the intraday high, at least trying to. Yeah, sitting in silence is, yeah, I don't want to sit in silence either. Okay, having that fish tank, it, like, I don't know, helps me, it makes me think. It kind of keeps me like cool, calm, collected. I mean, it is what it is, right? Dollar strength, I would love for that to come down. So the dollar is still maintaining, and we are losing strength on the pound. We really might crash the UK, guys. Just throwing that out there. The UK, like, might end up getting flushed, or at least their currency. If their currency goes, watch out on crypto, heavy. Like, people might invest in crypto to a very, very heavy degree. But just remember that with crypto, some projects won't, like they're just not going to make it. You know what I mean? They probably don't have the utilization. They probably don't have the community support. There are plenty of projects that are going to make a lot of people a lot of money. And I hope that I'm, like, you know, hedged out into, you know, at least some that are, you know, going to boom. I think I am, but I mean, of course, I'm going to think that. But as far as it goes, just make sure that whatever, you know, you're doing, like, make sure you know the supply, the utilization, all that shit. Because some things are going to be just useless as far as crypto is concerned. What up, Nick? Welcome to chat. And thank you for introducing yourself, too. A lot of people just come in and hang out, and then just, like, first of all, they don't sub. But then they just, like, you know, obviously don't chat or anything. So, welcome to chat. Is there anything that you're in on MULN? Okay. Yeah. So I started kind of like laughing at it around. I pretty much started laughing at it around 45 cents after it dropped below 45 cents. It just became like a laugh and DCA situation for me, right? It looks like we're breaking out of a descending channel though. Well, we broke out of a descending channel. Anyways, 45 cents is heavy resistance. And then you can see these lines right here. 50, I mean, basically, like, from 45 to 55, we'll call it. I mean, that's me, you know, just spitballing. But then we have more up here. 64 cents. 72. Things get interesting around 77 cents. And then this is when I start getting like intrigued, is if we get up to like $1.30. So we're like about $1 away from me getting like really into it. And then you're looking at $1.36 to $1.40. And that's where they were starting to hedge the 1.5 options for quite a while. How did I do? Did I do all right? MULN's one of the charts that I've like spent a lot of time on. I just haven't been charting it lately because it's just been like kind of like a why waste your time situation. The pound diving is just retribution for 1776. Oh my god. I needed that. Thank you, Sean. That makes me want to buy more. Look at the what's it called? Look at the hold on. I gotta take a break here for Andy. 1 second. AGFY. Look at the cap on this thing. And that's not even an accurate cap. That's based off probably yesterday. So you'd have to lower that, and then look how small the float is. Like, I don't know. If I had even more dry powder right now, I'd be DCAing this as far down as I possibly could. I believe in the product. That's it. I believe in the business model, and I believe in legalization eventually. Whether that happens like right now or whether that happens a year from now, it is what it is, but we'll see. Bro, it happens. Well, Andy, it was catching a falling knife. If you were lurking here for a little bit, you heard me say that several times. That it was catching a falling knife. ETH has a key level. Bitcoin has a key level as well. Watch for SPY push. Again, everybody that's new in here, please like, sub. I'm not playing Neo because it's Chinese. But, so, now I do not have... I don't have anything for you on Neo. Yeah, it happens. It happens, bro. It happens. Wait, Nick, what did you say? I'm in heavy at 50 cents, YOLO, and all my money gambling. AMC got you hooked on this funny money. So, at 50 cents, though, it was still a good fill, in theory. Say that none of this news came out or anything, or, like, if you scalped it properly, right? That would have been a great play. You know what I mean? It would have been an absolute great play. Now you know it is what it is. It's diving right now, but that doesn't mean it's gonna stay there. You know what I mean? However, if you did hop in at 50 and you got out in time, then that would have been an awesome scalp. I mean, every day's a great day in the margin mafia, bro. Every day. We need to hit another 100%er. We need to hit another 100%er today. That's what needs to happen, actually. That would be 400%ers, I believe, in 3 days, if we do come across one. I mean, if not, FNHC did do 200%. Or no, comms did 200%, so I mean, that kind of counts. See, this is why, like, when the market bounces, right? This is why my subs kind of go, like they explode. Does that make sense? Just because the plays that we're eyeing up pop, and then people start to look up my videos. But like, a lot of people don't look up the tickers until after something happens. Yeah. Oh, I know you've been here for a while. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Neo. I just can't. I just can't. I can't get behind China. I don't know. Statistically, and again, if you're new to the channel, I basically run my life off like statistics nowadays. Statistically, in 2007 and 2008, during that financial crisis, the people who did the best were those that DCA'd on American value. So that's what I'm doing. DCAing American value. Like, the people who DCA'd value at the bottom are the people who did the best. That's why I just keep DCAing on every single dip that I get. I mean, will the same thing happen? I have no idea, but we're trying. But so, well, see, you and I have different. What's it called? You and I have different views. See, I think it's kind of like a planned market move, radiation. Does that make sense? Like, if you read the filing is just worded in a way that, again, I've never read before in my life. Well, that's the, like, so that's the one thing, like, about it, is that, like, it doesn't really seem like it's acting rationally. Kind of like the rest of the market. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's acting rationally. And now that the float is pinched even further, I mean, I think it could just go. Average down to 50 from 70. Lost a little back in spring. What was it, 3? I don't use a stop loss. I don't use stops at all. If you use a stop, you're basically giving, like, the larger institutions, you're giving them all the information that they need. Because then what they'll do is they'll short it down to wherever there's a fuck ton of stops at, kick those people out of their positions, and then just buy back. I mean, unless you can't be in front of your computer all the time, then I understand it. But other than that, I just don't get the point of stop losses, except if I'm trading futures. If I'm trading futures, that's how I trade. If I'm trading futures, I typically will trade the NASDAQ if I'm trading futures. And what I'll do is I'll just grab my stop loss and I'll drag it as like my position, profits. And then if it comes down and slaps me out, it slaps me out. But that's the only thing on that's the only thing as far as stop losses go. Otherwise, it's just I'm reading the chart. Like this. What is going on here? Look at the volume compared to what it was doing the last couple days. I'm so, like, watch it follow this trend all the way down. I wouldn't be surprised. It could curl at any point, but that's why I would be DCAing every dip if I had more dry pow. All right, dollar strength. Fucking A. We want dollar strength to go down, not up. And we want this to go up, not down. Alright, so these are probably shorts. Guys, alright, so for everybody new here, okay, you could usually tell whether something is selling off or whether it's a short by looking at the turnover percentage as the candles are forming. It'll generally give you an idea whether it's a legitimate sell-off or if it's, a short. If it's a short, it typically won't move. If it's a sell-off, it'll move with extreme speed. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Doesn't cost you guys a dime to be a good person and help someone out, right? These algos, like, they're that tight where I actually have to ask for it. Watch out on MULN. SPY at 368, 67. ETH and Bitcoin still have their key levels. All right. Man, oh man. What's your way out of IDCA? I DCA everything. I DCA in and out. I DCA in and out. So whatever the chart's telling me is how I trade it. I listen to the chart. And I listen to the data. And I don't chase. I don't chase. I've learned my lesson from like, just from over the years. We are on my 10th year of trading now, actually. I didn't even realize it was 10 years now. But I've been trading, like, not hard, but, like, I've been trading since I'm 18. I've been trading hard for probably the last 2.5 years-ish, maybe a little bit longer. And unless I DCA, then I end up like with some kind of regret, whether I didn't hold it long enough or whether I, didn't get the best entry, etc. But that's why I DCA. This is about to go pop hard. At least it looks like it. We need to watch for that MACD to spin through the signal. Going for the high of the day. We have the high of the day. We're at 35. It's fighting 35. So I don't even have an account connected to this. Here, wait, let me. You guys are gonna laugh. I literally have 52 cents in this one, but I have Ortex. So Ortex shows me the walls. %9 short interest right now. 62% utilization. I mean, like, there's so much FOMO going on right now that they're trying to shut it down everywhere they can. It just this is FOMO right here, in my opinion. I think that this is pure FOMO. Yep. Let's get it. I love how this is doing this with SPY as low as it is. Like, it's like we're having a red day and MULN is up 64.5%. All right, bet. Again, everybody like and sub. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record all day long. It just nobody ever, you know. I have to do it unless or people won't. What is up, Scotty? You are new as well. What is up, homie? What is good? Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, well, can somebody that didn't do it already post this in the what's it called? Can somebody post that in the MULN stock twits? Because I'm sure that the stock twits is blowing up, but like I just want it to be like constantly shared. Because like I literally posted the video yesterday on exactly like what my thoughts about it were, and they seem to be kind of like spot on. So I just want to, you know, obviously get the attention while it's trending #1. Well, that's why I'm asking somebody else to do it. I don't want the same person to do it over and over and over again, because then they might get like, you know, like they might get suspended or something. I don't want that to happen. But if somebody could do it, you know, that hasn't done it yet, that'd be dope. And the link is in chat. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate the compliment, but the problem is that I don't pay for subs. A lot of people paid for subs, and I mean you can kind of tell who, and like if they're backed by somebody, you can kind of tell who. There's a few, but anyways, I just wasn't paying for subscribers. That's it. I'm not paying for subs at all. But if you look at my library and then you look at like the charts for like the stocks that I'm talking about, it's kind of crazy. Oh, you're the best, Rocket Girl. Thank you. That was 51 minutes ago. However, so I just want to say a lot of things happen in 50 minutes. But thank you nonetheless. I just kind of want to like get it out there, like the accuracy that's going on here, and kind of, I don't know. I feel as if I put in more time than any other creator that there is. Realistically, I'm like, unless they're like dedicating their life in order to be the best, they're not out. They're literally not putting in as much time as I am. I'm putting in that kind of crazy time right now. My girlfriend right now she got denied a visa because she went to go visit her family, and I had nothing better to do. So my goal is to like become the best. I want to be the best. I want to find the plays that nobody's talking about. I don't want to be a hype guy. And I want to do it like, you know, like a self-grown type deal. I don't want to do, you know, paying for bullshit. Because F that. Another popped MULN in 39. Yeah, I mean, it's got to clear 50 cents, realistically, to see Gamma. Insight on the shares that the CEO just received. How will that affect us? I don't know that it will. What up, kid? I don't know that it will affect us. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, every like and sub means a lot, guys. Definitely. This is like the third one this week that like we did a video on. It just so happens that MULN has a large following. However, if you look at my library, there are like literally like 3 or 4 stocks that did, you know, over 100% this week. If MULN hits 100%, this will be number 4 or 5. I don't know. Comms did 200% in a day though, so like I don't know if I should count that twice. Oh, 1 second. Let's see. Mod chat. Oh, you're the best. Thank you very, very, very much. Also, if you guys are into crypto, I run crypto streams at night, and I have a 24/7, 365 XRP stream as well. That's always running, just so you guys know, if anybody wants to drop a like on that for me too. This is cooling off on the RSI. I'm not worried. Whenever you guys see a big red candle, just look at the turnover rate. That's it. Look at the volume and then look at the turnover rate. If the volume's pumping and the turnover rate is barely moving, chances are it's a short. He probably wouldn't have to. Well, they probably wouldn't have to, I should say. If we regain compliance and we're good, then there's no point to reverse split. However, if we stay under $1, then yeah, I see a damn good reason as to why we should reverse split. Like that's the only way to regain compliance then at that point. But if we get over $1, then do we? I don't know. I mean, we have so many shares now that it would make sense to. However, it's been one of my theories that we get bought out by like a larger manufacturer. Now, does that happen? I don't know, but because of the assets that we have, because of the battery tech, I think that it would save a company a lot of time and money on R&D if they were just to buy us instead. Like, I don't know. Say, like, I don't know. Say Fiat, for instance. Fiat owns, like, you know, Jeep, Dodge, all that, like Chrysler. I don't think that their batteries are the best, right? But they're a Fortune 500 company, okay? Doesn't it make sense for them to go ahead and just spend $200 million? Well, it would be more than that, you know, but let's say we'll call it $200 million, right? We'll even say $300 million. Don't you think it'd be like worth it for them to spend $300 million to buy us out and, you know, get all of our assets and then be able to skip the entire R&D process? That, Sean, that's a very intelligent question, and I do not have an answer for you. I do really love GWH at 340 though, not financial advice. I have no idea when that would come into play. The whole thing is that, like, do we trust the do we trust the regulatory bodies to do anything at this point? I don't. No. No. Like, it's... Oh, man. I do suggest that everybody hands their taxes to their CPA this year, especially, because the IRS is probably the only regulatory body that I would, you know, count on, because they literally just doubled the workforce. Make sure that, you know, you have a CPA do your taxes. Just saying. I don't want anyone to end up in hot water just because, you know, of some bullshit. Because that's who the middle class is gonna. That's who the IRS is gonna go after. Like, you kidding me? They hired armed IRS agents, and they doubled the size. Like, they didn't do it just for, you know, the 1%. If it's 1%, why did they hire 100% worth of agents? You know what I mean? I could see some hiring, but to hire twice as many employees, that makes no sense. They're gonna attack the middle class. I did very, very well on calls, but I have straight stock that I'm down on. However, I made enough through calls that, like, okay, so I don't have that many shares on AMC and GME. I have some, but I don't have that many. They're in a different account. They're in my blue chip account. I don't even look at that account right now. Like with the market being the way that it is, I'm not looking at it. However, I did do well as far as options are concerned. I did very, very well on a few occasions. Most notably, obviously, June 2nd. And then there was a period. I think it was in March. It was the March witching day. T+2 off the the last March witching day. I absolutely murked both AMC and GME options. But I've been value investing for a little while now. Just a little while now. Let's see. The Great Barrier Reef experienced record coral regrowth this year, but regular heat-induced bleaching events are... They're making everything about fucking climate right now, when everything should be worried about the economy, and then we should worry about the climate. And we should maybe, like, work hand in hand, but they're just putting out so much shit about the climate right now that it's a little bit aggravating. This just in... Bitcoin options... What, on like a what's it called, like an ETF? Are you talking about like the they have a futures for Bitcoin, right? I would rather trade the underlying. That's why I'm, I don't even like Bitcoin itself. But like, what do you mean options? Are you talking about like futures nuclear, or because I don't think that there's a spot ETF. I think that literally just got turned down in the Federal Register. Yeah, okay, Bitcoin futures. All right, so I was right. Okay, 510 mil. All right, that's kind of nothing though, if you really think about it, because of 80% of the currency that was, printed in the last 2 years. $510 million really isn't much. Guys, do not forget about the potential gap ups on Novavax, please. For your own, do your own DD on it, but from a charting perspective, don't forget about the gap ups on Novavax. I don't know how long it's going to take. Nobody does, but they're there. I actually had a list for that. Hold on, I actually had a list for that. That I was gonna... Where the fuck are they? Hold on. I think I was gonna go with like, and this isn't what's it called? This isn't financial advice. SAFT was one of them. BKH was another one. FANG was another one. I really like Blackstone, but that's just me. Dividends, though. I'm trying to think of something with high dividends. Maybe like for high growth, maybe if they were to like decriminalize like MJ, you'd want to look at an ETF there, maybe. I don't trade for dividends though. I can't find my piece of paper that actually had them all listed that I was interested in. But yeah, SPY Head and Shoulders on a 5. Ah, oh, fuck, you're gonna make me pull away from MULN right here. Hold on one second. MULN's on a cup and handle. Give me a second. I will look. Just give me 1 minute. I want to see if this will pop. I'm surprised you didn't get... And Bridger Oil is good div. So SAFT pays a 4% dividend. I'm just throwing that out there. Like 4%, it's not bad. Oh, never mind. Oh, the IIPR preferred. They're pretty high, I believe. I believe that they're 9% dividends. 9.25 or something like that. Like there's a few of them. Like I just don't invest based off dividends though. I'm more of the high, like high, what's it called? High growth, like model, I guess you'd say, rather than something like that. Now, I do have this list right here. This is going to be something that I'm going to be... Okay, so Blackstone just bought out BRG, by the way, so that's off my list. Oh shit. Hold on, my bad. All right, so this is my defensive wish list. Again, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but these are going to be stocks that I'm going to be getting into at a point if I'm not already in them. Obviously, I'd be sniping entries and stuff. But, yeah. New shorts, I mean, I think that'd be pretty idiotic to do that right now. There's so much FOMO and excitement about it. And keep in mind, I usually hate ETFs, but just because this would be something that I wouldn't even pay attention to, I did go ahead and I did throw SPY-G and VUG in there. And then these would be like my lower cap potential bangers. Again, that's not maybe. Oh, wait, IonQ is there. IonQ is under $5, which was $5 was my buy range on IonQ. I mean, do you? I like it because not only is BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard in it, but so is Amazon, Google, and Lockheed Martin, which I think is pretty fucking like that. That's some good company right there. MULN, yeah, you're a little bit late on that. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I actually covered that in the video that I did yesterday, the one that you've been sharing. Again, anybody new in here, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. It doesn't cost $1 to help someone out. You know? Sean, I know that I told you that I'd look at SPY on a 5-minute, but like MULN's kind of grinding sideways here, and I want to see the pop because it just needs a twist through the MACD. I will look at it. You have my word, but I definitely want to see this jump though. Let's look at the level 2 real quick. Once it goes, I think it's going to go. You should listen to the videos, yeah. I'd like to think that they're, you know, like, pretty insightful. I try to just, what's it called? I try to, just I guess, appeal to the normal person. The average person. We are at a double bottom on SPY. Heads up, guys. We are at a double bottom on SPY right now. Give me that bounce, baby. Give me that bounce. I just don't think that we go into the midterm elections with a terrible looking stock market. I think it shows some sign of recovery going into the midterms. Now, whether we hold it from there, I don't know. But I think that, you know, the powers that be are going to want the market to look like half decent during the election. Yeah, this is straight FOMO. Absolutely, bro. 100% FOMO. And then FOMO is probably going to leak into other quote-unquote MOAS type stocks as well. You would assume. Do I think that the shorts took lunch? No, absolutely not. They ate at their desks. They ate at their desks. Tops is still under $5. 10% up. Hanging out. I'm going for the intraday high on MULN. I hate Party City. I hate that play. Ugh. I don't know why I hate it, but I do. It just never appealed to me. And BBBY is just like, that's a straight gamma play, and a lot of people don't realize that. But if you just watch the options inflow versus the outflow, you could kind of get an idea of what the hell's about to happen. I'm BBBY. Just saying. Well, I know, but I'm explaining my view to everybody else. Holy, Rocket Girl posted my my MULN video, and she's getting blown up right now on stock twits. It's so funny. Rocket Girl, I messaged you back. It's about to go again here. Alright. Alright. Next, alright. Heavy resistance at 45 cents. At least there was. I don't know. They could have covered. If they were shorts, they could have covered. We might not run into the resistance, but there was a... If you guys ever see a thick line, there's a reason why it's a thick line and not just a regular line. I mean, you'd have to ask them that, Nick. I don't know. It depends what kind of company they are, I guess, right? Yes, but the regulators didn't do their job. There you go, Talal. There you go. Again, guys, if you guys could just, please like, sub. If you guys want to, be extra, like, if MULN's your play, and that's the reason why you're here. If you want to share, if you want to share my MULN video from yesterday on whatever, I guess outlet you think will get the most exposure, that would be absolutely awesome of you. Absolutely awesome. In return, you will never get somebody that will go ahead and turn to the dark side and just create a Discord and charge you in order to be a part of the community. That's kind of why well, no, not kind of why. That's exactly why I started this channel. Was because I wasn't gonna pay to be a part of a community when I felt as if I was just as good, if not better of a trader than some of my now peers that also create content. Yeah. Welcome to chat. Will, welcome to chat. Please smash the like button, yes. Well, yeah, I mean, girls are always going to get more attention. There's a lot of thirsty guys out there. It is what it is. I'm going to actually have my girlfriend post it for me, too. Hold on a second. Because why not, right? The more the merrier. And if you guys look, if you guys look back in time, right? Like, please, like, look back in time. You guys will see that, like, this is not the only stock that has done 100% right after I posted a video. That video only has 7 likes on it with 100 and some views. Like, come on, guys, help me out. Slap the button. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Will. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Some people are, what's it called? Some people are a little bit harder to earn their support, I suppose. Look at this. See that jump off 40? Let's see. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. I mean, this is just kind of disregarding the entire market right now. I do tell it how it is. Thank you for that, though. I respect other people's opinion, but I expect people to, like, respect mine. And I like to agree to disagree if it comes down to it. But that's the thing. It's just, like, I just, you know, expect people to respect my opinion because I'm going to respect theirs regardless. That's it. A lot of society can't really handle that right now. But I will give it a dose that it needs. I'm looking for... hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'm trying to zoom in right now on the MACD. It doesn't really... I can't really see which side the MACD is on of the signal. I don't know if it's on the bottom side or the top side. RSI is a 63. It might just be cooling, honestly, before a run. Well, I'm happy. I try my best with TA. My TA isn't perfect, but I'd like to think I'm okay at it. On what time frame? Yo, shout out. Okay, Peru. The one thing is, though, right? Watch out on HLBZ. HLBZ is a prime competitor to BRDS. And I've been on HLBZ for a long time. It actually just put up they actually just put up like a pretty large day yesterday. I believe it was a 50% day. That was yesterday. So just heads up on that. But thank you for the super. I really appreciate that, bro. Big time. I don't know what you mean by how it is that we hit 50 cents. Like, we just need the demand. That's it. And then if we clear this, there might be some shorts here. They might start to cover. Look at you go, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shit. Like, that's awesome. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Mafia, fam. Welcome to the Mafia. Welcome to the fucking Mafia. Guys, LIDR. Dude, look at you go. Oh my god. Bro, you're making it rain. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, you're the shit. Well, guys, watch out on LIDR though. I bought leaps on it today. I bought leaps on LIDR today. Myself. And I bought leaps on... Bro, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Just about everybody in here. Before... And then all of a sudden, it seemed like, you know, obviously it started to take off, and then, you know, people started to flow in. But a lot of people, most people in here are long MULN. Thank you again so much, Peru. Like that's a lot. I really appreciate it. What I was trying to say though, before I got stunned by the amount of supers, watch out on LIDR, guys. Their third largest holder is GM. Their fourth largest holder is Intel. They are an active AI, and they're running on a NVIDIA system right now, which is a little bit... That's the part that has me like a little bit, you know, kind of weirded out. The fact that, you know, the fourth largest holder is Intel, and they're running on a NVIDIA system. But nonetheless, to see them at 82 cents, I think it's laughable. Yeah, no... John, yeah, I know who it was. I'm never on Discord, to be honest with you. Like, like, once a night, I'll check it or something. You know, I just, like, and then if there's something for me to add, or I feel like, you know, I have room to add something, then I go ahead and I mention something, but that's about it. I think I sent like a total of like 5 messages in that Discord. Give or take. Thank you, Sora. I do try to put in like as much work as possible. I like my whole idea is that like as long as I outwork Peru, Jesus. You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. Like, I need like as many people like you as possible. Oh man. Let's see. So you've been here, you just don't talk much. That's okay. I mean, like, as long as you like, just say hey, you know, say like what's up. That's it. And then you don't have to talk the rest of the day. But that engagement, I definitely like the engagement. Just like say hey, like what up? I'm here. You know what I mean? All right, Intel and NVIDIA actually don't compete. Okay, thank you, Talal. Okay, NVIDIA makes mostly GPUs, whereas Intel is primarily servers and CPUs. Okay, bro, again? Oh my god. Thank you. He is. He really is. Thank you. But like I was saying, my whole goal is if I outwork everybody, I should at least be able to outperform 70%. That's my goal. If I outperform 70%, I'm happy. That's all. So Intel now has made the Arc GPU, so are officially competing with NVIDIA and AMD. So that's a little bit, yeah. Spies double bottoming. Yes. Incognito. Nick, yeah. I mean, like, I don't want to like beg for supers, but yes, I love supers, of course. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like no. He definitely did. He outdid himself, and he outdid everyone else. I'd argue. No, but I'm playing. No, yeah. I figured, you know what I mean. I figured as soon as one of the big ones go, I figured obviously pick up. But let's see here. BitNile Holding today hosts investor webcast. Okay. Oh, planning spin-offs, creating 4 public companies. Okay, so that's huge. 4 spin-off companies from BitNile potentially. Watch out though, because BitNile does have a they have preferred shares as well. We want this to be a cup and handle. We do not want this to be a double top. It'll be a little bit off of a double top, but I think that this has too much in it. Bro. You enjoy everything. You enjoy the rest of your day, sleep well, wake up well refreshed. I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. Okay, wait. All right. Wait. At Buzz. All right. So, good podcast to listen to for deep history on companies that I recommend acquired. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I appreciate your last buck, bro. You're appreciated for all the hard work and detailed information you give your viewers. Thank you for saying that about the community, Peru. That a boy crime. That's a kill. That is a kill. Look at that. But thank you for the compliment about the community. I try to boot anybody if anybody like comes in here and they like start just like either refusing to agree to disagree or just like start acting a fool, they immediately get booted. Like they get one warning, and then if they do it again, then they get booted. So it's all about like trying to keep the community like, at least like level-headed to some degree. Yep. Crime doesn't love me that much. No. At what level would MULN need to be to put the shorts under? That's a very good question. As per Ortex data, $9 days ago, so the 10th ish. They're already underwater. They were underwater at 30, 31. I can attest to this. I have been booted in the past. It is what it. Peru, you are the man, dude. You're the man. I appreciate you. I appreciate the shit out of you, dog. Seriously. So far, you are like the 3rd person to actually send me a super, I think. I mean, I've gotten multiple supers, but they're typically from the same people. But thank you very much. I'm very happy. I'll see you. I will see you. Wait, Sean, why did you hide him? Oh, you should. Wait, whoa. Yeah, we're not gonna unhide him. Or we're not gonna hide him. That might have been the wrong button by Sean. Wow, okay. Now, look, stare at the turnover rate. Stare at the turnover rate. Now, that's it. People, people are panicking right now. People are panicking. No, I undid it. You're fine. People are panic selling. This is a panic sell. Look at the RSI. Look at the RSI. This is a panic sell. Because at first it didn't start like that. Watch the recovery on this. They hit it with a short, like a hard short, and then people started to panic sell. Hold on 1 second. Just, you'll see. Because at first the turnover rate didn't budge, and then all of a sudden it just started to rip. Like the turnover, you could tell. And if you can't tell yet, you'll learn how to tell in here, at least. Well, you'll sponge in the information, I should say, because I'm not allowed to teach anything. Ducks do fly together. Just watch the recovery on this. It's gonna be funny. Tops does have $5 now. Alright, let's watch Spy. Did Spy get hit too? Oh, Spy got hit as well. I did say it's the I said ducks fly together. I'm 28. I am well into the mighty. Well, not now, but I was well into the Mighty Ducks. Don't you worry. No, you're good. Watch the turnover. Watch the turnover, guys. Watch the turnover and watch the RSI. That was a short. They're going to bring it down to 200 in the VWAP. Watch this. Well, we might get some support off of this shit right here, actually. There's it right there and right there. No, I actually unhid you. He accidentally hid you, and then I unhid you. Just keep paying attention to the turnover, guys. This is I don't know. To me, this is the most telling part, like, of any chart. If it's running like, you know, like this is. It's watching the turnover. There was just an offering, and they just filed the paper. They filed paperwork yesterday. I think that this is in response to the paperwork that was filed yesterday. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I covered that in my video. I mean, we have everything we need now. I mean, we could say that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But see, the thing is now we have access to Bollinger's PR, and their PR is much, much better than what MULN's PR has been. Like, Bollinger has legitimate PR, where MULN not so much. For those of you that are new here, well, first of all, like and sub if you're new. But for those of you that are new here, one of my mods actually, like, applied for me to be like in charge of investor relations, which I think is very, very funny. He applied on my behalf. Well, yeah, of course they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna FUD the shit out of it. Whenever something gets mad FUD, that's when it makes me more like look into a play deeper. Because then it's like, how fucked are they if they're gonna spend this much money, posting, like X amount of articles. Watch out for guys. You guys might be able to snipe some options on some very valuable things that are trading at a very low, valuation right now. I can't exactly say what ones, but you might be able to get some really long calls, give yourself time, be close to the money, and it could be dirt cheap on a lot of different things. See? Yeah, dude, you're killing it. You're killing it, bro. Fucking murking it. I mean, well, we all know that the general public has not been good at disseminating information. Pound is still losing strength, guys. Yeah, it was a short. It got hit with shorts. I didn't say that, Mella. I didn't say that. No, he hasn't. It's okay though. I still appreciate his opinion. Okay. I didn't know if you were taking what I said as that. That's why I wanted to clarify. Guys, look at the RSI on MULN right now. $35. Like, this is not how people usually chart, but I'm gonna chart like this. Ah, shit, wrong one. Ah. Alright. There we go. I want to make it to the splash zone. Bro. Huge supers. That was dope. That's dope as hell. Relative strength index. So if people are buying, okay, Luke is already explaining it. Hold on a second. I just want to see what's going on my phone here. No, I don't care about that. Okay. Bang. Dollar strength. This is why the market's going down. Believe it or not, this is why the market's going down. I did a video on this again yesterday too, talking about what's called. I did this in response to SPY and how SPY has been moving, with the sterling, VIX, TLT, crypto, etc. Yeah, I appreciate and I am very, very grateful for that, but I don't expect it. Like, I definitely don't expect it. I appreciate it, but I don't expect it. For anybody that feels the same way about that crime does about putting their credit card info on what's called on Google, I'm about to give you something now, just so you guys know. Just throwing that out there in case anybody does want to help a brother out. Anyways, let's see. What else? Do we have anything else going? HPKs, I did a video on this yesterday too. Son of a bitch. Dollar strength. We need that to come down. And we need the pound to rise. And that will bring the market back. That will definitely bring the market back. Tops is still up, even though most of the market is down. Remember, Tops was number one on the Snap is up too. Tops was Tops was at the top of the short squeeze list for Fintel the other day. Now, Fintel isn't going to be the best source, but I mean it's a source nonetheless. All right, bring me to the splash zone, baby. SPY 366. We definitely want to hold 366. Big curl on FNHC. Alright, FNHC, guys, can go on absolute, like, tears just because of the price tag that it's on. And if SPY spins to the upside, watch out on FNHC. It's down 22%. It could absolutely rip faces. Hold on a second. FNHC. Turnover is not that high either for being down 20%. Well, guys, watch out on FNHC. Please. Just heads up. Heads up. I don't like. See, I'm not a fan of BAT. That's just not my speed. I'm into all those that like BAT. Okay. I was talking about potential, like, people, like, sniping or DCAing. You know what I mean? Because it's down 22%. Like, if it gets if SPY gets a push here, and we, obviously move back up, FNHC should move with some, some velocity. So, yeah, like, this was just down 22.5%. Wow, AGFY is down 30. It's down to 309 right now. Oh, what was that? Up 46%. Fucking MVST is up 46%. God damn it. God damn it. I pulled that position in order to DCA into something else. I jumped into something else too what's it called? I guess I jumped into something else too early and I didn't let my MVST ride. Oh well. Just throwing this out there, Vroom leaps really weren't that expensive. I have no idea what I'm doing, bro. So one of my mods actually just told me to put it on my watch list. I didn't actually do the research on it yet. Can I give you full research after close? Like I don't know if you're how long you're gonna be on, but I'll do research on it. But I don't want to give you an opinion without going through through everything. Yes, what Peru just said. That's exactly what I was just talking about. A lot of crypto projects are not going to make it, guys. A lot of crypto projects are not going to make it. There's a few that I have my eye on that I'm rolling with, and the other ones that I don't want to be too diversified. Like I'm diversified and hedged out, but it comes to a point where I don't want to get too diversified. You just want to watch SPY, honestly, on FNHC. In my opinion. Wait, 20-year... Wait. Breaking news. Bond auction disaster. Oh, boy. 20-year bond auction was ugly. Bond yields are soaring. Stocks are lower. And 30-year mortgage at 7... Yeah. That's exactly what they wanted to see going into the midterms. Alright, what are we going to do here on MULN? What are we doing? What's SPY doing, actually? Alright, so we are just under a key level here on Bitcoin. Same thing on ETH. I want 1300 and I want 19150. Remember, Credit Suisse actually downgraded Cinemark the other day. I believe it was 2 days ago. Just throwing that out there. If you know what's going on with Credit Suisse, I don't know. You might have an opinion that I had as well. I just thought it was very, very odd that on a day where AMC had sold off previous, all of a sudden Credit Suisse, after hitting a record high amount of credit default swaps, they went ahead and they downgraded their largest competitor. So I don't know. I went long on calls. A little bit higher than what I usually would have done. They're more of like lottos, just because I had a few dollars in my account. But yeah, that did happen. I did do that. So I even broke my own trading plan, which I definitely don't recommend anybody ever do. I know. Yeah. IDEX is up 8%. Fucking beautiful. if you guys don't know what IDEX is, I believe I have plenty of videos on them. I think I have like 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken. Their whole goal is to, you know, electrify fleets. They want to electrify like an entire fleet. They don't like we're not talking about individual vehicles. Like we're talking about, you know, like big I guess like amounts of units to in like different companies or different farmers or whatever it is. They did just buy an electric tractor company, and then they also bought an electric moped company. And that was within like the last like 2 months, give or take. I mean, I find that very coincidental with the like food shortage right now. It just kind of call me I guess call me a conspiracy theorist, but like it just kind of goes with the agenda on which we're headed. At least a trajectory. XDC, XRP, Quant, IOTA, Polygon, Cardano. I do have XLM. What else do I have? I have Cosmos. What are you in? I mean, so I actually have a here. I'll share the video with you guys. Please drop a like on it for me if you don't mind. I'll go ahead and share this with you guys. This is actually DD from July. Okay, now this is in regards to the DTCC and what's it called and crypto currencies. 1 second, let me get this up. But I basically link. I don't know which video it is, so I'm gonna give you both. I basically link the fact that they're going to use R3 Corda to connect XDC and use it as a settlement coin for the stock market. There's the first video, and then I forget which one's which, so that's why I'm giving you both. And there's the other one. Alright, let's get it. Sorry about that. My bad. But yeah, so that actually like goes ahead and proves that C3AI is going to be used to connect ISO compliant coins to the Swift banking system, from which the DTCC could then settle trades. And XDC is also compatible with, you know, the ISO, like being ISO. White House says the government will buy back oil when prices go. I wouldn't be surprised if after the midterm elections, if they reverse policy. I really wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and did that at all. Here we go. Give me something. Pay attention to turnover rate. Picture of Ray from here to here. I'll just draw it. I'm gonna go wick to wick, even though I usually don't go wick to wick, but I just want to give you guys an example. I mean, it's building out. This line is just I was joking by doing this, but so just ignore this. That's me just fucking around. Guys, I can't keep up with all the DD that's being posted in chat, so please make sure that you're reading the DD in chat. Thank you for that, Greg. SPY's at 366.60. ETH just under its key level. Bitcoin has its key level. TLT, again, lowest level since 2015. Qs are barely flat, but they are flat. Or I should say down. They are barely down, but they are down. About $2.50. So the president of China said that they will prevail in the technology war with the United States. That's interesting. That kind of makes me want to think about SOXL, not financial advice. Just saying, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Dollar strength is now below one. Nah, it was below 113 there for a second. Coming back on the pound a little bit. Yeah, that was reported before. And then we're gonna buy them back apparently when prices go down. He said. What about TTOO? TTOO I scalped the shit out of, and I haven't looked back, Carlos. I haven't looked at them in what feels like 2 months, like a month and a half, well, probably longer than that, probably about 2 months. I have no idea what's going on with TTOO. See, the problem is that one of the biggest problems for people, including myself, is over trading. If you get involved in too many trades at once, right, you'll overtrade and you'll screw up. So I only I only know offhand the DD for my specific plays, and then if anybody wants information, I'll just live DD it. That's the thing. It's and I'll source everything and all that stuff, but it's just I can't not only keep the charts, accurate, or keep my opinion of the charts accurate, and then keep my opinion of the current I guess market environment and business environment. I can't keep all that together for other companies that I'm not even playing. I don't know if that makes sense or not. At the time, which was a couple months ago, Yeah, I knew enough about it to scalp it, but I was just playing it as a scalp. I think that there's so many undervalued things out there right now that it would be very, very hard to have me go ahead and just take a flyer on a random ass company unless it was like, right up my alley as far as like sector of choice. Like for instance, somebody mentioned CRKN earlier. So I just threw a few bucks at it. I didn't throw much at it, but like it's in regards to smart glass. I believe in that. I believe in that I don't know when, but I believe that smart glass will be a common a common item, especially like in public. Like think about the advertisement that could be spent on smart glass. Just for being in a lobby. You know what I mean? So it just, things like that. How do you feel about the Internet of Things, Peru? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do you like what's it called though? Do you like how do you feel about the Internet of Things? IPv. Okay, I'm just gonna confirm my. I'm literally just gonna write that down, and I'm gonna confirm my assets later. Thanks for that. Thank you for that. I mainly when I'm going ahead and I'm finding my projects, right? I basically look for utility, and then I look at their supply and their like obviously like if they're inflationary, deflationary, max supply, just things of that nature. Oh, that's why the market's getting hit. Where's he speaking? Because I'll pull it up if you guys want me to. Here, let me see if it'd be easier for me to just get it on my phone at this point. With warning, I could get it on my other computer, but like this, we'll see if I could if I could pull it up.
Signed into law and put them into action. In fact, one independent analysis has already estimated that the $369 billion we're making in federal investment that will generate, if we just that, will generate $1.7 trillion in total public and private investments in the years ahead. You can increase oil and gas production now while still moving full speed ahead to accelerate our transition to clean energy.
He stopped.
That way,
oh my God.
That way we can lower energy costs for American families, enhance our national security at a very difficult moment. Let me close with this. I know it's been a rough 4 or 5 years for the country. For a lot of families, things are still tough. The choices made by other countries are affecting the price of gas here at home. That's why I've been acting so aggressively. Without the steps we've taken over the past several months to ramp up production and lower prices and get relief to consumers, gas prices would be higher than they are today. And we'll keep doing everything we can to keep it going, to ensure that our energy independence and security is available, and to lower gas prices here at home, and to give folks a little bit of breathing room. We just have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America.
Yeah, we have a lot of gas underneath us.
There's not a single thing
Fucking
we
idiot.
can't do when we put our minds to it. And we can strengthen our energy security now, and we can build a clean energy economy for the future at the same time. It's totally within our capacity.
He shut
Totally within our
down.
capacity.
He shut it down.
Gas prices are coming down. We're going to do everything we can to make sure they continue to come down, and companies act responsibly.
Why didn't you
it's
turn the
reflected
pipeline back on?
Thank you all, and may God bless you. May God protect our
My
troops.
God.
Thank you. Appreciate
Mr.
it.
President, what is your response?
I don't hear. Can you speak louder?
What is your response to Republicans who say you are only doing this SPR release because to help Democrats in the midterms?
Where have they been the last 4 months? That's my response.
Is it politically motivated, sir? This
No,
move
it's not.
3 weeks before the midterms?
Look, it makes sense. I've been doing this for how long now? It's not politically motivated.
It does not
at
make
all.
sense.
It's motivated to make sure that I continue to push
Yeah, I'm
on what
scared
I've
of
been
him
pushing
too.
on.
He's a dangerous,
And that is
dangerous
making
person.
sure there's enough oil that's being pumped by the companies
Sorry about that, Nick.
so that we have the ability to be able to produce enough gas that we need here at home, oil we need here at home, and at the same time, keep moving in the direction
He forgets
of providing
everything,
for
bro.
alternative energy.
It's ridiculous.
That's what I've been doing.
I think he has
Now,
Alzheimer's.
the problem is these guys
like,
are asleep. I don't know where they've been. And they seem, the price at the pump should reflect what the price of a barrel of oil costs. And it's not going down consistently.
Mr. President, do you understand that there's martial law in parts of Ukraine? What does that say to you, sir, about where his thinking is on the war in Ukraine right now?
I think that Vladimir Putin finds himself in an incredibly difficult position. And what it reflects to me is it seems his only tool available to him is to brutalize individual citizens
that was a good one.
in Ukraine, Ukrainian citizens, to try to intimidate them into capitulating. They're not going to do that. Thank you.
Sir, do you want to ban the export of U.S. petroleum products? Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, so I just want to. I got to make a comment on that. Okay, we are literally standing on fucking oil. There is oil beneath our feet. Or our feet, excuse me, Jesus. I can't even talk, I'm sorry. I listened to Biden for too long. Like, oh my God. I lose brain cells when I listen to him. Anyways, okay, so. Well, Elon was gonna pay for what's called? Elon was gonna pay to solve world hunger, and Elizabeth Warren just ignored him instead. Like, okay. And then one of the first things that he does as soon as he gets into office is he shuts down the Keystone Pipeline, or XL Pipeline. And now he's saying that he's doing everything in his power in order to go ahead and, and help at the pumps. Like, where was this attitude 2 years ago? Instead, he wants to sell out of our SPR. He's just out there. Alright, we are going to be looking for a potential double bottom off. Well, I guess it doesn't really need to hit the 200. I mean, we need a MACD curl, that's all. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take down my rocket. I was just fucking around when I did that anyway. But yeah, back to business. Jesus, like that, like listening to him is just it's rough. He might be, for all we know. Down to the... How are we gonna go down? I think we at least double bottom. I would be very surprised if we didn't hit the VWAP. Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about I'm MULN? I don't think that MULN's done at all. That's my opinion. I'm just paying attention to turnover rate. Like throughout this entire process, the turnover rate didn't go like berserk. It like rose, but didn't go crazy. SPY slightly moving up. Slightly. We're gonna come down and tap or no? SPY is slowly moving up as well. Oh, I can't believe he had the balls to say that like he was doing everything in his power. Like, no. If he were to run next election, I think he would get absolutely like murked in the debates, and it'd be actually kind of like, you know, like I'd probably make it an event, like kind of like the Super Bowl, like whoever he goes against, it doesn't even matter. Like, I'd probably want to have like a I don't know, presidential debate party or something. Like listening to him go and try to explain the situation over again would be absolutely hilarious. Well, I don't think that would. I don't think it's going to come down to that. I guess I could say that. Especially not with Harris. But I mean, he might if they have no other Democrat, you know, to take office. They might try to run to like pressure him into running. I mean, I guess it just depends. And it depends who he's running against, too. DXY is under 113. Pound isn't getting strength, though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I mean, would he win? Do we know? Guys, I gotta click on tops real quick. I'm sorry. Although MULN, yeah, MULN looks like he wants a blast. Fuck. 279 on AGFY. Wow. Just saying. Heads up. Sniper no snipey on a lot of these things. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'd appreciate it. Doesn't cost you guys anything. Totally helps out myself as well as the algorithms. Can I double check? I don't like to. I could, but I don't like to because I like to be very precise, Nick. And I can't be as precise on this screen with multiple charts up. Like, precision to me is everything. It really could, and I kind of want to buy more. It's not financial advice, but at 282, I kind of want to buy more. Hold on a second. I have to look at something. Hitting the VWAP as expected. Do they have options on AGFY yet? Wait a minute. No, they don't. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, I'd probably have to sell something I didn't want to sell in order to do that. I don't want to go that route. SoFi, Lucid, and BRD. See, the only thing I'd say about BRDS, right, is watch out on HLBZ though. Because they might be a worthwhile competitor in the same sector, Peru. I bought leaps on what's it called? I did buy leaps on VRM and LIDR today, and then I bought straight shares on tops, and I bought more AGFY earlier. I'm just DCAing as much as I can on AGFY. I believe in the business, in the business model, low overhead, high growth potential. And think about how many people are going to want to, start a grow op as soon as it becomes legalized. Okay. Just look at the amount of ownership by one person, by the CEO and founder on HLBZ. That's one thing that I really liked. And they did expand into more territories as well. But yeah, let me know whatever you think about that. QNGY also seems like it's underpriced to me, but again, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. What the hell do I know? SNMP, that's one of my favorite ones in the market right now. That's a nat gas play. It just went under 26 cents. PTE, that's an FDA play and I usually don't even fuck with the FDA, but I do like PTE. PGY can go ahead and make a swing. Agree to disagree. I mean, like, I agree with you in some aspects, but in other aspects, I do disagree with you. So, like, kind of mixed, I guess. Look at her go. Come on, babe. Pop. $5.25 on tops. So all right, but here's my reasoning, right? So say that they were to just, just make it legal 100%, right? Think about how many like young business people would want to have their own grow op. It'd be like a green rush. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it would essentially just be people growing their own, and then it comes down to whoever is like, the best at it. Yeah, you could buy the government stuff, or the mass produced stuff, but it wouldn't be nearly as good. Not if it's completely decriminalized and legalized. That's the point that I'm making. On MULN, or Nick, I don't know what kind of question you're asking me, but I don't know, like, what. Permits still involved if it's 100% legal. You can't guarantee that because it hasn't happened yet. Just throwing that out there. I mean, this is catching a falling knife, but I mean, like where's the bottom at? Because I think that with the current flow, it could do some cool stuff. ADN is green. 366.50. Yeah, about 366.50 here on SPY. ETH off a key level. Bitcoin has a key level. Okay, so are you buying that from the what's it called? Are you buying that from the state or the what's it called, or the the Fed? Okay, so federal like overrules the state, right? So if it's federally decriminalized, it's 100% legal, right? I mean, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I'm talking about eventual 100% legalization. At first, I believe that they try to regulate it as much as possible, and then it's going to end up in a shit show, and they're going to realize that they can't do that. And then I think it's going to eventually be kind of like a you like, I don't know, you buy it at a gas station. You buy it like off of a friend, no problem. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just a fucking plant. Okay, so I think that there may be you might have to like create you might have to become incorporated, of course. What? Right? Well, I'm aware of that. Like I've been to Vegas plenty of times, and I've been through the dispensaries. I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is like, if you're incorporated, okay, you're gonna keep track of of the purchases, right? And then they would just take it like a standard tax. All right. Let me just say this, right? So yes, they will rule the MJ market most likely, right? However, chances are they're going to leave enough room in there for, John Jones, we'll say, in order to make a damn good living if he so chooses. I think that, yes, while they will dominate, they won't take over. 100%. Thoughts on RMed? It just ran yesterday, didn't it? You're able to grow your own plants in New York, just so you know. When did they do the reverse split? Do you know what day they did it? Was it over 2 days ago? Okay. Okay, if it was over 2 days ago, then it's 10% short. If it's not T+2, then I don't know the actual short. But it's 10.08 if it's been 2 days. Tesla went green. Watch out on TSLL if the market's in a shift. $10.3 split, then yeah, then the short should only be 10% on it. Just look to alcohol. Welcome to chat, by the way, Kay. Just look to alcohol. It's regulated, but there are microbreweries popping up in every major city with even the slightest hint of... Exactly. Right? So, but think about how many people do you know that make their own wine? How many people do you know that make their own wine? Or beer? Okay, that's how I feel about like where like MJ might go. And yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, share, turn the notifications on, sub, all that happy shit. Pretty please. I mean, I think it's gonna be the same thing as like the whole, making your own wine or making your own beer. Like you're growing your own plant. If you and then like what you do to like they're gonna want their hands in the pockets, you know what I mean? But like, how far can they go? And I get them wanting to do that, but like, how far can they go? Now, you guys should look at what just came out of the what's it called? You guys should look at what just got filed in the Federal Register. Okay, it's actually very, very scary. They're basically like expanding the Patriot Act. Just saying. They're essentially expanding the Patriot Act. Yeah, I think that we're gonna get a push. That's why I just kind of zoomed out a little bit for a second. Like they're using the Patriot Act as an excuse in order to collect our data as they see fit, and publish the data as they see fit as well. Yeah. Welcome to chat, Bob. But yeah. I just think that they're gonna want the tax money. I think that they need the tax money. That's what I think. I think that they need the tax money. That's what I'm saying. Like business models built for, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Connie. Absolutely. Business models set for lazy people. I'm telling you, like business models that are set up for lazy people. That's why I like the idea of VRM. That's why I have leaps out on VRM. What state are you from? Okay. In PA, we could like we have dispensaries, but like, there's no delivery. Where SPY's moving 367.35. Hold on one second. Spy's doing something here. Hold on a second. Guys, get ready. Hold on. Hold on to your hats. Let's see what we got here. NEPA. We're going to be testing the 200 here, which is also right under a level of importance for me, and the VWAP is also on that level. But the 200 is right here on SPY. So heads up. Let's see if we could take this out. AGFY. Dollar strength is dropping. Pound strength is coming back a little bit, ever so slightly. AGFY, guys. Watch out. If this pops, watch out on AGFY. And FNHC. Higher lows. Higher lows here. $276 right now on AGFY. No, you don't. You're DCAing. All right, 368. We need to hold this line. We need to hold 200. Now watch out for some other things though that might, you know, go kapop. Spy, what are you doing? We just wanted over. We wanted it at 369. That like we wanted over that red line. We don't even want to be close to it. Sean says Joby wants to go pop. This is OPAD was something I was looking at like before it started to drop, and they deal with real estate. Just something to look into research wise. At 80 cents, it's definitely appealing to me, but Elon Musk attack of the drones he predicted in 2020. He says drone 1 may replace World War III. Jesus. Okay. I don't know how to take that. Thoughts on SNMP gas. I love SNMP. I just made a video on SNMP yesterday. I mean, do what you will with that information, but I love SNMP. I literally can't get enough of it. Like, look at the size of the float. I forget when he said that we're sending people to Mars. But he did say that. There was widespread wage growth. More growth is expected. We have runaway inflation, that's why. What the fuck? Thank you, Rocket Girl. Fed Beige Book. Overall labor market conditions remain tight, though half of districts noted some easing of hiring and or retention difficulties. Okay. Man. Like, does anyone here have questions as to what runaway inflation is? Because, like, if you want to know what runaway inflation is, I'll cover that, but not, well, you have to look at the rules of each exchange incognito. The Nasdaq has its own set of rules. That's on the AMEX. Okay, so runaway inflation is basically where your wages go up, but the cost of everything else goes up faster. So even though you're getting paid more, right, you still have like a lower quality of life because you can't afford as many items. Yeah, I'll be on MULN in 1 second. I just want to see if this reclaims a 200. Of course. My whole goal is to just spread financial literacy, or at least at the very least, look at AGFY, guys. Oh my god. Or at the very least, like, how should I say? Get people to want to know about financial literacy. This is a double bottom on what's called AGFY. Now, is this a bottom? I don't know, but to be seen. Yeah, we're looking for a double bottom here off the 200. Yeah. That's funny. You said I got your message as soon as as I was finishing saying that. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down and touched the VWAP. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Every single one goes a long way. The whole mindset of, oh, the next person will do it doesn't really work because everybody tends to have that mindset. $24.99 on GME, $6.20, well, $6.19 on AMC, 96 cents on Big. ETH is just shy of its key level. Bitcoin has its key level. Remember, MNTS has a contract with SpaceX. Remember that? Yes, sir. But we are getting a nice little MULN candle here. Let me see what happens. Spies pushing for 368. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If I like if I, you know, make it like if this stops moving and I don't remember, just be like, hey, can you pull that up? Just in case it flies over my head. But yeah, it's the bystander effect, absolutely. About 30% of my audience is unsubscribed, which ends up hurting me in the algorithms. So that's why it just, like, I have to mention that. Yeah, AGFY looks like it's going to bounce. Just saying. I mean, like, especially if SPY goes, which it has 368. Yeah. About 30% of my subs, or 30% of my audience is unsubscribed. And then that also hurts me on the algorithm standpoint. And my videos obviously get less views then too. MULN's gonna go. She looks like she wants to. She looks like she wants to. I want ETH to grab 13 though. It's gonna be testing the 48 here in a second. Three little soldiers on MULN. Again, that's a technical term. That's not me making it up. MACD crossed over. MULN has, MULN has plenty of legs. That was this was just a huge short. This was a short followed by a panic sell. Like, this might be the next leg. We don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's why I like it a lot. Especially with how low the float is now. Wait till you see the T+2 information on the market cap. And the short interest. Yeah, so turnover percentage is if, say that I wanted to sell something, it would add to the turnover percentage, right? However, if somebody just injected shares into the float, right, at a certain price point, it might affect the price action, but it might not, it wouldn't affect the percentage change in turnover. Was that just, I guess, a good description? Okay. I try to, yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. I just try to explain things to the best of my ability, and then other than that, like the only place that I could point anyone to or anyone towards would be Investopedia. Because that's essentially where I taught myself everything. I'm not doing labor sounds. Not happening.
All right, cadet. Are you ready for adventure?
So I appreciate you thinking of that. Well, thinking of me on that, Bobby. But here's the thing. When there's a lot of hype about something, right? Usually there's something else going on like elsewhere. That's the only thing. So there might be a bigger play somewhere else. I mean, I like AGFY's entry, but I mean that's me. Like, so if everybody's hyping one play, right? Usually there's a better play somewhere else. And it's my goal to find that play before everyone else does. Because I want the lowest entry the lowest entry point possible. All right. Here, I'll try it again for Infinity and let's see.
It's a secret mission in uncharted space. Let's go.
See, we got a secret mission. All right. Let's see. The U.S. has just 25 days of diesel supply while demand is surging. A big concern for Biden heading into winter and election season. Is there a diesel 2 times ETF? Hold on a second. Diesel. I don't know. I'd have to look on on what's called on my broker. I think people are going to be sitting in a recession and they're not going to write a blank check to Ukraine. Well, that's what we're doing. We're writing blank checks that the country can't cash right now. And that's why I think we adopt cryptocurrency. Because some cryptocurrency is what's it called? Some cryptocurrency is deflationary. And yeah, Trish, about NVAX, you would think so. By the way, I saw your comment before. But yeah, you would think so. It just the market doesn't move off news properly anymore. Wouldn't a 1 to 10 reverse split increase the float? No. So reverse split, not just a 1 to 10 split. Reverse split. So it decreased it by 10 by 1 by or it decreased it by 10. Yeah, yeah. It's in the word. It's in the phrasing. Reverse split. You know what I mean? So, but if it was a regular split, it would be, it would times everything by, what's it called? It would times everything by 10. But now we divided by 10. That's why because like it was already a small float, right? And it was a low cap. Now that it got demolished, it's going to be even lower on both accounts. So, as of late, they've pushed things down. as of late, they've pushed things down. But if you look at like MindMed yesterday, MindMed had like a 13% day. RMed had like a 45% day or something like that, and they just did a reverse split. So like, you know, maybe after like it takes a minute to like, I guess like the flavor to kick in, I guess. You know what I mean? Alright, so the pound is getting a little bit of strength here, and we are pretty much around the same level. But that was in the 9s, 0.9. Ooh, 262, 40% down, 41% down. God damn. I'd be DCing every dip if I had dry power right now. I'm out. I went with those leaps on LIDR and Vroom. Oh, Sean, I'm sorry. Just off, bro. If anything. Yeah. So so Joby either just double bottomed like relatively recently on the daily, or it's like within pennies by the looks of it. Yeah, MULN looks like she's about to bounce. The EMAs are just crossing over here. The 24 just has to get on top of the 48, which it just did, I believe. Now we're ready to bounce. And we did break trend, obviously. Alright, where's SPY? 368. We're going to go. We're going to go. I want to get 13 on ETH though. And you know what? The best part is that it was most likely just FOMO. That's it. Like, I don't think any shorts covered. I mean, I won't know that officially for 2 days, but like that, I believe that was mostly FOMO. Because we're still below 50 cents. They could still push us down with the gamma off the 50% puts if they really wanted to. 13, 24, 48, 200. Get out of here. Get out of here. We need to overtake 50. But see, honestly, here's my resistance on it. 45 cents, that might be where they like try to start covering for the 50 cents. That might be like the level at which they start to, you know, dissolve their put positions. So I look for the, well, it depends. Am I just scalping, or am I going like long on a snipe? Because like that would depend. And I use a 13, a 24. Okay, on a scalp it wouldn't matter. Hold on. Let me answer all in one real quick. Indo. If it'll load. $11.14. Yeah. So if it's a scalp, I don't worry about the 200, but I just look for the 13 over the 48 for the most part, and I make sure that the wick structure is how I want it to be, like how the chart's set up. The chart has to be in a formation that I'm comfortable with, and then I would play it based off that. Now, if I'm going long, I want to be on the correct side of the 200 as well. Like double bottom off the 2. Pop that trend line. Now all the EMAs are in place. Like, we're ready to go. RSI is at 59. Coming down. Are we gonna go down, touch the 48? Yep. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that stuff. Like this is the 4th. No, because 4 of them went over 100% this week, if I'm not mistaken. 4 of my videos went over 100% right after I posted them. Comms, it did 200%, and then it ended up finishing 170. And then MULN was up to 80%. And I posted a video on MULN yesterday. You guys are going to want to hit the bell so you guys don't miss my updates. It's just all about... honestly, I think it's like half the battle is market psychology. Like, you're dealing with crowd psychology, and it's like tons of different types of people. Tons of different risk-reward types. You're dealing with institutions that are professionals at... dealing with that. So like, there's a lot of navigation that needs to go on, but the data is the data. All right, here we go. Come on. The EMAs are collapsed. We're above the 200. SPY has 368. We're off ETH's line. Let's see. RSI is at 43, by the way. And we are above the MACD. $3 down on SPY. CEI has 16 cents back. I did just buy the furthest out 50-cent options. I think they're for like the end of November or something like that. Or maybe like the beginning of December. I bought 50-cent options. And I bought some straight shares as well, just because of how cheap it was. There they were, I should say. But even the options were dirt cheap. And if I gave myself time, and they were like $2. We need to get dollar strength needs to come down and the pound needs to go up. Still not happening. Novavax got good news today and they're trading under $18. AGFY. I might have to buy it on. Hold on a second. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. AGFY. I just bought more AGFY. Ugh. I had to. I legitimately had to. $60. I wonder if this is gonna run into a problem. Yeah, on public you can't buy something under $1 anymore. Anything under $1. So my whole gambling thing, where I'm trying to turn $5 into a rack. So like I want every like dime out there. But I unfortunately it won't let you do anything under $1 anymore. We are about to go kabang. It looks like. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. All we're doing, we're on top of the MACD. All we're doing is spinning on the MACD. Hammer, inverted hammer. Usually that's a sign of a reversal. Just so you guys know. Anybody new. And it's important to know, like, and then that's a statistic. It's not always true, but it's important to know wick structure, formations, etc. All right, that's a spinning top as well. So I mean, basically that had a little bit of range, but no decision on what it wanted to do price wise. Do you? I hate public. Hate it. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it is what it is. No, I know you. That's good. Like, I understand, like, the selection and everything. But it's not a premium broker. like so to speak. That's the issue that I have. Watch out that this doesn't come down and slap the VWAP. Okay, yeah. 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 Alright, ETH, looking for 13. SPY, I'd like to get 368 back. Thank you, Mark, for constantly doing that, because I would forget. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. If you want to share, if you like your friends, please share. If you don't like your friends, that's fine. Just, you know, don't share. But, I mean, like, just look at my library. Like, you can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. Yeah, apparently I'm still, I guess I'm restricted on public for under $1. I have like 66 cents that I want to just throw down. Yeah, Bob, we're not, we're not like, you know, like we get it. Like we're not, I'm sure he knows. He made a simple mistake. No worries. I only do that. Wow, 346 on GWH. I only do that to like my the trolls that come in here every now and then. I only do that to fuck with them. Because if you're gonna come in here and troll, then it's like, okay, at least spell correctly. No, I hear you. I hear you. I'll get ready. Oh, I just correct their spelling. It's great. $367.5 on SPY. What's dollar strength at? $88. So we're not seeing much movement here out of the pound or the US dollar. I'd like to see a little bit more, but that does not matter. What I want means nothing. SCPS momentum. I don't know if anybody I don't know if anybody plays momentum trades. Sean says that SCPS has momentum. I don't like taking momentum trades while I'm on stream. I don't. Because I don't know how anybody else's execution is, and then I'm going to feel bad even though I shouldn't. So yeah. I'm just investing based on, on what I believe as what I perceive to be value. That's all. PG&E is warning people in 8 California counties that the company may need to cut electricity this weekend to prevent wildfires. Interesting. So they're cutting electricity. Mark, does that affect you or no? Tesla has earnings in after hours? I didn't even realize. Jesus. Oh, let me get a screen up for exactly that. Hold on a second. We will get a live stream going for the Tesla earnings. Alright. Watch your ears real quick, guys. Okay, I don't have anything playing. Good. Okay. Cool. Let me get a tab open for that. I'll separate that. Thoughts on trading SQQ? Do you think that the Nasdaq's going down? I think the Nasdaq's going up, so I like the TQQ. But if you think the Nasdaq's going down, the SQQ, that's how I usually hedge myself, is with the Qs. The Qs and the UVXY. Alright, let me go ahead. I'm trying to find investor relations. Here we go. Press release, no. Okay, earnings date is today. Webcast with Q&A. Is this what I'm supposed to click on? MULN down. It's just doing volume underneath the VWAP. I'm not worried about it. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get us the just a link here for the earnings. Okay, wait. There we go. Alright, I think I'm on the right page. I'm just gonna have to pull it up, and like they're gonna update it. I'm assuming. So we'll remember that. Okay. There we go. And I'm back in the saddle. It depends if I'm long the Nasdaq. It just depends, Jack of all trades. Welcome to chat, though, by the way. It depends. I think that, like, I don't know. I'm long technology. You know? Like, I'm long technology. I think, yeah, we're having a down year, which is why the SQQ absolutely killed it. Right? But, like, doesn't mean the TQQ can't, you know, do exactly that if we, you know, spin up. Although I also like things like SOXL. Which is 3 times performance chips. MULN RSI is at 30. Yep, 31.48. Dollar strength is rising. Eek. 112.91. Pound weakening again. Novavax is under 18 still. Do I buy more AGFY? Hold on a second. Fuck me. on a second. Hold on. No, don't pump yet. Let me get this buy on. Come on, hurry up. Come on. I need 25 more cents so I could do that. 1 second. AGFY. Wait, let's see. Shit. Hurry up. See, public just takes too long. This is the problem. If I was taking this seriously and I was on my computer, I could get this done so much quicker. That's the issue. I don't like IMPP because of the preferred stock, and it's just not my play. I don't know enough about it, if that makes sense. I don't know what kind of effect the preferred stock has to do with it. I just bought more AGFY just so everybody knows. Again, if you're new here, I'm a huge fan of transparency, so that's why I just kind of I don't know. It's fair for you guys to know what I do. I bought more AGFY. I felt compelled to. Now this may not be the bottom though. I don't put price targets on squeezes. I do have a position in that though. But if you put a price target on a squeeze, you're essentially capping. You're putting a roof on something that is supposed to be infinite. In theory, please remember this though, because this is important. In theory, what's it called? In theory, short squeezes are infinite, absolutely infinite. So to put a price target on it, you're putting, you're putting expectations and what if the price action doesn't act like that? What if it flies way past it? You know what I mean? Or what if it doesn't even get close to it? You know what I mean? That you want to go off price action theoretically more than price target, because then if everybody has the same price target, then people will front run each other, etc. I wouldn't even have a rough idea. And because it's OTC, right? Because it's OTC, we don't even have a definitive number of short areas. We don't know how short anybody is on it. we know that it has been shorted, but it just what if it's worse than no problem. And what if it's worse than what we thought, or what if it's not as bad as what we thought? Then we just have to go solely off the chart. That's all. All right, let's see. Transparent and blunt. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but some people can't, deal with like the fact that I am blunt. I don't really care though. Well, Bob, I have something for you to Google. Google that. Google that. It happened in like 2015, 2014, 2013, something like that. But you're going to want to Google that. We're creeping towards 113 on dollar strength. Yeah, I don't sugarcoat shit. I don't know. I feel like you get more respect that way. Yeah, absolutely, bro. No problem. You get more respect if you're just, it is what it is. Like here you go. Here's all the details. I can't believe LIDR is under 81 cents. T2 is $1.76 right now. Jesus. Guys, remember, T2 is government funded. Government funded. But I just felt like the people that I was watching before I made my own channel, I felt like they were not being blunt. I feel like they would not admit their losses. Like if they missed on something, like they wouldn't like say something about it or hold themselves accountable. I felt like they weren't giving enough detail about certain things. And Matt Kors said, quote unquote, if you don't like my channel, go make your own. So that's exactly what I did. Oh, don't call yourself old. Don't call yourself old. Call yourself matured. There you go. Wise is a much better word. Look at the RSI on this. I'm not even worried. No emotions, guys. No emotions. I kind of just like laugh in DCA whenever I feel like I have an opportunity to do so. I don't know if that's the most healthy way to do some things, but works for me. Works for me. Dollar strength. I wish that would drop off. Fuck yeah, let's go. Curl, you son of a bitch. If I bottom tick this, that'd be so dope. Yeah, that'd be so freaking dope. Let's see. We were making our second attempt here through the 48 on AGFY. Season, that's another good word. Wait, you thought keeping it real was a man? No. Oh. That's funny. Well, keeping it real doesn't have her picture up, so I mean it makes sense as to why you would think that. Flex Hour. It is Flex Hour. Shout out to Power Flex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same time. Hope you guys are having a great day, and we are definitely doing supersets here for the last hour. Supersets all from 3 to 4. Anybody walking in the gym right now? Supersets 3 to 4 o'clock. Let's flex on these funds, guys. I am up at my tops position. Fuck. MULN. I thought about moving my tops position, but I really don't want to do that with them being, you know, as high as they are in the short squeeze list. Wait, 30 what? What about 30? Alright, later, Sean. How about you don't come and chat on the drive home, and how about you just listen? The college son, daughter who's 25, keep you young. There you go. MACD's about to cross on MULN. Let's get it. Oh yeah, and she's breaking trend. And she's breaking trend. Let's go. We need some strength. I'm telling you, ETH needs to get 13 back. ETH needs 13. Believe it or not, like that's a key level for a lot of different things. Not that anybody asked me, but I'm 28. Just saying. I like that motto. It's about how you feel. Damn straight. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to debate you on that one. Just because this is the F Your Feelings channel. Feelings here don't matter. Unfortunately. Now, when you're not trading, I totally agree with you. However, when it comes to this, absolutely no feelings. That just kind of... That's kind of how the room's always been. There's no, like, you know, no hard feelings, no whatever feelings. All about percentages. So everywhere else you could, you know, obviously feel like that, but here it's a percentage basis. What? No. Feeling. Like, I feel like making money. I feel like MULN should go, you know, like, through the atmosphere. I don't know. Something like that. I think Vroom is so, like, wildly, like, oversold. With their earnings coming up as well. Just saying. That's another one where I just think it's like so fundamentally like screwed up. Don't you guys remember like in the beginning of like all this BS how they would just say GME and AMC were not fundamentally, you know, correct? over and over and over again. Think about how many companies that they've made that are now fundamentally like just way off, just in order to like screw retail. Yeah, but when I'm not working. I exercise my brain plenty while I'm here. That's all, and that's just me keeping it real. That's me keeping it real. MULN with a bounce. Let's see. I'd use a little bit of wordplay there. 48 is on the VWAP. Yeah, so I did a video for you yesterday, Tim. I did an update video for you yesterday. Yeah. I forgot to, and then it went nuclear. Yeah, I got you, dude. I got you. Yeah, as far as exercising your brain on charts, I feel okay. Yeah, MULN's moving, bro. She's feeling nice. She's feeling froggy. Honestly, I wanted over 50 cents. I wanted over 50 cents. Pretty bad. Just because of the whole, gamma, like that play, or that portion, I should say. It doesn't really even get interesting until about 136 is like where it starts to get like really interesting. But over 50 cents, then we're talking, yeah. Over 50 cents, then we're at least like, into the 50 cent options, the 50 cent calls. I think that they start fighting for those, though, around, I think I have 45 cents marked. 45.13. Well, hopefully we could get you thrilled. Again, yes, and please like, sub, share, turn the bell on, all that happy stuff. Thank you, Mark. Fingers up another 11%. It's doing its thing. Snap is still up. Hellbiz is down. Hellbiz ran like a mother yesterday, though. It is down 28%. Drug is now down. MVST kind of cruising around the same level as she was earlier. No, let's stay away from David. I'd rather hear from Mr. Bollinger himself. But that's me. I'm good on hearing from David. Or better yet, let's just hear from Bollinger's PR, their staff, because they actually have a formidable public relations team. Honestly, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to even like get into the whole like PR issue, right? Or you know, like how bad MULN got hit or anything like that. I just want to go ahead and I do want to say that if we focused on batteries alone, right, and mass producing batteries, we'd already be profitable most likely. We should have done that before we, you know, got all these grand plans and ideas. But yeah, it just. I mean, yes. Now we have all the all you know, all the shiny stuff to go ahead and move forward, but it didn't have to. It didn't have to be like this. Well, no. See, I disagree about their battery tech because then other people could copy it. They don't want to put out too much about their battery tech. They just want to get their battery tech to market before, like, you know, companies like GWH or ADN really, you know, take hold. Because if those companies take hold, right, then there's going to be no use for lithium. Like, lithium is going to go down substantially then at that point. Dollar strength? Man, oh man. It's alright. We have, like, prime time, juiced up, Barry Bonds coming up to the plate. It's all good. It's all good. Today was a wash for you. I assume that you don't have any MULN. Oh yeah, absolutely. No more. I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, other than MULN, it's been like a theta burn day everywhere else. Oh, wait, what about the Fed? The Federal Reserve says the U.S. economy grew modestly through early October, but performances were mixed in different parts of the country, with activity slowing in a couple of places. You know what, Connie? That brings up an excellent point, okay? Sometimes the best trade is no trade. That's something that, like, the person who, like, taught me futures, I guess. Well, they didn't teach me. They kind of, like, let me, like, observe. That's what they kind of instilled, like within me. Is that sometimes the best trade is no trade. Well, so that's why I talk about not having any feelings as often as I do. Watch out on TSLL if this keeps going. TSLS if it goes short. So if you make your decisions into pretty much a math equation, like what I do, right? I try to make it completely just like mathematical decision making. Then I don't have to sit here and think to myself, oh, well, what if I did this or what if I did that? You know what I mean? It just all becomes, you know, what is the statistical likelihood? That's it. Wait, okay, whoa. Okay, we're pumping out a lot of DD here, and MULN is moving. Alright, let me try to catch up. The factory in Indiana providing MULN with the capability to produce up to 50,000 vehicles per year. Reporter, what is your response to Republicans who say you're only doing this SPR release to help the midterms? Allows acceleration of the path of production and market of the MULN 5 and Bollinger B1 and B2. I want the B1 and the B2 out ASAP. And I want that customizable chassis. I love that system and that platform. I want that out ASAP because that we could actually like equip fleets with. All right, let's see here. No, it's not politically motivated. It is to make sure there is enough oil that is being pumped by the companies, so we can produce here at home. We were producing here at home, so all right. So basically, he did reverse policy, which I think is kind of funny. DPL would purchase 600 Class 2 cargo vans over the next 18 months. The first 300 vans could be delivered as soon as November 30th. Interesting. Commercial product platforms to be assembled at MULN's Tunica, Mississippi facility for launch of MULN Class 1 and Class 3 delivery vehicles into the market in 2023. Quantitative analysis, very good term. Let's see here. The platform and plant acquisition results in a significant reduction of the company's previously forecasted overall spend. State Department calls Russia's declaration of martial law in some parts of Ukraine a desperate tactic. I wish we would just stop talking shit about Putin and Russia. Like, can we do that? SNMP. Got you. Alright, what do we got, guys? What are we doing? Dollar strength, still under 113 right this second. Uh-oh, MULN, what are you doing? Got OPAD is only 79 cents. That was pretty interesting to me. This might pop. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn my heat up again, actually. I'm a little bit chilly. I guess 67 wasn't hot enough. All right. I mean, it's your money. Have I told you guys recently that I really think that AGFY is going to spin around? Not financial advice, of course, but just my opinion. It'll move as soon as SPY moves in a heavy manner. That's the way it's literally been on top of SPY. It seems like the last 2 days. I'm assuming that it's gonna do the same thing. And SPY's is kind of like waiting on ETH to hit 13. It's I don't know. They move way too in line with each other. See how the range is creeping up here on MULN? Like, there's no range on these candles. AKA, something's going to break. Most likely. You could twist and twist and twist, but something will break eventually. We get way too tight. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Make sure you hit the bell. That way you guys don't miss, you know, call outs like this the day before anymore. Ah. Oh, that's very, very sweet. That's very, very sweet of you keeping it real. I try my best. That it means a lot. It means a lot that it's like that the hard work is noticed. Oh, they're so stuck in their ways. FNHC might do something. It's at 60 cents. If SPY goes, FNHC might go. Novavax is under 18, even off good news, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, I definitely think outside the box. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. SPY's at 368.60. 368.50. Yeah, I think NVAX is going to go crazy. That's why I have options. It is what it is. MULN with a little candle. Up to the 48. We're going to have to overtake the 200, though. And VWAP. Volume slightly above the 48. I'm loving the volume right now, 611. The break is going to be over 200 right here. We're going to have to break. This pink is going to have to get over this brown or rust orange. Ideally, ETH would have 13 as well. FNHC is breaking? Okay, cool. MULN's trying the VWAP right now. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 36 minutes left. Thank you very much, Rocket Girl. You guys are gonna like gas me up. Don't get my head too big. I really want to see like the pound strength come up and the dollar go down, but it's not feeling it. Novavax is at 17.93. I mean, they're probably mad expensive, but leaps close to the money. Not financial advice on Novavax. I mean, I don't know. But, like, I kind of want to look now, actually. How much would they cost? Fuck it. Hold on a second. I gotta pull it up. Like $750-ish. $675 for 25s. It's 11% discount. And they just got good FDA news today. Just saying. I mean, I'm not taking the position, but I thought about it. Alright. Pushing at 200 right now. Where's SPY? Hold on. Pushing at 200 on MULN. Let's see if we see a volume explosion. Okay, wait, what do you mean? I'm a little bit confused. That's a pretty level-headed approach to the attention action. Wait, what do you mean? I don't have a mom either. It's okay. What? Oh, yeah. So actually, there's... Here, I'll actually get the group for you. Hold on a second. So there's actually a group, a Margin Mafia Facebook group that we have. And I'm going to give you the link. There's actually a, the fuck is it? A Kobe Bryant quote. Well, it's actually like a video on Kobe Bryant. Like just talking about like different, like various different things. And I actually watch it once before bed and once before I stream. Every single day. So, I mean, we're talking about twice a day, me watching a 15-minute video. The same video. And there's the... What's it called? There's the Facebook group if anybody wants in. Novavax is getting really cheap, guys. They got good news today. Yeah, I don't even think that I have you on Twitter. Here, you guys should all go and add me, by the way. Bet. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. You're adding this network to your feed? Bet. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Absolutely. Supreme Court asked to block Biden student debt relief program. I mean, if I get I mean, I think it's the dumbest thing in the world, but if I get a refund on the money that I already spent, I'm okay with it. But if some people had the availability to, you know, skip out on that, and then I don't get a refund, then that's bullshit. Because I literally just paid mine off. I use my stimulus money in order to finish, like paired with other money in order to pay off my student loans. All right, bye, Connie. So, like, if people go ahead and they are able to, you know, get free, tax or what's it called, student relief, I'm gonna be pissed if I don't get a refund, because like, what the fuck? They should at least like walk that down and plan that out like a couple years in advance, not just like, oh, okay, well, everything's going to shit, so let's just write it off. Gotta love them and the economy. You know, if we didn't give so much money away to what's it called, to the Ukraine, like, we might be able to give like everything that is on their wish list. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All right. Wait, whoa! You said crypto's in a crypto. Wait. Or how about parents who pay for their kids? Exactly. Justin, IRS expands U.S. tax language to include NFTs, changing the language from virtual currency. No. That's gonna be a good thing. I'm happy you made it through, Kay. Unless you own an NFT. I don't own any. I don't have any NFTs. I invest in layer 1 and layer 2s for the most part. Layer 1 and layer 2s. They're already in there. They were just in a bill that was labeled different because that's what they do. They already got taxed. They already got taxed, bro. They're that's already signed and everything. They snuck that in that bill that, like... Word? Yeah. So they snuck that in that bill that passed that was, like, supposed to go along with the Build Back Better plan, even though nothing has been built and nothing is better. There were two bills, right? One passed, one didn't, right? The one that passed had a cryptocurrency, what's it called, like, provision within it. This is a descending wedge. This is gonna go. Descending wedge all day long. I don't even know if I should draw this. This is such a dumb drawing. See that? Descending wedge. Uh, 27 minutes if you're dealing PDT. 26 minutes-ish. FNHC, 16% down. Now watch it. In after hours, you're gonna see a completely different dollar strength and a completely different sterling strength. At least that's what it was yesterday. They were just completely out there. Look at tops. Fuck yeah, what a position. Green Thumb and packed with Circle K to open cannabis dispensaries. Okay, cool. So that's an OTC stock. Again, not financial advice. I just think LIDR is absolutely, like, ridiculously undervalued at 80 cents, as well as T2. But I can't even read charts or anything, so that's a joke to all the new people. This one person comes in here and talks shit. But what my opinion doesn't mean anything. Ion Q is under $5 too. Yeah, Tops is on its way up, for sure. I'm happy I took that position. I told you guys before the market opened that I was buying something in pre-market. So, I mean, you guys knew about it as well. You know, just 26.79%. Okay. See, are we gonna get a bottom here or no? It's wide open. That's like... Rocket Girl, check your messenger. Pretty please. There you go. That's a trade and a half. Yeah, Rocket Girl, check your messenger. Usually, I mean, it depends. If I wake up early, then I wake up early, but I try to, like, at least 8. At least 8. At least 8. But if I'm up earlier, then I'll just, like, I'll stream. If I'm up, if I can't sleep, I'll literally, what's it called? I'll literally stream all night if I can't sleep. It is what it is. Hey, Rocket Girl, check your messenger though. There you go. Hold on one second. I have to look at NVAX again real quick. Alright, sorry about that. Could be double bottoming. It isn't a descending wedge. I mean, either way, it was an excellent showing for MULN. Either way. Even if we don't, you know, finish strong here. I just bought some. I'm out of dry powder right now. Yes, 20 minutes of PDT. Please like, sub, and hit that bell. Hit that bell. I kind of don't find it a coincidence that I did a video on this yesterday, or just before FNHC went off, or just before comms went off, or like before AGFY took off. Like, unless you guys believe in coincidences. And I don't mean to sound like cocky. I'm very, very confident. Very, 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 very confident. I mean, I don't know when you left. How long ago did you leave? Because then I could tell you when, like what I think you missed. Hour or two? Word. You know, some sideways action. A lot of things are getting into ranges that I find value. Like, there's a lot of value out there right now, in my opinion. One second. So many people. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, I just bought AGFY right around that 250 mark. Kind of like how Radiation said that the bottom should be around 250. Like, that's in and around what I just bought AGFY for. What else? I bought leaps on LIDR and VRM today. What else did I buy today? I bought SNMP today. More SNMP. I bought a leap on MMAT. And I bought some tops. And that's on one account. Did I do anything in this account? Oh, and then in this account, I bought some Boyle. And I bought a few of those, like, just because I had extra change, I bought a few of those, that smart glass that was running earlier. It's down now, but we're actually gonna research that a little bit. But I did buy Boyle today. I told you, NEPA. NEPA. They're really, like, keeping ETH under fucking 1300. What the fuck? Watch when this bounces this, it should bring SPY with it. And then that should be enough to carry MULN. I'm hoping. Alright, there we go. There's a push. Hopefully that slides right through. Believe it or not, like, these things just... I don't know. They move too closely together in order to not be, like, packaged. They have to be packaged, in my opinion. Hold on a second. ETH lost 1295. Bitcoin lost 19.2. Ruh-roh. I will not let you down no matter what it takes down. So Elon tweeted. Oh yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot Tesla earnings. What time are the earnings? Because I have a link. It just. Well, I have the investor relations page up. I just. They need to update the page. I mean, that's not necessarily true, but we could hope for that. I mean, especially you would think that MULN would, simply because of the amount of attention that it had today. Although somebody in here earlier was talking about Neo as well. And then somebody also said that they bought Lucid, I believe. I think that was Peru that said he bought Lucid. I mean, I like Lucid. I'm not disagreeing. I like Lucid. Like, my thing is that do I want to just pick one brand, or do I want to pick something like, I don't know, say like Vroom, where it's, you know, a used car that gets delivered to your house? You know what I mean? I'm just more so looking at like the multiplier there. You know, like at what percentage am I going to gain? Do you know what time, though? Like, officially? Because their website doesn't say. Wait, delete. Wait, what do you mean the down at the end? What do you mean? Atlee, you got me? I have no idea what you're talking about. Delete the down at the end. Earnings right after the bell? Okay, I mean, I'll refresh the page. It's no problem. You like Rivian's concept and the look, but the issues with the launch vehicles made me sad. I've seen special day one. I mean, I have great ideas all the time. It doesn't mean that they're actually great. I just think that they're great. Some things are better in idea than they are in practice. Kind of like Rivian. Yeah, I'm gonna update the page, and we'll see. No question is dumb. No question is dumb. What do you got? If a large company buys MULN, do we lose everything, or would we gain shares? Or we would get cash. It depends. It depends on what the term of the deal is, and like it would essentially come down to the terms of the terms of the agreement. We could receive both. I mean, I've seen terms where people have received both. The revenue figure would represent more than 5 billion. Tesla earnings are after close. And Blackstone is tomorrow as well. That revenue figure would represent more than a 5 billion jump from Q2, where Tesla experienced C-word related in operations, optimizing shutdowns in Shanghai. Blah, 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 blah. Figure would be 61%. Okay. Will not let you down no matter what it takes now. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was thinking about buying SLI. This would be my lithium play, but instead I bought a leap on MMAT. I used the money to buy a leap instead. LIDR, 83 cents. Remember, I have DD that shows that C3AI is going to connect ISO compliant coins to the Swift banking system on their platform. And they're trading at $12.13. They were brought to market by BlackRock 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. GWH 347. Rig is killing it, 333. RKLY, again, they were on the what's called the short extreme list, as I mentioned to you guys. SDIG is a low key like play for something like a Mara or a like a Riot, something like that. SDIG is somewhat similar to that, but they were on the short extreme list as well, and the market cap's smaller, so obviously the percentage gain could be, could happen a lot quicker. It would take less money in order to move it. POL. I mean, it's a $3 billion company. It's not giving me any data as far as shorts go right now. What the fuck? Wait, here we go. Here we go. It's not giving me any data, which is really, really weird. It's down 98 cents. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is going on here? What the f... Is there a different paw? POL. So there's two different POLs. Oh, I hate when this does this. Jesus. Which one are you talking about? Look how cheap this one is. Jesus. This one is 12.89%. The other one wasn't showing anything. In fact, it was showing that it was 98% sold on the day, which is kind of why I want to look it up. Not polished. I want the New York Stock Exchange one, not the AIM. Three minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Yeah, it was like 12.89%. No, it's not just you. Right at about 45 cents where I have that mark at is where the level of importance is. So you're looking for like 45 cents on MULN, realistically. Two and a half minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Well, that the other cup would be where I just tried to show you a minute ago. Oh, I'm not nervous at all. I'm actually amped to see what After Hours has in store for us. Watch out on option scalps, though, guys. Like, people could get option scalped bad. $5:30 Eastern time. Okay. So 5:30 Eastern time, I have to pull this thing up on what's called on Tesla. 5:30 Eastern. Can you shorten After Hours? I mean, I'm sure that they can. The rules that are outlined, right, don't really like apply to anybody like that. It doesn't apply to them. It applies to us, but it doesn't apply to them. So even if there is a rule, like, do I think that they could, you know, avoid that? Absolutely. Look at that candle. Let's go. That's the break. Let's go. That's the break. Go ahead. Good shit, guys. Again, please like and sub. I'm going to be here in after hours, though. So, if you guys are down to chill, I am too. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, though. Had some fun with these. And I'm definitely not going anywhere. Ugh. Alright. I mean, the candle is just it's a push. It's a push. That's all. It's just a push. That's all. It wanted to break the entire time. It just didn't necessarily, I guess, get the opportunity to. SPY slightly up after hours. I just want to see if the same thing happened as yesterday with dollar strength. So the pound is getting strength now. Absolutely. Absolutely great day. Fan-fucking-tastic day. You guys should, if you guys are like new here, you guys should actually look at some of my my uploads as of recent. Just throwing that out there. And I do want to actually change the title of this to include that we will be watching the Tesla earnings. Alright, cool. Change that name. Beautiful. And right there. We're good to go. My bad. Okay. You know what? What's Tesla doing in after hours? That's important. I feel like that's very, very important. Hey, if you like the position, that's all that matters. Again, please like and sub. Every single one helps. As long as you felt comfortable about that, then you're good. I mean, I really, really, really like that company. That's all I could say. I really, really, really like SNMP. Like, we need to, like we're gonna need the nat gas. That's what it comes down to. We're gonna need nat gas. I really, really, I just wouldn't be surprised to see an explosion here. I really, really wouldn't be. That the form that I read, I don't recall ever having that kind of dialogue within an SEC filing, ever. It was just so bizarre. So fucking bizarre. There were like so many clauses on canceling the agreement, and like, it just seems like they're not going to do it. Testing, testing, testing. You guys can hear me, right? Can you guys hear me or no? You guys... Okay. I had to make sure that you guys were able to hear me first. Yep, there it is. I knew it was going to do something wild. I just didn't know what it was going to do. That's why I asked about it. If you have TSLL or TSLS, depending on if you think they're going to beat or, you know, they're going to miss, then it's a very volatile position to have. I personally like the TSLLs, but that's me. They beat. All right, let's go. If they beat, we should be all right. This is just like, I don't know, a whole lot of bullshit here. I mean, I guess I'd label it as. And this right here is why I don't play with stops. This right here is why I don't use stop losses. They beat, and it's getting clobbered. Yep. Whoo, 211? Holy shit. Cough, 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 cough. What did I tell you guys all day today about fucking turnover percentage? Like, the turnover percentage is everything, guys. Watch, they're literally just chewing out stop losses. I'm telling you. Watch, pay attention to turnover. If it goes red, again, turnovers, everything. But just notice how it dropped as much as it did, and it went up 0.02, I believe, on turnover, or something like that. But it dropped as much as, like, 15 bucks. Or whatever the fuck it was. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, people need to pay attention more to, like, the turnover percentages and stop freaking out. Yeah. I mean, if it beat, it should blow it out, but I mean, that right there was stop loss hunting. At least in my opinion. One second. Tesla semi-deliveries are scheduled to begin in December of 2022. Posted today. From Tesla at 4:05. Elon Musk retweeted it. Yep. If you have TSLL, you are probably a happy camper. Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. I'm too shy of 70. Hook me up. I know that there's, at least one or two of you guys out there that could go ahead and throw me a thumbs up there. Yeah, Elon tweeting that is kind of like I don't know, a game. Somebody's at my house. Hello? Oh, what's up? You have a drinking way for earnings? You're oh, wait, shit, you have to sign... Wait a minute. Wait, where did you have to sign up to listen? I didn't sign up for anything. Hold on a second. Let me figure this out. Let's see. Webcast, live and replay. Click on it. Listen to webcast. Oh wait, I found it. I don't know. Hey Pops, you want to throw me smoke? I know. I'm trying like the whole. I shouldn't have smoked those European cigarettes because now I'm.
No, it's an excuse.
No, it's I'm live too, but
Alright, I'll see you later.
Alright, later, Pops.
Alright, love you.
Yeah, you too. Alright, guys, we should be good in a second.
Did you want it up to 68?
Yeah, because it was like really cold in here, so I bumped it. I know what I gotta do. I'm on live stream. Let me talk to you later.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be down in the 30s again tonight.
Alright, later.
So lock them and close the window. Yeah.
Later. Alright, we are in line, in queue, and we are chilling, waiting for that. We are an hour and 17 minutes away. Just saying. Alright. Sees 50% average annual growth. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, guys. 1 second. Alright. Comms is up another 16% after hours? Jesus. Should not be smoking in here. I yell at myself all the time for doing it, but... Sign you up for what? You lost me. Comms is rolling. Comms could very well just be just like a back and forth pump and dump over and over and over again. That's the thing, though. Their website looks kind of like shit. I already signed up, Rocket Girl. We're good. I signed up through their investor relations page. We are good. It's an hour and 15 minutes away. Comms might go insane again. Throwing that out there. Dollar strength is slightly dropping. Wait for this MACD swing. This MACD swing is going to be violent. Like, it's going to be violent when it goes. I wonder if crypto's going to lead it or not. Alright, they're getting tight now. They're about to go. See how the range? Guys, the range. The range is everything. Well, not everything, but you guys get it. They literally, they brought it down, and now they're tightening. It's gonna snap. You can only tighten something so much before it breaks. That's it. Chances are it's gonna break up if they beat. So, does anyone in here have TSLL options? Out of curiosity, I don't, but I'm just curious if anyone else does, or if anyone does. MACD coming up on the signal. Go ahead. RSI is a 41. You do? Nice. You're gonna if you have TSLLs, you're gonna smoke it. In theory. Or if you had puts on TSLS. Either way. It's essentially the same way of playing it. Well, actually no, TSLS, excuse me. That's not the same amount of leverage. TSLL has like 0.5 more leverage. We're swinging through the signal right now. Let's see. I am surprised that crypto's not leading it. Stock twits is down? Is that what you're saying? This is gonna be violent. Talk about a bull trap, though, huh? I mean, it's realistically just hunting, but I mean, it would almost be equivalent to having a stop set during on SPY during the FOMC minutes. That's kind of what having a stop on this would remind me of. And stock twits is down, says Trish. That's crazy. If you guys are just rolling in, please like and sub. Everyone counts. Everyone counts. It wasn't even a green day though. It was just MULN just ripped. It was just like kind of like a lot of things actually got like beat up. T2 up after hours. PGY up after hours. IDEX up after hours. AI up after hours. Ooh, okay. We need to get over the MACD. I thought that would have done it. I thought there would have been too much momentum. RSI is a 45 though. It happens, Rocket Girl. It happens. Patience. Sometimes patience. FOMO, I did. I mean, that's your decision to make, bro. Keep in mind though, it's like catching a falling knife though. Like you don't know when the bottom's gonna be. I bought it, but that's up to you. I just want to see if anything's like running in after hours or not. Other than Tesla, of course. For any OTC like lovers out there, you might want to look into WONDF. Throwing that out there. Might be worth a little look. Coming back down. 42 on the RSI, though. And look at that turnover percentage. I'm also surprised that NVAX is down after hours as well. I thought NVAX would surge after hours. I think NVAX long term though is going to go on a just board a SpaceX flight and launch. Like the gaps are pretty like profound in NVAX. and the momentum, it could definitely push. That's why I was thinking about buying those. What's it called? I was thinking about buying those leaps on NVAX. Now, remember, usually Tesla leads the market. Like, I mean, not it doesn't have the biggest cap like Microsoft, but or Apple, excuse me, and then Microsoft, but it moves with more velocity. So to me, it kind of tells me which way the market's gonna go. Well, I already have some, but I thought I almost bought more because it was what's it called? Because it was like sold off today. I almost bought more, but I didn't. So I still have them. It just not as many as I could have gotten. This would be a lot easier if ETH had 1300 and Bitcoin had 19. Well, I mean, Bitcoin has the level it needs, but ETH needs to be at around 13. Dollar strength. I mean, it's coming down a little bit. Nothing crazy. I want to see the pound push, but like I said at the beginning of the session today, yesterday's session, I mean, they essentially just move sideways all day. Posted on Twitter. Wait, not verified MULN. New hired alert. John Schwegman is Chief Commercial Officer from GM. Wow, and he was with GM for 34 years? Interesting. Good DD, Trish. Very good DD. Guys, always check chat because there's like fire DD in chat all the time. All the time. Higher lows. Essentially, they're trying to pinch this for every penny they could get. AGFY, 5.5% up. Is this the one? Come on. Come on. I didn't get the best fill on Boyle. It's alright though. I still think natural gas is going to go up. And again, for anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Everyone counts. Ape help ape, right? Till raise up after hours. Wonder if that's going to carry the MJ sector. Or lead the MJ sector, I should say. gushes up after hours, so that's oil. Again, I see more people just flowing in. Please like and sub. Hit the bell. If you check my library, you could see, you know, like the ridiculous percentages that we put up this week. Like, ridiculous. I kind of wish MULN hit 100% because then that would have been what? Today's, let's see. Today's Wednesday. That would have been the 5th one. If MULN hit 100%, it hit 80 at one point. But if MULN hit 100%, that would have been the 5th one by Wednesday. Pretty fucking incredible. SPY's up now. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, SPY's starting to move up, and ETH is starting to move up as well. Let's see. Pop the VWAP. Later, Mark. SPY is at 369.13. I just want to see what this does over the VWAP. And then I want to check on MULN real quick. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, they're all up. Love to see it. Qs are up. IWM's up. VIX is at a 30.76. Again, more people rolling in. Please like and sub. Everyone counts. I sound like a broken record, but I mean, I really do need it for the algos. So if you guys could help me out there, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Dollar strength. I want that pound to come up. She's a son of a bitch, though. Alright, NVAX is now green after hours. Watch out for that gap, though. Or those gaps, plural. Boom! Fuck yeah, let's go. AGFY, I really don't think that she's done. I don't think that she's done. Yes, it was like catching a falling knife today. But the what's it called? The float and the cap are gonna be like microscopic. We're tightening and tightening and tightening. Higher lows every single time, though, so it's good. Come on, send me to Mars. Let's go, Elon. Send me to Mars. If they're showing a 50% growth, though, we might be talking about Pluto rather than Mars. Alright. How about 48? Take the 48. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just fighting the 48 resistance. RSI is still only at 54. One-way rocket. Yeah, but what if it sucks? Then you're going to want to come back. I think it's absolutely hilarious how StockTwits is down. Can somebody confirm, is StockTwits still down? Okay. Radiation says that StockTwits is working for him. Trish, maybe you might have to update your app or something? Just because he said that it works for him. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Radiation said it's not working for him, and he thought it did. No worries. Go ahead. Come on. Show me what you're made of. You are right there at that 48. Get out of there. Cup. And where's my handle? We do still have to go through the 200 as well. However, guys, pay attention to the turnover rate. It's barely moved this entire time. Barely moved. Okay, so, alright, now StockTwits is back up. Alright. Very odd how that just, you know, blacked out like that, though, for a brief period. SPY's up to 369.19. EMA is converging. Price action is on the VWAP. If Elon's out there tweeting as well, right? Do you really think that's gonna be a bad result? Like that's my thought. Like if he's out there tweeting about like the Tesla semis or semi or trucks, excuse me, and they beat, do you like? Is it really like even if it was bad, would it really be bad? It'd probably just be big money trying to make us think it's bad. Crowd psychology is it's a real thing that they are fucking doing. They are really, really, really trying to drill us on crowd psychology, guys. So just be aware of that as well. That's why I think it's probably one of the most important metrics, though, to look at the turnover rate. Oh, they hire doctors to see exactly what would fuck us up the most. Again, I see more people rolling in. If you guys could throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope. Doesn't cost you guys anything. Totally helps me. And I mean, we've been hitting nothing but fucking bombs. They're absolutely excellent at screwing with emotions. That's why from 9 to 4, I just kind of try to like lock them up and throw them away. 9 to 4, no emotions. Yeah, AGFY is moving. I just don't want to miss this pop, or else I would have already clicked on it. Comms is doing the same thing. The ranges are getting much smaller as well. And we are creeping on the MACD. I feel like this is like the definition of imminent. Does that make sense? Like, I think we all know what's about to happen, but like, at what moment will it happen? But I feel like we're all on the same page with it. She gonna go? Hammer. Ooh, we lost 3,700 on the S&P 500. All right, if this does go off, you guys are warned. I have a shit ton of these. And it's because this is a low float spec with the warrants being exercisable at 1150. So what I've been doing is if I had spare change, I would end up just buying, like, you know, however many warrants I felt like. So I ended up with a shit ton of warrants. So if AGBA ends up moving and the warrants move, you know, with it like they should, I might have to violate my 9 to 4 rule about emotions, because I'll probably be way the fuck up. But I'm telling the new subs this now, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh yeah, he's not in that position, blah 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 blah. It's at 2 cents right now, so I'm telling you guys that already in advance. That's not to say that it's going to happen. It just, you know, if it does, you know. Stop loss hunting, maybe? It's like we got a failed handle right there. Comms is up almost 17% after hours. Okay, they are up 17% after hours. So Bitcoin's still slightly moving up. We aren't getting that action on ETH though. Guess I could take me a chill pill or two. Now it's time for me to slow the day down. How are they shorting after hours? So, let me ask you this. Out of all the rules and regulations that have been violated, right? Do you think that they are beyond breaking any rule at this point? Like, there have been so many flaws by regulators that I'm pretty sure that the market makers just do whatever the fuck they want whenever they feel like it. Like, I don't have an explanation. I don't. I have reasoning, which is what I just said, but I don't think that I could properly, describe that to you. And I don't want to, like, give off the vibe that I could. It's the status quo trying to keep the status quo. They do not want change. Think about that. Like, if say that you're a career politician, right? And you're, wealthy because of that. Would you ever want that to change? Probably not. So what do? You give people slaps on the wrist. You make people rely on the government more. You try to make everything all better right before an election. Go ahead. Break that trend. Go ahead. Does not want to break the 48 and after hours. Notice turnover, though. Wait, they're saying your stock twits was... Dude. They suspended my stock twits, too. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. That would have been very nice of you. If anybody else wants to do that, that'd be dope. Share the live stream to a what's it called? Share the live stream to a to the Tesla ticker on StockTwits. That would be dope. PGY is up 7% after hours. Grinding for every fucking penny. It's humorous. It is humor. I mean, you could tell it's algorithmic just because of that. No, yeah. And we're creeping up on the MACD. Come on. Yeah, Luke, it's really weird because I had mine suspended as well. It seems to happen whenever like the big plays that are like mentioned beforehand play out. Because last time that, like, let's say in June, like when we were hitting those, like the couple 100%ers, I had like hedge fund managers looking at my LinkedIn. Like what? It was really weird. That was kind of, I don't know. I felt as if I was doing something right at that point. Thank you, Trish. Thank you. I'm gonna give it less than 5 minutes on this. I bet until it pops. Yeah, just try. Yeah, let's make sure that we like post within reason, but get the info out there. I guess you know what I mean. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I sound like a broken record, I know, but if I don't say anything, nobody does anything. And these algos hurt. You know what? Let's actually do an experiment. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at my what's called my YouTube Studio real quick, and I'm gonna compare how many people looked at my MULN video today versus up until today. Well, I got like 20 new subs today, so that's dope. Later, Nuke. Alright, let's look at content. Let's see. I have a lot more views on my stuff now. A lot more views on my stuff. Not that many more on MULN, on a MULN video. Not that many more. But I have a lot of, what's it called? A lot more activity as far as subs go. That's always a good thing. My T2 video is getting a decent amount of views. ENDP has certainly gotten some. Do we know what happened with the ENDP at all, by chance? Thank you for that, keeping it real. That's the goal. The goal is to basically just, you know, outwork everybody. If I could outwork everybody and put in more time, then I should be able to outperform, like, you know, 70% of my competitors. Like, thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, the goal is to kind of just do it because the whole me going like starting my own channel thing was just because of people taking advantage of their platform and making it a paid service, like a paid Discord. Like, no, fuck that, absolutely not. That's all. Like, I don't know. It pissed me off that people started to pay, like, charge for their Discord when I felt as if I knew just as much as they did. If not more. And I don't know. I felt like people were just, like, hopping on plays that, you know, were viral in order to go ahead and grow their brand. And that's how you end up as a bag holder. Fuck that. So, we do things differently in my neck of the woods. Please talk about MOAS. See, my definition of MOAS and your definition of MOAS are going to be two completely different things. So, like, are you sure you want me to talk about, like, my hypothesis? It could be the bonds defaulting. It could be the what's called. It could be the UK's pound collapsing. It could be China literally just selling all their Bitcoin. What would happen if Bitcoin went to $5,000? Think about that. We could look into CABA afterwards. But I mean, just think about it. Like, what would happen to Bitcoin if it went to $5,000, give or take? Just ballpark. Like 10,000, 2,500 bucks. Like, what do you guys think would happen? Nobody's answering my question. Damn. Rough crowd. Okay. Anybody else? Because that's probably the last thing I would do. But that's me, not you. I think that person's wrong in that quote that you just put up, Greg. I think that they're wrong, but I mean that doesn't mean that they're going to be wrong. Like, just imagine if Bitcoin went to fucking zero. What would happen? Bitcoin went to 1,000. A lot of people would lose a lot of money. However, a lot of companies would lose a lot of money. A lot of money. I feel like the crypto space would open up more. It wouldn't be so just heavily dominated by Bitcoin. The market might move more freely. And not locked on to Bitcoin. I mean, there's just so many different... There's so many different things. I think China could literally do it in a matter of, like, minutes. If they wanted to. I mean, I guess it depends on how many of the real estate things that we have. Oh, what the fuck am I thinking of? The junk bonds. I guess it matters how many junk bonds we have. But say Snap is being lent shares by Tencent. If they instructed Tencent in order to go ahead and recall their shares, and then they immediately sold all of the Bitcoin that they had, the U.S. economy would be toasted. Toasted. We propped up the stock market using Bitcoin during the original C-word crash. Look, and you don't even have to trust me. Pull up a chart of like a weekly or a daily on the S&P 500 and what's called in Bitcoin. You'll see it. And then I think that the cryptos with legitimate like utilities will emerge. And the people with deflating currencies would probably end up doing the best. But FOMO, let me explain something to you real quick, because you just said that you would buy the dip on Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin has no inherent value, right? It's just what somebody's willing to pay for it, right? So, like, what would you pay me for this pen? If it has no utility, right? What would you pay me for this pen? Probably not, like, what, like next to nothing, right? That's what Bitcoin's worth. It's slow. It's not green at all. It's not what's it called? It's not decentralized. So, like, any perk that you may have had, like, in your mind, you might want to reevaluate it and just, just repurpose the thought and maybe look at other things that will survive, because I do think that there are going to be plenty of projects that survive. But I think that there's going to be a lot that don't. Peru, who was in here before, he said around 50%, he thinks. I think the number's closer to like 30%. I think about 30% of crypto projects survive. Give or take. There's too many that overlap, like, one another. There's too many that don't provide enough of a utility. But yeah, I mean, like, very, very simple steps in order to crash the economy. And it was absolutely hilarious today to hear Biden talk about, like, the SPR, because he's the one that put us in the predicament to begin with. Like, I couldn't even, I don't even know. I couldn't even really like comment during what he was saying, because I was just, like, blown away by the stupidity. Okay, the pound is pushing, guys. This is good. Hold on a second. I gotta click on this. Alright, we are in good shape here. Alright, we just got a gold cross. Let's see if we can maintain it, though. Price action is on the 200. But yeah, Greg, as far as what you last said about that dentist guy, I think he's wrong. I don't think we could last that long. But I mean, I'm sure that he's got, I'm sure he's got a degree in economics and all that happy shit. But all the people with, like, the degrees in economics, they got us to this point. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly for those who aren't prepared, I should say. Random question for everybody in here. Have any of you guys ever tried to tell your family members about like the shit that's going on and pretty much get like looked at like you were like out of your mind? Just out of curiosity. That's speculative, Rocket Girl, but repurchase is always a good thing. So, if they do a buyback, yes, it's a good thing, right? If they don't, it's like a null and void, but people are gonna probably take that the wrong way and panic. And I mean, that's all I got for you on it. It's kind of that simple. That goes back to the fact that people aren't disseminating information properly. Like people see an article and they freak the fuck out, but they don't read the actual article. You know what I mean? And then that causes a push, and then people will follow, and yeah. Now, I do want to mention though that sometimes that original push, quote unquote, could be big money trying to, give the interpretation that it's a bad thing, hoping for a sell-off. That's very, very possible. But, I mean, it would definitely be a good thing. It just, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, though, I'm not panicking. There you go, bro. That's what's up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, give me something. I want to see this twist. I don't know if it's gonna have to twist down or not. Might have to twist down, touch this trend. Hold on, I gotta zoom in on the MACD real quick. All right, it's gonna cut. It's gonna have to cut through this and then spin back. I will not let you down no matter what. Alright, so being how cryptic he is, we have 20 minutes to figure out what that means. Now, I don't think it's going to take 20 minutes, but I will not let you down no matter what. Okay, let me just throw this out there, right? What if, for some odd reason, Tesla sells off on earnings, like, 100%, right? Not 100%. You guys know what I mean, though. But, like, what if they were to go and tank, right? What if he then, because he tweeted that, what if he then went ahead and he bought more shares and disclosed that in what would that be, a Form 4? And he bought, like him buying more Tesla. Bet you that would make it move up. That's cool. That's cool as hell, dog. Congratulations. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Dan, that's exactly what I'm saying. Alright, so this was like a year ago. Maybe a little bit longer, right? I told them that their 401ks were going to get absolutely clobbered, and that they might be better off doing a, like, taking the penalty, right? And then throwing it into, like, you know, something like a universal index life insurance policy or something. And they all basically told me to, like, kick rocks, essentially. And now their 401ks are kneecapped. So now it's like every single time they see me, it's like I feel like it's like I'm like reminding them of not listening to me or not paying attention to, you know, like the outlook that I had. So even though I feel like I tried to do the right thing, I feel like I don't know, I negatively like impacted their outlook on me, if that makes sense. It is what it is, though. Is what it is. Novavax flat. Comms up 11. AGFY up 7.8. Waiting on Tesla. Again, I did take a position in Boyle today. Obviously not the best fill. However, I'm confident in natural gas. "17 minutes still start time. Let's go." Guys, on this computer real quick, I just want to look at something on Novavax real quick. I mean, I'll tell you guys what it is. If there's anything relevant. But I feel like I have to just look at it a little bit deeper and see if there's any like alternative news based off like the big news that we see. Okay, so they won U.S. emergency authorization, and that's from Bloomberg. I'm gonna click on that real quick. Novavax's booster for people 18 and older was authorized by U.S. regulators, offering another option to those seeking protection ahead of a potential wave of cases this winter. The booster dose can be administered 6 months after completion of primary vaccination with an authorized or approved C-Word-19 vaccine. Novavax's booster shot is also available in adults for whom in messenger RNA bivalent shot is not accessible or clinically appropriate. I don't know what the fuck that is, but let's see. Preclinical data from the company suggests that the vaccine induces an immune response against Omicron variants. According to CDC data, almost 50% of adults who receive their primary series have yet to receive their first booster dose. Offering another vaccine choice may help increase rates. Blah, blah, blah. Novavax's 2-dose primary series, given final clearance in July, was the first protein-based vaccine available for use in the U.S. So theirs is protein-based, and it's the first one available. So that's interesting, and that's differentiating it from Moderna, Pfizer, and and J&J. So it's completely different than all three other companies. I find that intriguing. Thank you for that, Trish. Let's see here. Experts have said that Novavax's shot, which is more like established vaccines that work by stoking the immune system with killed or weakened viruses. This is good. This is actually good. Because this is... Alright. It's a different form of delivery method, which is more reliable compared to, like, rush to market things. Right? Yeah, so, like, it's like old school, basically, rather than, developed with new technologies. That's actually pretty intriguing. Okay. Anything else? I'm gonna go to the NVAX stock website. Let's see. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'm looking at the things for Novavax in case they do gap up while we chart here. Waiting for a little pop. That's all. Alright, what do we got? Medical professional investors. Let's click on that. Wait, there's actually more than just the one release. Alright, so they actually had a news release on the 13th of October, which was beneficial, about T cells. I want to look at their pipeline. That's what I want to do. What the fuck is their pipe? Our pipeline. Has anyone ever looked at their pipeline? Holy shit. Guys, I'm going to show you guys something, and you may or may not be impressed. I certainly am. And we have 11 minutes. You guys could, check this out within the 11 minutes that it takes to, for this earnings report to start. Check out their pipeline. Check out their pipeline, please. I urge you. Like, there are some serious things that they're covering within their pipeline that they have in the works. Like, some serious things. Like, malaria. Like, it gets deep. It gets deep. SDIG. I told you guys about SDIG. Right before close, I told you guys that SDIG would move most likely like a Mara or or Riot, but it has a smaller market cap. SPY, pretty much flat. Again, we're just still looking at maintain, or well, I guess retain 1300 on ETH. But yeah, please check out their pipeline. I have to respond to a mod. There's 9 minutes until this thing starts anyway. Give him a second. I saw he messaged me. I just didn't get back to him yet. Daniel Ramos, let me go ahead and get you approved. Beautiful. Surprised only one person actually has to be in the mafia today. Interesting. And feel free to go ahead and join the mafia chat. It is pinned to the top of chat. You know what? Maybe I should do... I have a good idea. Why not, right? Advertisement, excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make a YouTube short video. Hey, yo. We will be streaming the Tesla earnings call along with charting not only Tesla, but the overall market. Come hang out. Catch you here. All right. Hey, yo. We will be streaming the Tesla earnings call along with charting not only Tesla, but the overall market. Come hang out. All right, good enough. We will be streaming the Tesla earnings call along with charting not only Tesla, but the overall. Gotta advertise. TSLL, TSLS, SPY, upload. Cool. That's an upload. Let me go over here to this. Wrong one. Oh, that's not the wrong one. Okay. Studio. Monetization on. Cool beans. Bear with me, fam. Almost done. Look how tight that range is getting. It's just, it's probably gonna go like that all the way until they start talking. Most likely. Right there, that works. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fucking A. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to knock this out real quick. Now I added a description. Paste. Go thumbnail. Thumbnail. Select. WinMOS. Yeah. And now I need to do one more thing. A video. And copy. Yeah, there's a pain in the ass. Add tag, bang. I am almost done, guys, I promise. Okay, done. Monetization on. Details. Cool. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry. Alright, and let me get the other screen back up. And make sure we're good. Alright, as soon as he starts talking, I'll just turn the volume up. There's some like house music going on here. I'm with it. MULN moving again. I mean, chances are a lot of EV companies are going to move. Fuck. All right. Oh, she's getting some separation here. Hold on a second. Yeah, good call. We want to break the intraday of 41, obviously. I'm trying to get Tesla and as many important... Yeah, Tesla and Apple, I guess we'll keep. Alright. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, if it is, I'm okay with it. Yep, that's good. That's good. Fuck yeah. Alright. So it appears as if there's good news on that MMTLP trade. Thank you very much, Trish. Thank you very much. That would be fire. If that, like, I would be so amped up. So amped up. Still waiting on it to start, guys. It should be any second. They're a minute late. Almost 2 minutes late. Again, please like and sub if you've not already. Turn on the bell. And I mean, we've just been hitting nothing but dingers. So, I don't know why you'd want to miss out on that. $45 is what you want to shatter. You guys are going to have to tell me if it gets too loud or how my volume is when this starts.
Welcome, everyone, and welcome to Tesla's third quarter 2022 Q&A webcast.
Tell me when I'm too loud.
My name is Martin Vieca, VP of Investor Relations, and I'm joined today by Elon Musk, Zachary Kirkhorn, and a number of other executives.
Is this loud
Q3
enough?
results were announced at about 3 p.m. Central Time in the update deck we published at the same link as this webcast. During the call, we will discuss our business outlook and make forward-looking statements. These comments are based on our predictions and expectations as of today. Actual events or results could differ materially due to a number of risks and uncertainties, including those mentioned in our most recent filings with the SEC. During the Q&A session portion of today's call, please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. Please use the raise hand button to join the question queue. But before we jump into Q&A, Elon has some opening remarks. Elon?
Thank you, Martin. So just to do a Q3 recap, Q3 was another record quarter on
Tesla
levels. We had our industry-leading operating margin reach 17%, and our free cash flow surpassed $3 billion in Q3 and approached $9 billion in the past 12 months. As our factories ramp, we're looking forward to a record-breaking Q4. So it really, knock on wood, it looks like we'll have an epic end of year. So Q4 is looking extremely good. On the production ramp, Giga Berlin achieved another milestone of 2,000 cars made in a week, with very good quality, and is ramping rapidly. Giga Austin or Giga Texas should reach this milestone very soon. And in fact, just yesterday, if you extrapolated yesterday's build rate, it would be 2,000. Our production of 4680 cells has tripled in Q3 compared to the previous quarter. We are finally gaining rapid traction on the 4680 cell, and its output is growing rapidly, and we expect it to start incorporating in cars and having it be a significant portion of our production here in Texas in the coming months. We also have our second generation of manufacturing equipment for 4680 cells in Texas. which continues to show great progress along with our original pilot line in Fremont. The Fremont factory team once again reached record production in Q3, and we intend to keep raising production in Fremont. Regarding autopilot, at the end of September, we hosted our second AI day and showed the first prototype of our Optimus robot, the latest updates on our Dojo training computer, and a wide range of improvements of full self-driving software. Our vehicles have now driven nearly 60 miles in full self-driving beta mode, and this number continues to grow exponentially. Our goal with that AI day was recruiting, and we've seen a massive influx of world-class artificial intelligence engineer and scientist resumes. So it generated a tremendous amount of interest from some of the best AI researchers in the world. I can't emphasize the importance of this enough, because I think it finally has become clear to the smartest AI technologists in the world that Tesla is among the very best. So, and this quarter, we expect to go to a wide release of full self-driving beta in North America. So, anyone who has ordered full self-driving beta or full self-driving will have access to the FSD beta program this year, probably about a month from now. So, and then obviously anyone who buys a car and purchases a full self-driving option will immediately have that available to them. So the safety that we're seeing when the car is in FSD mode is actually significantly greater than the safety we're seeing than when it is not, which is the key threshold for going to a wide beta. Let's see, with respect to demand, we've got a lot of questions about demand in recent weeks. I can't emphasize enough, we have excellent demand for Q4, and we expect to sell every car that we make for as far into the future as we can see. So the factories are running at full speed, and we're delivering every car we make and keeping operating margins strong. So we're still a very small percentage of the total vehicles on the road. Of the 2 billion cars and trucks on the road, but we only have about 3.5 million. So we've got a long way to go to even reach 1% of the global fleet. Let's see, based on my what people based on many things, but certainly questions like
most likely
about buybacks, and I think every one of our board members has gotten questions about buybacks. We've debated the buyback idea extensively at board level. The board generally thinks that it makes sense to do a buyback, but we want to work through the right process to do a buyback. But it is certainly possible for us to do a buyback on the order of $5 to $10 billion, even in the downside scenario of next year. Even if next year is a very difficult year, we still have the ability to do a $5 to $10 billion buyback. This is obviously pending board review and approval.
Which that shouldn't be a problem.
It's likely that we'll do some meaningful buyback. So in conclusion, while the market themes revolve around the short term, it's very important to focus on the long term.
Value.
I can't emphasize this enough with investors, and I think long-time investors obviously recognize this with Tesla. We have your sort of local ups and downs, but the long-term trend has been extremely good. And several years ago, I said, I think on an earnings call, that I thought it was possible for Tesla to be worth more than Apple, which was then the highest market cap company. I think
this might be a mic drop.
I think it was around $700 billion. And I said it required incredible execution, at least some luck, and we didn't indeed achieve that. Tesla went, in fact, far past Apple's market cap at the time. I now am of the opinion that we can far exceed Apple's current market cap. In fact, I see a potential path for Tesla to be worth more than Apple and Saudi Aramco combined.
Oh my God.
So now that doesn't actually
TSLL,
happen,
congratulations.
or that will be easy. In fact, I think it will be very difficult. It will require a lot of work, some very creative new products, tremendous expansion. And
Well, I'm buying Tesla tomorrow, I guess. Or at least
For
TSLL.
the first time, I am seeing, I see a way for Tesla to be, let's say, roughly twice the value of Saudi Aramco. And I think that's, I haven't quite seen that yet. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing that potential. So
It's 1.5 times
incredible
performance,
product
yeah.
portfolio. I think we've got the most exciting product portfolio of any company on earth. Some of which you've heard about, some of which you haven't. We're in the final lap for Cybertruck. We're building the Cybertruck line here at Giga Texas, Austin. And making a lot of progress in the robotaxi platform design. And then with respect to batteries, we're moving as fast as possible to have to achieve 1,000 gigawatt hours a year of production capacity in the United States. Vertically integrated. So anode, cathode, lithium refining. We're moving at top speed to do that. So I think it's an incredibly exciting future, and really an unprecedented future. But none of this would be possible without the incredible team that we have here at Tesla. So I'd like to give a huge shout out to all of our factory employees, engineers, executives, and the whole Tesla team. You guys rock. You're the ones making it happen. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. And Zach has opening remarks as well.
Yeah, thanks, Martin. Just to continue on Elon's theme, I just want to thank and congratulate the Tesla team for achieving record vehicle deliveries, production, and storage deployments in the third quarter. On automotive profitability, our GAAP operating margin was 17.2%, with automotive gross margin at 27.9%. Operating margin is one of our best yet, with improvements in operating leverage. However, Austin and Berlin ramp costs weighed on our margins, particularly if you compare it to Q1. Removing regulatory credits and Austin and Berlin, our operating margins would have been our strongest yet, and auto gross margin would have been nearly 30%. Note that while small and growing, each car we build in Austin and Berlin is contributing positively to profitability. We also continue to experience margin headwinds associated with macroeconomic conditions, as we've discussed at length on prior calls. In particular, raw materials, logistics, and foreign exchange was a big part of this past quarter. On energy profitability, we achieved our strongest gross profit yet for this business, driven primarily by record volumes of our Megapack and Firewall products. Our free cash flows were also a record, despite an increase in cars in transit at the end of the quarter, which has a negative impact on working capital. Specifically on cars in transit, as noted in our press release on October 2nd, we've started to experience limits on outbound logistics capacity, which we didn't anticipate. This issue is particularly present for ships from Shanghai to Europe and local trucking within certain parts of the US and Europe. Our historical operating pattern of batch building by delivery region leads to extreme concentrations of outbound logistics needs in the final weeks of each quarter. Just to put this in perspective, roughly 2/3 of our Q3 deliveries occurred in September and 1/3 in the final 2 weeks. As a result, we've begun to smooth regional builds throughout the quarter to reduce our peak needs for outbound logistics. We expect this to simplify our operations, reduce costs, and improve the experience of our customers. As we look ahead, our plans show that we're on track for the 50% annual growth in production this year, although we are tracking supply chain risks which are beyond our control. On the delivery side, we do expect to be just under 50% growth due to an increase in the cars in transit at the end of the year, as noted just above. This means that, again, you should expect a gap between production and deliveries in Q4, and those cars in transit will be delivered shortly to their customers upon arrival to their destination in Q1. Austin and Berlin ramp costs will continue to weigh on margins, although we expect the impact to be less than what we saw in Q3. And as Elon mentioned, we are continuing to build as many cars as possible while also maintaining strong operating margins. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let's go first through the shareholder questions. The first shareholder question is, given the stringent battery content and assembly requirements for consumer tax credit eligibility under the Inflation Reduction Act, can you speak to Tesla's ability to meet those thresholds in each of 2023, 2024, and 2025 with your existing and planned supply chain?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think just at a high level, I'll say we do expect to fully meet the IRA's requirements.
Yeah, we view the passing of the Inflation Reduction Act as a significant boost towards accelerating our mission, while also scaling the battery supply chain at large in the United States. We expect Treasury to publish detailed guidance by the end of the year. Until such time, it's difficult to fully determine the eligibility criteria, but we believe Tesla is very well positioned to capture a significant share of that for solar storage and also electric vehicles.
Yeah, like I said, like I said earlier, we're going to go basically pedal to the metal as fast as humanly possible to get to 1,000 gigawatt hours a year of production in the U.S.
Wow.
Vertically integrated.
Thank you. Let's go to the next question. The next question is, what updates can you offer on the backlog and recent order intake trends, especially outside of the U.S. and especially in China?
Yeah, and please like and sub if you haven't already.
Well, it's there's definitely, China is experiencing a bit of a recession of sorts, which is property market, simply from a property market mostly. And Europe has a recession of sorts driven by energy. The U.S. actually isn't pretty good. North America is in pretty good health. Although the Fed is raising interest rates more than they should, but I think they'll eventually realize that and bring it back down again. So, demand is a little harder than it would otherwise be, but as I said earlier, we are extremely confident of a great Q4, and we anticipate continuing to grow our vehicle production, sales and deliveries by, on average, 50% a year, as far into the future as we can see.
Thank you.
Actually, one caveat I should say, growing production by 50% every year, because deliveries, we're trying to smooth out the deliveries and not have this crazy delivery wave at the end of every quarter. So, in fact, we were just fundamentally running out of, there weren't enough boats, there weren't enough trains, there weren't enough car carriers to actually support the wave. Tesla got too big. So whether we like it or not, we actually have to smooth out the delivery of cars intra-quarter because there just aren't enough transportation objects to move them around.
Thank you. The next question is, do you still expect 50% annualized growth for the foreseeable future? Is this also true specifically for the Chinese domestic market? Do you expect to need to cut vehicle prices or offer incentives in any market to sustain the demand or has demand remained stable, or is it even rising? Quite a few questions there.
Well, like I said, we want to sort of focus at a high level on what we think is possible here. To the best of our knowledge, we believe that Tesla will continue to grow deliveries and revenue production at a 50% or greater compound annual growth rate. It might occasionally be a year that is a little less, and then some years will be maybe a little more or a lot more. In some of our out-year planning, we see potential annual growth rates that are in excess of 50%.
Thank you. The next question is, can you tell us more about the product feature roadmap beyond new models and FSD, and especially for interior and powertrain of existing vehicle models?
No. we could, but we won't. Sorry, guys, we can't like jump the gun on future product announcement.
Committed to continuous improvement.
Yeah, we obviously will continue. Yeah. Where's obviously Tesla's not yet. We'll also be committed to continuous improvement. Yeah, at Tesla, we've always been committed to continuous improvement. So, as friends of mine ask me, like, when should I buy a car? I'm like, now, because we just keep improving the cars. It's always the latest Tesla. Yeah, best Tesla, the latest Tesla. So, and I really, yeah, the new, you know, every now and again, we do have some big technology upgrade like Plaid. And by the way, I think the Plaid Model S and X are just the best cars on earth. Best. There's nothing even close, in my opinion.
Wow. Strong statement.
Just try one. Yeah. Epic.
Thank you. The next question is, we keep hearing of dire energy crisis in Germany this winter. What are Tesla's plans to combat power cuts? And will there be any delays in ramp up in production from Giga Berlin because of this?
Yeah, I can take it. I think 2 points on this question. The first is that, based on everything that we know, we don't see this as a large risk to the company. Even if production did go down for a period of time, this is all near term. It doesn't have any impact on the long term of the company.
But we have no indication whatsoever that we will have to cut our production in Germany.
No. And we put in place backup plans, and we're working through the supply chain as well. Nearly all of our suppliers are prepared as well. So we'll see how this plays out, but it's not something that we're terribly worried about.
Thank you. And the next question is, how is production planning going for the Cybertruck? What is the initial phase 1 production target? When can we expect an update on pricing and final design?
Yeah, I mean, as Elon said earlier, we've begun facilities preparations here in Giga, Texas for Cybertruck. We're still on track to enter early production in the middle of next year. We started our beta builds of all of the body and existing.
When can I drive my beta? That was the question.
In a few weeks.
Okay, great. Thank you.
And that's going well. We continue ramping up through the end of next year and into 2023.
Great. Yeah, that car's gonna be sick. Man, it's sick. That's gonna be a Hall of Famer, next level. Sorry it took it longer than expected, but there were a few things that got in the way, like insane global supply chain shortages and pandemics. Sure, force majeures if there ever was one.
All right, thank you.
Of course, Tesla Semi, of course. So we'll be handing over our first production Tesla Semis to Pepsi on December 1st. I'll be there in person, and we'll begin ramping up production of the Tesla Semi, which is a max load heavy truck.
Yeah, that's the Class 8 truck.
Class 8 truck.
No sacrifice to cargo capacity.
Yeah, no sacrifice. Exactly. Very important. No sacrifice to cargo capacity. 500-mile range.
Just be clear, right? 500 miles with the cargo.
500 miles with the cargo on level ground. Yeah, fair. So not up. Close. But the point is, it's a long range truck, and even with heavy cargo. And the number of times people told me, oh, you can't, it's impossible to make a long range, heavy duty Class 8 truck. And then I asked, well, what are your assumptions about watt hours per kilogram and watt hours per mile? And they would look at me with a blank stare and then say hydrogen. I'm like, no, that's not the answer. I was looking for numbers. Literally. That's not a number. It's an element on the periodic table. Anyway, you obviously don't need hydrogen for heavy trucking. That's what we're trying to make here. And we'll be ramping up semi-production through next year. As you know, like everyone knows at this point, it takes about a year to ramp up production. So we expect to see significant. We're tentatively aiming for 50,000 units in 2024 for Tesla Semi in North America, and obviously we'll expand beyond North America. And these would sell. I don't want to say the exact prices, but they're much more than a passenger vehicle. So the 50,000 heavy trucks of this nature would be worth several Model Ys.
Thank you. The next question is, what is the progress of the 4680 cell ramp, and what factors determine whether vehicles get 2170s versus 4680 cells, and how will that change in the next year?
Yeah, ramp is going well. As Elon said, total output is up 3x quarter over quarter, and production is tracking to exceed 1,000 car sets per week this quarter, as we said last quarter. Our focus is now shifting from 100% ramp to cost and further expanding production capacity in North America, as Elon also mentioned. On the 2170 versus 4680 in our factories, we really attempt to minimize factory complexity and product changeover, while still making sure we get enough new product into the field to learn how it is performing. And that sort of mix is going to shift as the 4680 scales here and the overall factory ramp proceeds in Texas.
Right. But basically, in a nutshell, 4680 ramp is growing exponentially, and yeah, it's going well. It's looking good. This is going to be a very major factor in the future. There are a lot of packs upset. Yes. Like I said, our goal is to strive towards 1,000 gigawatt hours a year of annualized production in the United States alone by Tesla, not including suppliers. Suppliers would be on top of that.
We need to get 300 to 400 terawatt hours built to accomplish our goal.
Yeah, there's roughly, to transition Earth to sustainable energy, our rough calculation for both stationary and vehicles is 300 to 400,000 gigawatt hours, or 300 to 400 terawatt hours.
So when you're like 1 terawatt, sounds like a lot. Well, it's a lot of terawatt hours to go.
Yeah, and that's just on the cathode side. The main cathode we think would probably be iron, and like most of the ions, because iron can scale to very, very high tonnage, and then some nickel. The exact percentages are hard to figure out, but it's probably at least twice as much iron cathode as nickel, maybe more, and then there's the manganese wild card as well. Sound right to you? Yep. Okay.
And on that note, we're pursuing aggressively North American iron cathode supply.
Yeah.
And how, we can talk more about that at a future date.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. The next question was on the semi-truck, which we already addressed, so I'm going to skip to the next one. Can you talk about how Tesla could adjust if we were to enter a prolonged recession, including new product prioritization, investment flexibility, new factory versus factory expansion, service support infrastructure, productivity cost measures, and demand stimulation alternatives?
Good question.
Well, to be frank, we're going pedal to the metal, come rain or shine. So we are not reducing our production in any meaningful way, recession or not recession. So
it's the 1% point you made.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the public at large realizes that the world's moving towards electric vehicles, and that it's foolish to actually buy a new gasoline car at this point, because the residual value of that gasoline car is going to be very low.
Did you hear what he just said?
So I think we happen to be in a very good spot. I wouldn't say it's recession-proof, but it's certainly recession resilient.
Do you hear what he's saying?
Basically, the Earth has, the people of Earth have, in large part, made the decision to move away from gasoline cars to electric cars. And then, in transitioning electricity generation to sustainable, you need solar and wind with a stationary battery pack to buffer the power. So you have 24/7 power, because the wind doesn't blow all the time and the sun doesn't shine all the time. So that also is, we actually see the energy storage business, stationary storage, growing more like, I don't know, 150 to 200% a year, but faster than cars by a lot.
ADN, GWH, not financial advice,
Hey,
fuel
sorry, just
cell.
to add, before you jump in, Martin, I mean, just to echo Elon's point, I mean, I think, where our cash balance is, what our forecasted cash generation is, where our margins are as a company, I mean, we can withstand quite a lot of downside before we would have to dig into our capital plans, supercharger expansion, product lineup. So, the business has done quite well over the last handful of quarters. And this is a real opportunity, I think, for the company to press forward in the most aggressive way, as Elon is mentioning.
Yeah, I mean, we try to model out, like, let's say 2023 is a brutal recession year. Even then, we generate meaningful cash. Once you get out of that 2024 plus, it's insane.
Great, thank you very much. And let's go to the last investor question, which is the progression from Tesla's first platform with SNX to the second platform with 3 and Y led to 50% reduction in cost of goods sold. What do you see Tesla's third platform being released, and what level of cost of goods sold reduction could you achieve?
Well, we don't talk exact dates, but this is the primary focus of our new vehicle development team, obviously. But we're at this point, we've done the engineering for Cybertruck and for Semi, and so obviously you can guess what we're working on, which is the next generation vehicle, which will be probably about half the cost of the 3Y platform. It'll be smaller, to be fair, but it will, I think, swiftly exceed the production of all our other vehicles combined.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're going to take everything we learned from SX, 3Y, Cybertruck, and Semi and pour it into that platform. But we, as you've said to us many times, we're on a 2-for-1 target. So,
yeah,
that implies that trying to get to that 50% number again.
That's exactly. It's like what would it take to. That's exactly what Lance strikes is what we're trying to figure out. How do we make 2 cars for the amount of effort that it currently takes us to make one Model 3?
Yeah, effort, costs, performance, efficiency, all those things. Half the loss, half the cost, half the factory floor space, half the twice the output.
And we do believe this can be done. Yeah. By the way, I should mention that when I said that probably that I see a path, again, extreme, very difficult path, incredible execution required, massive amount of hard work and some luck to get to where Tesla is worth as much as Apple and Saudi Aramco combined. I wasn't including Optimus.
That's insane.
Thank you. let's go to analyst questions next. The first question comes from Adam Jonas from Morgan Stanley. Adam, go ahead and unmute.
Great. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Elon, would you consider vertically integrating into mining? That's my first question.
We'll do whatever we have to. Whatever the limiting factor is, we'll do. We do not artificially constrain ourselves. We don't vertically integrate just for the hell of vertically integrating. Like if there's a great supplier who's better than us, or we think at least very good, or even where the economics of comparative advantage suggests that we should use that supplier, even if we could beat them, but we could use our resources to do something else that would be more productive, then we won't insource in that case. But if we have to go mine, we will mine.
Okay, thanks, Elon. My follow-up is, 1 terawatt hour of manufacturing in the United States, vertically integrated. I guess my question is, what would need to change with U.S. permitting laws to allow that? Kind of what would be your message to this administration or next? And do you think you could do a terawatt hour? What's the going price of that? Can you do that for under $100 billion in the States? Thanks.
Well, I think that the message to the government would be that there should be, I should say we've actually had conversations with a number of senior government leaders, White House, Congress, and whatnot, and the suggestion that we have is that there should be an expedited permitting process for anything which is critical to a sustainable energy future. So it doesn't make sense to put like a coal mine and a sustainable energy battery like lithium mine in the same category. Coal does not have a future, lithium does. And by the way, you can extract lithium with almost no disturbance to the local environment. So it's
I just bought TSLL
mine situation. So I would recommend expedited permitting would really be helpful. Basically, yeah, fast track environmentally. I think it sounds fast track things that are important for the environment and humanity's future on Earth. That seems logical. Okay. And the reception has been positive, so we'll see if something happens with that. I think probably on this earnings call, we're not ready to get into financial details of what it would take to get there, but what we are seeing is radical improvements as we redesign the whole supply chain and all of the elements that go into battery cell. We're figuring out dramatic efficiencies that I think will the net result of which would be that the capital required to achieve that level of output will be much less than what people think.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the next question from Colin Langan from Wells Fargo. Colin, go ahead and unmute. Colin, can you click unmute?
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. Any update on full self-driving? I think you had said a couple quarters ago it would be available by the end of the year. Is that still possible? Would it still be like a level 4 or level 5 that you're talking about? And are there any sort of regulatory hurdles you'd have to think about?
As I said earlier, we're expecting to release the full self-driving software to anyone who orders the package by the end of this year.
Did I perfectly fucking time that almost?
Will it have regulatory approval? It won't have regulatory approval at that time. But the car will be able to take you from your home to your work, to your friend's house, to the grocery store, without you touching the wheel. So it's looking very good.
And it would mean like level 4, level 5 kind of traditional definition you're talking about?
Well, there's a debate as like what are the interventions per mile and all those, maybe the safety interventions per mile.
Fuck yeah, TSLL.
Like, we're not saying that that's quite ready to have no one behind the wheel. It's just that you will almost never have to touch the vehicle controls. So like when I came to Giga Texas today from friend's house, I never touched any of the controls all the way in there. And then there is a longer process of like what's called the March of Nines, of like how many nines reliability do you need before you can really be comfortable saying that the car can drive with no one in it. There's some subjectivity as to how many nines you need, but I think we'll be pretty close to having enough nines that you can have no one in the car by the end of this year, and certainly without question whatsoever in my mind.
Yeah, you guys could buy, just so you guys know, you guys could buy straight stock and after hours on TSLL, which is it's a levered ETF on Tesla. That's what I just bought down here.
Much safer than the average human.
Got it. And just as a follow-up, you mentioned in the prior questions about IRA, I mean, it sounded like you thought you could can you get all of it? I mean, because my interpretation is like the production credits, battery component credits for buyers seems very likely for you guys. Is the sourcing part of it possible? Because that seems like a pretty tough hurdle given how much has to be sourced from the U.S.
Yeah. So we have a cross-functional team that's looking very closely at it. As you mentioned, the sourcing threshold increases by the year. So we're looking at all options and also getting some clarification from Treasury. It's important to say that's only a fraction of the other credits. We do manufacture ourselves in the U.S. We manufacture the modules in the U.S. So that's pretty clear. So yes, we feel confident that we'll have a path as these incentives, as the threshold sort of increases by the year.
Yeah, we'll meet those thresholds.
Thank you. The next question comes from Colin Rush from Oppenheimer. Colin, please go ahead and unmute yourself.
Thanks so much, guys. You know, the operating leverage has been pretty impressive here, and I'm curious about areas where you could, invest in an incremental way, whether it's on the R&D side or on the sales side to accelerate growth or cost reduction, or should we be thinking about this level of spend on a go-forward basis and some significant operating leverage as you scale up from here?
Yeah, I mean, our operating leverage has improved quite a bit. It's the lowest this quarter, I think, ever, and by a decent amount. Our OPEX as a percentage of revenue. I mean, our forecast is that it will keep reducing. I mean, I think the way to think about it is, our total amount of operating expenses will slowly tick up as the company grows. It's very hard to keep it flat with the rapid growth of the company, but it's growing much slower. So some amount of growth there, but the top line of the business is growing so quickly. So I think there continues to be enormous opportunity to improve the overhead efficiency of the business, and we're seeing it.
Yeah.
All right, great, guys. I'll take the rest of that offline.
We are in the, at least for now, quite like good position of we're investing in everything we can think of to possibly invest in, and we're still generating cash. So I guess it's a pretty good place to be.
Yeah, I mean, how many R&D programs are we running in parallel right now?
A lot. People don't even know all the R&D stuff we're doing. They know some of it, but a bunch of it they don't.
I also don't think cash is a good gauge of how much R&D you're doing.
No, it isn't, because it's like this. Like it's not like it's not like engineers are they're not generic. And so it's just like, if you spend, $5 billion or $10 billion that will that your actual R&D or in terms of useful product ship will be proportionate to that. It's just not true. Engineers aren't coming off some assembly line like cookies or something.
Until we get Optimus coming.
Yeah, Optimus will change things. What matters is where are the most brilliant people working, and Tesla remains the Tesla and SpaceX are two companies where the smartest engineers want to work.
I mean, like, we don't have to spend billions of dollars to invest in the future and invent the future. Engineers are also cost conscious, and we don't necessarily just burn money out the window when we're trying to do R&D. So I would stop looking at like R&D as a cash investment for how much we do.
Like one nickel at Tesla is frankly worth an infinite number of dollars of engineers. Well, you can have like almost an infinite number of good engineers. And they would not be able to do what one nickel at Tesla could do. You can't make it up in volume.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to the next question from George at Canaccord.
George,
hi, good afternoon, and thanks for taking my question. I think it was at your annual shareholders event where Elon mentioned that the prices of many of the materials used in your production have started to come off the boil. If that continues, does that give you an opportunity to adjust prices globally after several increases? Thanks.
Well, we're looking at the prices at our prices closely. I mean, obviously, anyone can just Google what the price of, the future price of copper or steel is going to be. It's just like one Google search away. And everyone can see that the commodities on a go-forward basis are dropping a lot. But in electric vehicles, things like battery-grade lithium are still crazy expensive. So we've got a mixture of things where prices are dropping and things where prices are increasing.
Yeah, I mean,
I would say quarter-over-quarter, steel, aluminum has dropped anywhere between 17 to 20%. At the same time, on the battery side,
the cost of shipping has come down tremendously.
Yeah.
Like last year, the cost of a container on the spot market from Shanghai got as high as $20,000.
Wow.
And now it's $3,600. It's not back to reality.
Yeah.
So we're seeing deflation in a lot of commodities, with a few exceptions, as you mentioned, on batteries.
There's more deflation than inflation.
Definitely.
And again, this is publicly available information. Anyone could just Google it. And I think Kathy Wood at ArcInvest is trying to make this point over and over again to the Fed, and the Fed is not listening because they're looking out the rearview mirror instead of looking out the front windshield.
Yeah, just add a little bit more context. So, commodity increases were the highest in Q3 that we've seen over the last 2 years. And so, when indexes change, it does take time before they flow through our financials. Yeah, there's latency.
This is why I say the Fed's decisions make sense if you're looking out through the rearview mirror, but not if you look out the front windshield. And they should look out the front windshield.
Yeah, and so at least of what we know so far, the peak on the commodity side in Q3, I say peak, hopefully it stays the peak. Hopefully it starts to come down. There is a small amount of reduction that we're seeing going into our Q4 cost structure, from steel and aluminum primarily. But it's less than 10% of the total increases we've seen so far. So, we're optimistic here based upon what we're seeing on the indexes for some of our cost structure, that this will start to come in over time. But I just want to set expectations that there's not some windfall of cost reduction in this space coming in Q4. Maybe some as we go into next year.
Yeah, and we'll probably see some cost reduction in 2023. I'd be surprised if we did not.
And just as a follow-up, this is for Elon. With your pending acquisition of Twitter and your stakes in SpaceX and Neuralink and Tesla, how much would the combined companies benefit from operating under a single superstructure, if at all, similar to Google or Alphabet?
That's your question.
It's not clear to me what the overlap is. it's not zero, but I think we're reaching. I'm not Warren Buffett. I'm not an investor. I am an engineer and manufacturing person.
That's borderline monopoly, so that's a trick question.
So, I actually work and design and develop products. That's what I do. So it's not we're not going to have a sort of portfolio of investments or whatever. So I don't know. I don't see an obvious sort of where they could get combined under an umbrella, at least right now. I'm excited about the Twitter situation because obviously I know that product incredibly well, and I think it's an asset that has been sort of languished for a long time, but has incredible potential. Although obviously myself and the other investors are obviously overpaying for Twitter right now, the long-term potential for Twitter, in my view, is an order of magnitude greater than its current value.
Thank you. Let's go to the next question from Pierre Ferragu from New Street Research. Pierre, go ahead, please, and unmute.
Yes, Can you hear me, guys?
Sorry. Here now.
Great. I'd love to have another update on 4680, Drew. And so last time we talked about it, it was questioned about scaling out manufacturing, and there were still a few things to get right. Is it fair to say that now you are at scale and it's just a question of logistics to get bigger? So that's question number one. And then question number two, on the kind of innovation and cost reduction and efficiency improvement kind of path that you described at the Battery Day, where about are we today, and how much time is it going to take to deliver, all the potential you outlined then?
Well, I'll take the second question first. At Battery Day, we showed a timeline out to 2026 for all of the ideas we had proposed and had, shared with everybody then. And
yeah, I'd be surprised. I think we'll do better than that.
Yeah, I mean, but just that's the rough. Just giving you all, it's on that order. It's not like a month. It's not 6 months. It's years, and we are executing on all of those different ideas pretty aggressively in parallel with the OpEx that some people think isn't enough, but we're getting it done.
I mean, I'm not turning down POs,
No, yeah,
exactly. So
yeah, or great talent. We find awesome engineers, we bring them into the company, and people shouldn't believe we are turning people away.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard problem, but we're solving it, and I think. We still feel confident that the 4680 will be the most competitive battery cell in the world.
And it's the whole system around it, right? It's not necessarily a specific form factor. It's the attention to detail on how to break costs out of the manufacturing process, how to remove processing steps.
And all the way down, from the mine to the cell.
Yeah, exactly.
Many steps along the way.
Yeah, and, for those who watch the YouTube videos, our on-site cathode facility is coming together. Really excited about that, which is a part of the plan that we discussed on Battery Day.
Yeah, we're also building a lithium refinery
in Corpus Christi. So we're making, putting our money where our mouths are, and all the various efforts that we discussed on Battery Day. On the technical challenges and the ramp question, which is your first question on 4680. No ramp is ever easy, even at the end when you're 80% to the end. It's still very challenging to get to the end. And that sort of leaning out of yield, the final cycle time, to achieve target. You mentioned logistics. It's not something that we're specifically focused on, I guess, but eventually could be a problem as we're talking about hundreds of gigawatt hours at different sites across the United States. but I would never sit here and say we have no challenges remaining. But we've made a lot of progress reducing technical risk in many areas. Cycle times have dramatically improved. Yield has dramatically improved. And just walking the line here in Texas, like Martin was walking it yesterday, made some comments to me. You really see the acceleration around you. And we've made a ton of simplifications moving from the Fremont factory to Texas, and it's coming to play in speed of ramp here. And of course that's on one line of many here in Texas. So it's not like factory to factory. It's a multiplication of both simplicity and scale. So we're excited about where it's headed.
Yeah, and I think once we are fully integrated, I think we still do see a path to hold a roughly $70 kilowatt hour cell. So $70 per kilowatt hour cell. Yeah. Before any incentive. Before incentive. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you. And the next question comes from Tony Sakanagi from Bernstein. Tony, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Yes, thank you. I just wanted to follow up on the 4680 cells and where we are seeing them deployed today. So are those in the semis that are being delivered on December 1st? Are we seeing them in Model Ys that are being produced out of Austin? And do you anticipate 4680 being a gating factor for Cybertruck ramp later this year? And how do you balance the need for 4680 across semi, Cybertruck, and potentially Model Y in 2023? And I have a follow-up, please.
Wow, okay. Well, the semi doesn't use 4680s yet. So we are making Model Ys. Some of the Model Ys coming out of Giga Texas are 4680. And I think, Drew, the car you drive around is 4680.
Yep.
Model Y.
10,000 miles.
10,000 miles. Yeah, it's pretty good.
No problems yet.
Yeah. Structural pack. Yes. So, our output of 4680 is growing exponentially. So, but it's worth bearing in mind, like, there are entire highly competitive companies that are very smart, that all they do is make battery cells. This is simply one segment of Tesla.
Yeah.
So, it's not the total walk and talk.
No, there are challenges still ahead that we have not yet surpassed, no doubt.
We don't anticipate this being any limiting factor for Cybertruck or anything else.
Okay, thank you. And the last question comes from William Stein from Truist. Go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Great, thanks for taking my question. I guess I'll go at one that I asked last time, Elon, which is your expectation for the likelihood of commercial success in each of the three major AI endeavors, FSD, sort of as imagined without a driver, the training computer, and of course Optimus.
We'll achieve full self-driving, full autonomy. My probability of that occurring is 100%. And I think we'll, we're almost there. And then of course we got to prove it to regulators and get the regulatory approvals, which is outside of our control. Anyone who's driving full self-driving, who has the full self-driving beta in the car, can see the rate of improvement. You just experience for yourself that we are in fact getting there. In fact, we almost are there. So anyway, probably achieving that 100%. The Optimus probability of that being a successful product, I think, also extremely high. Given enough time, 100%. Dojo, there's maybe more of a question mark around Dojo of, like, can we be competitive with NVIDIA GPUs, even as NVIDIA continues to rapidly evolve their GPUs. So the jury's out on Dojo. Dojo team thinks they can outperform NVIDIA for neural net training.
Wow.
But the jury's out, and we'll probably
strong statement.
I don't know, next year if that's if that's true or not. But we think we'll probably we think it's let's say the architecture of Dojo has is the right architecture to win. It depends on how well we execute within that architecture.
Thank you very much. I think, unfortunately, it's all the time that we have today. So thank you so much for your great questions, and look forward to talking to you in about 3 months from now. Thank you, and have a good day.
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Did you hear what they just said at the end there? They said that they're going to try to outperform NVIDIA? Or am I the only one that caught that? Pretty freaking wild. This is sitting in a cup and handle right now. As well. So let's see what we got. I did just pick up I bought TSLL under 15 bucks. I just bought straight shares of it. We'll see. But I mean over time, I think Tesla goes up. And obviously from what he was just saying about being as valuable as the second most valuable company in the world, twice the value of them actually is what he said. I think he is, firmly behind that. So, yep. Yeah, exactly. He said that they plan to outperform them, but he also said that he thinks that they're going to be worth more than twice Saudi Aramco, which is the second most valuable company in the world. So with that being said, I bought TSLL under 15 bucks. I mean, it's 1.5 times performance. Yeah, but it's Elon being Elon, but Elon, he speaks green candles. Isn't that what he said? Somebody said it. Yeah. He speaks green candles. I bought TSLL. I don't know. I bought straight stock TSLL over time. But see, the thing is, what he talks about, it makes sense. He didn't get too technical there, but when he does speak technical, if you're familiar with what he's talking about, it actually makes 100% sense, and it's very, very logical. Plus, I watched the AI Day. I don't know if you watched the AI Day or not, but they're gonna have robots that are gonna be, putting out like these vehicles. They're gonna be producing these vehicles. At least, helping put together these vehicles. Therefore, it's gonna be less of an overhead. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's why I buy TSLL. We'll see. I bought straight stock, so then I wouldn't have to deal with theta, and I'm just saying, hey, Elon, take the wheel. And it's 1.5 times performance, so. Well, alright, so I want to show you something. Wait, let me. Bless you, Bella. I want to see if it has their... What the fuck is their market cap? I'll get that bell out in a second. Alright, so they were at 7.86 trillion. So he's saying that oh no, so that's market capitalization. I apologize. Hold on. Oh no, market cap, $7.86 trillion. Like that's some shit. If he says that's some shit. We can look at the short interest real quick. I mean, 2.67 with no, like, low utilization. I wonder if this is shorted at all. Let's see. No, yeah, you can't even, yeah. But, look at the, here's the title. 1.5 times bull on Tesla. So, I'm able to buy those in the after hours. Rocket Girl, what up? He's literally just, like, I don't know, it might just be a speech, it is what it is, but he's smart when it counts. Actually it is. It's possible. It's doubtful. It's doubtful, but what was the timeline? Do we remember what the timeline was when he said that he would be, or that they would be worth more than Saudi Aramco? Because I don't remember the timeline. Because if it's over a few years, it's certainly possible. Especially if they're going to be competing with NVIDIA, and you know, they have the AI bots working, you know. Okay, so say that we get a red sweep, right? Say that we get a red sweep and we start pumping our own oil, okay? Saudi Aramco is going to go down in value, right? And then simultaneously, as we make, so simultaneously as we make like the push towards green energy, right? He's like they have the market by the balls essentially. I mean that's my thought. I mean like Saudi Aramco will become worth less, and he'll have a stranglehold on the market. Now not only that, but then he's gonna own Twitter. He has SpaceX, right? And he could get those to complement each other. I mean, just my thought. So I don't think it's impossible. While it's doubtful at the current with the current energy situation that we have, it could become very reasonable in a short period of time, depending on technology, of course. Yeah, oh yeah, and he has the Boring Company. Wait, let me click. I want to click back on it real quick and see what it's doing. Okay. I hope so. I'll make a boatload of money. If so, I think Elon promises Mars to deliver satellites. But the science is there. That's my argument. Is the science is there. So like, with how many different things he's juggling, the science is there. It just has to be achieved. But well, so what I'm saying is like, if we realize this, like the things that are like scientifically. Exactly, yeah. If he could rein, if he could, well, I wouldn't even say rein it in. I would say more of like controlling each project and getting it done, in a timely manner, and delegating the processes. Like do the math, make sure it all checks out, and then get somebody on it, just to start working, and then go from there. You know what I mean? Exactly. But I mean, he is a visionary. Like the math is, like the science is there. That's number one. Is like the science is there, and that's the important part to me. At least, as long as the science is there, then I mean. Who can talk? Like we can't talk shit. You know what I mean? At least I don't know. That's my opinion. I want to go ahead and I just want to look at this one company real quick. I'm gonna do one video. CRKN. I forget. There's one of the subs here mentioned it. They're getting downgraded too. Might just have to go ahead and, hop on this tomorrow. Realistically, I could probably hop on it right now if I wanted to. There's time. Lucky job, buddy. Later, bro. Crown Electronics Corp. Okay. Radiation, are you in here? Because I have a question for you, too, if you are. Wait, okay. This isn't as smart as I had anticipated. Hold on a second. Okay, I thought this was gonna be like legitimate smart glass, not like tinted fucking glass. That's it. Dynamic tint. Yeah, no. Never mind. I'm not even interested in it. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna bounce. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me all day. And I will be on, as always, 8 o'clock. Later, fam.
Yep.